Here's a joke: without geometry, life is pointless.
And everyone will be very grateful that they don't have to sit through 10 minutes of nothing.
Yeah.
Yay!
I know I'll be.
Welcome to Tier List Thursday. Is that a thing?
Yes, now it is.
Now it is. That's what we're calling it. Why are we here for Tier List Thursday?
New set. Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. Technically pre-releases tomorrow though, right?
Yes. Yeah. If
Okay.
you're, if you like going out and seeing actual humans.
Which you're for or against, for the record?
Yeah, I mean, humans are cool.
Yeah, humans are cool. What an endorsement.
Yeah. I like that everything that's going on your head is also going into my Discord. That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's so you can get the full
it's the whole experience, yeah.
It's the whole experience, exactly. The only thing I'm missing on my stream is 1,000 dancing cats.
That's true.
That is true, isn't it?
Tier list for standard, yeah.
Yes, tier list. So what is your experience with this set so far?
For the most part, I mean, my first impressions and then also evaluating the cards, it's a very medium power set.
Yeah.
Maybe even like kind of low powered.
Ooh.
But it's also just a small set, so there's not much impact it could really have.
Famous last words. Famous last words.
Oh no, I'm pretty
pretty confident.
Sure.
Okay.
Pretty confident on that.
So what about the Hobbit? Do you have any frame of reference for the Hobbit as an IP?
I mean, I love the Hobbit.
Really?
Yeah.
When did you?
That was one of those books I used to read as a child.
Okay.
I don't know why. It was just like I would just sit down and like read it.
Do you have a favorite character? Is that how those books work? That's how books work, right? You can have a favorite character.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Bilbo's okay.
Bilbo
like
is
Smog.
Okay.
Whatever, Bilbo.
Whatever, dude.
I mean, Smog's a good villain.
He's a dragon.
He's the villain.
He's the villain.
The baddie.
I mean, is he a villain or is he just like a guy just trying to live his life in his home and then like people came and disturbed him?
Yeah, and they just kind of tried to steal his shit.
Yeah, like who's the real villain? Is my question.
He kind of is.
He still is, okay.
The dwarves are also really cool in The Hobbit. There's like more dwarves than there are hobbits. In The Hobbit.
Interesting. More dwarves than hobbits. Okay, and they dug too deep. That's the moral of the story. Too greed?
Yeah, don't dig so deep.
Okay.
Don't let the creepy dragon sit on all your gold.
All right, so we got some cards to get through. As we could tell by that little preamble, I am not super familiar with The Hobbit. So it's such a good idea that you're here. You can tell me about the lore. You can tell me how to pronounce things. I'm pretty much just here to say, like, here's the card. And then pass it over to you to vamp.
Good. Nice.
Good.
It's
Excellent.
Nice.
All right, so do you want to go through based on collector number? Do you want to go based on card type or color? What are you thinking?
I usually go based off like mana cost and rarity.
Ooh, I did not set that up for this.
Okay, so you
I
do it
should've
how
set
you
up
want to do
right.
it,
Okay.
and then we'll just follow along that path. That's fine.
Okay. And then I'll write a note to myself to definitely make it so I can filter by rarity. Smart. Okay, so I guess we'll just go by collector number then, and we can work our way through.
Number one.
Number 1, 001 in HOB. This is the long-bodied gray dog. He's 3 colorless for a 2/2 dog with flash and reach. When this creature enters, create a tapped treasure token. So what can you tell me first about long-haired dog? Nope, long body. He's got a long body.
Long-bodied gray dog. Yeah, there's a lot of just in the books, instead of giving things names, everything's descriptive. Like, so J.R.R. Tolkien is just like, he'll just go on for like entire chapters, like 10 to 20 pages about like scenery. And then he'll like just skip over a bunch of characters and be like, that's the fucking ugly ass goblin. That's the long-bodied gray dog.
Oh.
That's the big old bear. Like, so you're gonna see like a lot of these cards have that theme because that's literally the descriptor in the book.
Okay.
So
he's a dishwasher of some kind?
yeah, it's like a very well trained dog by Bjorn because he's like the Beastmaster guy, and he's like the butler.
Hell yeah, dude! What I wouldn't do it for a butler dog.
I know, right?
So he's helpful in the home. Is he helpful on the battlefield?
I mean, it's not a bad card. Definitely, if you're in limited, like if you need a little bit of fixing, it's a good like flash body. Also gives you a treasure. Standard, I don't think there's ever a reason to play this because it's a 3 mana make a treasure. You know, if you really need it, there are other cards that can do this. If you're playing a colorless kind of matters deck with Ugin, this will trigger Ugin and give you a treasure. So there's that. You can tick up Ugin for three mana and then exile something. So if you want to think about it for that, kind of works. But
okay. But in general, for standard, no real reason to play it unless you are literally building a strategy around one in particular thing to make it sing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't need this type of fixing, unfortunately.
Okay, so you would say like what? C or D?
C tier. Probably
C tier?
D tier, yeah. Yeah. Standard C tier. Limited, I would rate it kind of closer to B.
Okay.
Just because this is like, you know, an actual good card to kind of pick. Having like a treasure at instant speed and limited like this is actually not bad. So I'm not angry about this card.
Okay, slightly better in limited. I mean, it is a common, right? And it's not in any colors, and it will give you the fixing. And he's very long, so he has reach. I'm not sure what the rest of the set is looking like, if reach is going to be relevant.
I mean, reach is very relevant, so that's why I think like against a lot of like the blue creatures, there are a lot of like flyers that this will just be a really good combat trick while ramping you. So
okay.
It's
so
actually one of the more relevant things about this card.
Fantastic. Okay, so C standard, B for limited. Any opinions about commander? You're sort of like, whatever.
I mean, probably D tier.
D tier?
What are you gonna do? Play this in your Eldrazi deck?
So no.
No.
All right. So that is the long-bodied dog. Why don't you tell me about Old Thrush? You want to read it to me?
Old Thrush?
Yeah.
Yeah. When it enters, gain 2 life. It is a 2 mana 1/2 flyer. You may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it on top. You know, it's a bird. There's a lot of like random things. It'll just be like, again, just a lot of Tolkien descriptor kind of cards.
Yeah, so there's like nothing in the meta for standard that this would really be like a good fit in.
Nah, this is just draft chaff. This is probably like D tier all throughout all the levels here. I would say it might be a little bit better though in limited because it is a 1/2 flyer. Usually these effects are like on some kind of like either like a 2/1 or whatever. They don't have flying. They don't have any other keywords. So this actually allows you to do some other stuff.
Yeah, it does put a land on the top of your library, not even in your hand. Which
that's why it's just really bad. But in limited, these effects are sometimes okay.
Yeah. Do you think it is overall in a limited environment better to have a treasure now or be able to go find a land and put it on the top?
It depends on how you're building your deck. So if like you're playing a 5-color deck, this is a little bit better because you can get fixing for the rest of the game. Whereas treasure is just like, I want to do the big thing on turn 4, or like, you know, kind of accelerate yourself a little bit more, but you're not going to be able to have that fixing for later. So this is a little bit more important.
Toasters were the first form of pop-up notifications.
Oh, all right. So C for limited, and nothing for commander because we don't care. We don't care about birds.
No. Draft chaff and commander, I don't know. Unless you're playing popper commander, I don't know.
Troop of ponies. Yeah. What's their deal? They like apples.
They like apples. They're silly little guys. Another pony card for your pony deck. Fuck yeah.
Do you have a pony
creature.
deck?
Not yet.
Not yet.
This is like not a bad card. Sacrifices creature, search to your library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put one onto the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand shuffle. Like, I'm down.
Why are we murdering horses?
For land.
Okay, all right, okay. Get off of our land. Horse.
Yeah. Get off of our land. The sun had only turned just west when they started on the path to Mirkwood. Until evening, it lay golden on the land about them. And then they died, and I got my land back.
Damn. All right, so pretty interesting. How are you feeling for standard?
Definitely not standard D tier.
Okay.
But for commander and limited, this seems like the type of card that you might want to just put in as just like, I have a guy and I can go and like fix my mana really quick or get a land plus ramp. It's not exactly like Burnish Heart, but you know, it's on theme.
So like a B-ish for limited?
Yeah, B-ish for limited. It's like it's a 2/1. It could trade up for what it's doing sometimes, and then just being able to ramp you like this is like, it actually becomes kind of a card that you're like, oh, they just played that, and now you're gonna have to worry about them both fixing their mana really easily and then also ramping. So
awesome. Okay, so if we're looking at Troop of Ponies for commander, we know that there are pony stacks. We know that people are hyped for their ponies. Is this an auto include in a ponies commander deck?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah, it's cheaper than Burner's Heart. It like it comes down without needing any specific colors like Burnish Heart. So I don't know. I don't know if I put this in any commander deck. So I would give it a C. I would give it a B at most.
A B at most for the pony lovers. Okay.
Well, for the pony lovers, it's going to be probably S tier. They see pony and they shit their pants. So
right. Okay, so we'll stick with B for Troop of Ponies. We got Belladonna Took. She's got her hands full, it looks like, in more ways than one. 1 and a white, 2/2 halfling citizen. Whenever a token you control enters, you gain a life. If this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn, period. If it's the second time, draw a card. If it's the third time, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. How is this looking in standard currently?
For standard, this is a sick card.
Sick.
So I would rate this like possibly B.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like standard right now is super hostile to anything that's like not going to be like, hey, guess what? My text is win the game. This almost has that, but it requires a lot of setup. So you would have to 3-for-1 in order to get the value out of this. In the deck that can use that, there are a bunch of like, I can make 3 tokens in 1 turn type cards. So if you're gonna do that, this becomes insane because you can go turn 1 political triumph, play this, make 3 tokens, and then you can go and like put 2 counters on your entire board and have 4 peoples.
Oh.
It's Disneyland though.
It is Disneyland.
Yeah.
All right. How about? Do you feel like it's too slow for modern?
It's too slow for modern, yeah. If you're thinking of like Boros aggro, Boros doesn't care enough for these types of tokens. So say if you wanted to gain life to trigger some other like Ocelot Pride or whatever, you still need the token to enter. It's very specific to tokens. So this is not going to trigger off that. If you were trying to do some kind of treasure synergy, like this is like so specific that modern probably could not play this card. And like again, the Disneyland thing is like, this is a 2-mana 2/2 with a bunch of text. She's not going to be swinging. So
okay, so she's not a swinger, is what we're saying.
She's not a swinger.
Okay, that's definitely a B tier then for me.
Yeah, I mean, but for commander, like if your whole commander deck is like I make 2 or more tokens per turn,
Yeah,
like this is A tier.
sick.
This is disgusting, kill on sight type shit.
Yeah, I would say like our commander ratings are like, the way I'm gonna do it is basically like if it would go with that kind of strategy, if it would be like a pretty obvious choice, then it's good.
Yeah, everything's very specific in this set too. I don't think there's anything that's going to be like, oh, this is the ubiquitous type card, other than like maybe one white card. Even then, it's like, I mean, you'll know when you see it. Adeline with Belladonna is nice, nasty. Yeah, exactly. That's another like, maybe Pioneer could do that, maybe Commander specifically. But yeah, that's again just like if you can make 2 to 3 tokens per turn, which Standard can do. It's actually very decent. It takes setup though. Yeah.
So we're in a draft. We're on pack 2. This is our rare. We're not in white, but we were considering splashing it. What are your thoughts?
If you're trying to do like Boros or maybe even like splash for every single token card that you see, maybe it's good. I would rate this one about a C tier because it's so like specific.
Yeah.
She's definitely like, you want to build your entire deck to do the thing every single turn. So
I
like
mean,
if you're not doing that, yeah, it's really, really tough.
Yeah, so might be tempting because it is Disneyland, and then you kind of look around and you're like, okay, but there's not enough stuff to make it actually work.
There are some synergies with her in like dwarves to like make tokens of like axes, and like I think there's also recruit just in general, so blue white can also use her. She might be a pack one pick one at first, and I think there's other things you might want to prioritize over her. Like at best, if it turns out that recruit is way easier to do than we know, then yeah, she'll be like B tier. But I think for right now, she's just like C tier.
Okay, works for me.
Yeah.
Bilbo's Gambit, 1 and a white, instant, gift a treasure, which means that you may promise an opponent a gift as you cast a spell. If you do, they create a treasure before its other effects. Return target spell to its owner's hand. If the gift was promised, players can't cast spells this turn. Does white do this a lot? What's going on with this card?
How does this make you feel?
I feel confused. Confused. It looks like a shiny object by the art, right? We're getting distracted. It's shiny.
Making him ponder his orb.
Yeah. Hey, take a look at my orb. Yeah, I mean, it's something that blue does, right? Return target spell to its owner's hand. It's like decidedly blue. And then
this
also,
is like,
you just shut people down, which is actually the white thing, right?
Yeah. White has a few effects like this. In Lord of the Rings, they had Reprieve, which essentially was the same thing except better and at uncommon. So not being able to draw a card off this card is just bad. But it's a rare because you can silence everyone. So if your win con is on board, you just need everybody to stop doing things, and then you win because your on board win con is there. This is good because you can just stop everybody from doing stuff on your turn or stop their turn from happening. The issue is it also silences yourself.
True.
So if like this is a very, very specific card where in standard it's really good in blue white prison because you're already playing high noon, so you just want stuff to bounce stuff back to their hands, so you don't care. That just ends their turn anyways. You don't need to gift them shit. Okay. This just becomes a good card. Issue is Reprieve lets you draw a card, Remand lets you draw a card, so not exactly as good. Yeah. gifting them a treasure also is like, that shouldn't matter if you are just winning the game. It's a really good card. I'd rate it probably a B in standard because it's so specific. Not every deck can run this. You're not going to be like blue-white control. I play Bilbo's Gambit. I know people are going to try this, but it's just not good enough. This is like a green-white practice offense type card or a mono-white weenies type card.
But like, he's your favorite character.
He's Bilbo. Look at his orb. It's so shiny. I won't do anything for the rest of the term, Bilbo. Your wish is my command.
Okay, so standard, it feels like it's not getting a lot of love from you.
It's a really good card. I don't think I can rate it anywhere better than B.
Okay. Based on what you were saying, it felt like a C in comparison to the other things you've rated as a C. The collective we. But are you leaning more towards B then?
Yeah, I want to give it an A because it's like so good in like the white base creatures decks. And yeah, sure, you could counter stuff that was uncounterable like Sirach or whatever. But is that really like where you want to be in blue white? Probably not. It does let you buy another turn. We'll have to see. I think this is one of those types of cards that you actually have to see in practice before you can actually just give it like a good rating.
Yeah.
It's so specific to what it's trying to do that you're actually like, if you were in blue white and say you wanted to Orm's Chant, which this is not Orm's Chant. Orm's Chant just lets you do the thing without having a thing. So you would have to go like, I play a draw spell. In response to my own draw spell, I will Bilbo's Gambit and then gift you a treasure and return target spell to my hand, silencing you for the turn. So like, you see how like fucking weird and head ass that is?
Yeah. Also, so gifting a treasure happens even if the spell is countered. This happens on cast.
Yeah, you may promise the opponent a gift as you cast a spell.
Okay, do they get that treasure then to be able to cast their counter spell, or does that happen?
No, the spell resolves.
Okay.
So you can't use the treasure to cast.
Okay, good to know. How about unlimited?
In limited, you pass this. If you see this in limited, you're probably pissed.
Okay.
I would give it a D tier in limited.
D tier and limited. Wow, harsh. The harsh reality comes out.
Yeah, I limited like this being your rare slot. This is the worst possibility.
Okay. How about if I told you?
Yeah, you can rare draft it if you want.
Currently projected at being $8.
Yeah, because it's gonna be like one of those CEDH type cards.
Oh, okay.
So people are snapping on it really quick because CEDH and then like even regular EDH, I think people will kind of want this effect. Like in Commander, this is one of those things that you're going to be playing blue-white something or Boros or Mardu, or say Najila, those type of decks where they're going to be like, in response to you ending the game and killing everybody. And you're like, Bilbo's Gambit. And you're like, all right, I guess we all lose, guys.
Damn.
So this is like a good card there. Standard, I think you're probably just better off running this in like the green white X decks to like, again, win the game. Like this is like the type of thing you want to just move stuff out of the way and win the game and shut down people from interacting with you.
Okay.
Yeah, someone snatched your wig. It's back.
Any thoughts about Commander? You said CEDH. It's kind of like, we can also pass. You can just say pass if we don't have any opinions.
I think it's an A tier in Commander.
Okay, great. That's an S. That's not even the right thing. So D tier limited, S tier Commander.
Sure, let's give it an S tier.
Sure. Are we having fun now?
We're having fun. Are you?
We're having fun.
Beaufort D's reliable guardians. That's what he's saying, right?
Yeah, he's saying both for these.
Both for these horses.
Oh my god. So adventurers are back.
Yeah. So that is something that's on more than a couple cards. Adventures are back because Bilbo and his little adventures and his little stories. It's very on theme for the Hobbit. So this is good. This card is a 1-mana 1/1 with lifelink. Okay. What it is good for is a combat trick in limited. So target artifact or creature you control. So that's two different things that might matter. Gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Good combat trick. If you're if you really care about having the 1-mana 1/1, also not a bad thing. Boros is dwarfs in limited, so you're gonna have the ability to play this on turn 1 and just equip him with a bunch of stuff, and then all of a sudden it's just a big old do with lifelink. So
Yeah.
this is not a bad card.
It doesn't feel bad.
No, and
Uncommon.
Yeah, it's uncommon. So the ability to have this like protection spell and it do this much hexproof plus indestructible is a lot. It almost reaches like a playable spot for standard. I think I'm going to try it maybe in the dwarf deck for standard, but it's just C tier in standard. Probably just right below the rate of being playable. Yeah, if it wasn't legendary, I would be like, this is B tier.
the legendary
want to play.
Oof.
Yeah, so like in standard, it's almost playable just off of being legendary plus the ability to protect something. But yeah, it's just really not.
Would you say B or
So
C then?
I'd give it a C in standard.
Okay.
In limited, I give it a B tier because combat tricks are king in limited, and then also in limited, storied is actually a very, very specific mechanic to limited. That's going to be something that we will care about there. So this will be a legendary for the story deck, and it's also a dwarf for the story deck, which cares about dwarfs. So it fills out two of the things that it cares about. So you probably pick this pretty early.
Okay. I like that. I'm a little concerned about his fingers getting eaten because the horse looks like he's just going to go for whatever looks yummy.
Has a horse ever bitten your finger?
No. Has a horse bitten you?
No.
Okay,
I have
great.
not been bitten by a horse.
What have you been bitten by, I guess, is the follow-up to that.
Been bitten by a lot of stuff.
What? Okay. Man, you've lived a rich life.
I got bit by a manta ray.
Like, in the water?
Water. You got my finger.
Oh my gosh. Were you poking it?
Yeah. I deserved it. I didn't get stung, obviously.
Okay.
I would have been like, I got stung too. That would have been my first thing.
No, you were poking it, and yeah, no, that makes sense. Cool.
Anyways. Yeah, it's okay.
Great.
Celebrate the Mountain King. When this enchantment enters for each opponent, exile up to one target non-land permanent that player controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield.
4 mana.
4 mana.
Oh, what is the recruit
D-tier
ability?
Yeah, when it enters recruit. So recruit allows you to draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, this way create a 1/1.
Huh. Okay. So D tier for you though, out the gate.
Yeah, D tier and standard. Like, I'm not playing a 4 mana O-ring. Like, if this doesn't have flash, I just do not give one care.
Sure.
Yeah, why the human gotta be? I don't know.
What is the story with the art on this card? Like, why are we robbing him or kidnapping him? What are we actually doing? What's the celebration?
He's being questioned, and also he's stinky.
He's stinky. Okay. It kind of a little bit looks like the 3 wise men. Now that I'm looking at it, like it looks like they're bringing him presents.
Yeah, no.
No. Okay.
He's been caught. He's been caught.
Okay. All right. Cool. Very, very chill.
I'm just no. They're celebrating him. they're primping him. They're trimming his beard a little bit, and they're making him less stinky.
I don't know. They like made it look so sinister.
They did. It's the mustache guy behind him.
It really is. He looks like he's up to no good.
Yeah, I think he's the bard, and he's like the music, and then he's using his sword to trim his beard a little bit.
Dang.
You know.
Okay.
There's a lot going on here. Lots to unpack.
I felt threatened. Limited. How are you feeling about some removal for 4-mana and limited?
I mean, this is on rate for limited. It's not like, I think it becomes a little bit better because you also get a permanent out of it or just draw a card. So yeah, like connive is pretty good. Anything that says connive in limited right now in Marvel is just like, if it says that, it's probably playable.
Okay.
So recruit is connive, except instead of a counter, you get a guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is not bad. I give it like a solid, like, I want to say B. It's probably closer to C though.
Okay, we'll say B, closer to C.
Yeah.
Dope.
C plus.
Okay. And how about Dane? Is his name Dane?
Dane.
Dane? Dane.
This card is cracked.
Yeah? What makes it so cracked?
Yeah. He's kind of like a propaganda.
Oh, okay. So he's 1 in a white, 2/2, vigilance, and storied, which is a new. Is that a keyword? Are keywords usually like
storied.
in a different font? No. Okay.
So it's like ascend. So if you remember, ascend is like you get the city's blessing if you have 10 or more permanents.
Oh yeah.
So this is like city's blessing, but for historic permanents.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You got 3 things. You get to go tell a story forever, and it's definitely not going to be a lie. Great.
So you can complete the story on entry, or once you complete the story, which is have 3 legendaries, artifacts, or sagas, then you can have it complete the story while this guy's on the battlefield.
Okay.
That's for the rest of the game. So you complete 1 story, you have an enduring story.
Hell yeah. Does it matter in standard?
No. D
Great.
tier.
D for he's dicking us around.
Yeah,
Limited though.
D for liar. Limited, this is like a B tier. I just right out the gate, B tier, maybe even A.
Okay, I was gonna say like you've been like pretty stingy. I don't think anything for limited nothing's made it an A tier at all.
No, this card's cracked. I would give it an A. You know what? We'll give it an A. This is like if you're trying to play dwarves, this guy's like pack 1, pick 1.
Okay.
Like, I want to play dwarves. There's my dwarf card.
Okay, so you'd pick this over some of the rares.
It depends, yeah. It really like it's gonna take like some like play time of the limited format to be like, will I take this over a rare?
Okay.
But yeah, if like pack 3 or pick 3, pick 4, like if you see this guy wheel, you'll just probably take him. He's just really good. 2 mana, 2/2 with vigilance.
I'm pouring wine,
he
everyone.
can equip
I'm
stuff
muted.
pretty well, and then he can also make it so people can attack you. It makes their like tap out turns really bad because they can like stack up a bunch of power and then just not be able to do anything.
Oh, okay.
So it just like literally will buy turns for you.
Okay, so I like him. He's cool. I'm interested in the story mechanic. I don't love that it's called enduring story though. That feels a little wordy.
Yeah, I don't know why they made it like that.
Well, I guess now that, I mean, the city's blessing is also very wordy, right?
It has a little bit more theme to it. I guess enduring story kind of like feels like that too, but
Okay.
bet this guy played VV in standard. You bet your ass I did. Like winning.
Yeah, you're a monster. I mean a grinder.
Yeah.
You're a grinder.
Yeah. Okay, commander specific.
Oh.
You know, it's hard to like. It's good if you're playing like Boros dwarves for some reason,
For some
or
reason.
even like Magda. Boros dwarves plus Magda.
I mean, okay, here's the deal. He is a legendary, which means we have to rate him on the legit commander scale. Is he your commander?
Is he my commander?
What rank would you give him for being your commander? Building a deck around him.
I'd probably put him in a cloud deck. I feel like he's a random stacks piece.
Okay, so he would never in your life helm
I don't think he would
a commander
be
deck.
my commander.
Okay.
I don't think he would be my commander. No.
Then I say C at highest. Oops.
Yeah, C at highest.
Cool.
He's just like another piece of stacks. You know what I mean? Okay.
Dwarven Provisioner, 1 and a white, 2/2, Dwarf Citizen. You can pay 3 and a white. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. I feel like that's pretty expensive.
It is pretty expensive. So D tier in standard, just out the gate.
Okay.
Unplayable.
Absolutely unplayable.
But goddamn, why is he so jacked?
From all that
story
cooking?
part sounds more like the
From all the
never-ending
cooking?
story.
Look at his
Not like the happy
biceps,
parts.
dude. What
More
the
like the
hell is
horse
going on
trapped in
here?
the swamp parts.
Yeah.
In limited, probably C tier.
Okay.
Just because body wise, he's still like 2/2, but this anthem effect is like something that's also very it's a thing that every set does, and they have some kind of piece like this. I don't know if we'd high priority this pick. You'd probably get past this and you'd be happy to take it later.
Yeah, I mean, 2 mana,
it's a very
2/2. At the
solid
end of the day, it's not dead weight.
No, it's
Right.
good.
It'll fill a slot. Okay. Dwarven Sort. Oh my god. You read it.
Dwarven Short Sword, 4 mana. When this enters, create a 2/2 red dwarf token, then attach it to it. Equipped creature gets a +1/+2, equip 2. So for 4 mana, you get a 3/4, and you also get an equipment to re-equip.
Do you think? What do you think about them not adding like some sort of descriptive word in this set? Is it just like not a set mechanic? Because they did it for, I think they did it for Mom, right? March of the Machines, when you got an equipment out.
Yeah, like for Mirrodin.
You got a guy, and they also did it for Final Fantasy, the job select. You got a guy. Why do we get no cute names?
Probably because there aren't enough of these like equipments in the set that auto equip. A lot of them are just kind of like, hey, here's the one ring, or here's like that new goblin thing that they're trying to do, where it's like, here's a really good equipment, but equip it for 3 or 2.
Yeah.
So it's not just like everything's gonna be job select or for Mirrodin.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense when you do it for everything. So
Okay.
then you just kind of shortcut.
Yeah. And they've already used the word recruit, and they've already used the word gift. And those are the only 2 things I could think of based on this one thing.
There's a lot of like random keyword soup. It's just a lot of like reused, recycled things. D tier and standard, just like this unplayable.
Okay.
But in limited, this is solid. It's hard to give stuff like this like a very good rating. Like, would I give this B tier? Probably not. Would I give it like a high C? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it gives you a 3/4 dwarf, and it costs 4 mana. Are there any? There's a couple anthem, like we saw an anthem, but is there anything that just straight up like buffs all your dwarfs that you've seen in the set?
Yeah. So there's ways to hone all of your equipment. So that's a new keyword.
Oh.
Where hone will go and give +1, like put a hone counter on all of your equipments.
Okay.
And then that will give +1 to all like the power that the equipments will give.
Okay.
So if you're honing this or a bunch of other acts or whatever, this becomes really good. The fact that its equip cost is 2 and not something more than that, I think this makes an accessible card.
Okay. So would you say B or C for this?
I give it a C. Give it
Okay.
a C. Yeah, this is weak Corey still.
Yeah. Totally. Definitely.
This is not the same as Corey still.
You don't need to whisper it under your breath. You can say it with your full chest.
I hate this card. It's not Corey still. All right, next card.
All right, next up, we got Eagle of the Great Shelf, 4 and a white for this 2/5 bird soldier with flying. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each other creature you control.
Honestly, this card is fucking gasoline. 5 mana 2/5, already crazy rate for a flyer. But the fact that this is the only creature that has to attack in order to get this buff, makes it like a nuclear level threat in limited.
Right?
Is it too much mana? Like, not in limited. When you're in limited, there are one of two things that can happen. Either there's too much removal, there's too many board wipes, people can't stick creatures. From what I've seen, this is very, very specific on its removal. So it's going to be hard to chump this and also remove it. There are other things you're going to have to deal with. This is going to go in every single, I think, white colored limited deck.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, it feels... It is a 2/5, which sucks, but also by that stage in the game, you're gonna have so much stuff, and it can be a blocker, right? Like at the end of the day, that booty is huge.
Yeah, so like if you're attacking with it, if you had 3 creatures, then it's each other
6
creature, so it doesn't pump itself for itself. But if you went +3 on this and you swing for like a 5/8, like you're only chumping that.
Have we considered giving him a sword?
I would give the eagle a sword. He can hold it in his beak.
He could hold it in his beak, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Down with the sword.
So B for limited?
Yeah, I'll give it a B for limited.
Hell yeah.
In standard, probably unplayable.
F or D? We've
5.
never given an F to anything. F.
Give it an F.
Yeah, listen, I'm all about min-maxing. The middling shit, nah.
If you were playing a Flyers deck and then you were able to reduce this to like 2 mana, hell yeah.
Okay, all right.
You can convince me. F for flying. There you go.
There you go. Excellent. All right, Eagles are coming. 1 and a white for this instant with kicker for 2 and 2 white. Choose target creature you own. If this spell was kicked, instead choose any number of target creatures you own. Return each chosen creature to your hand. At the beginning of the next upkeep, create a 4/4 white bird soldier creature token with flying for each creature returned to your hand this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did it.
The Eagles are coming.
Okay. So for 6 mana, you can do this to your entire board.
Yeah, but only your board, not their board.
Yeah, target creature you own, so you can't bounce their shit. Nor do I think you'd want to. Why would you want to give them the 4/4? This is a really interesting card for standard because it has a lot of applications. There's a lot of like Esper Pixie bounce decks. Like I have a few Jeskai like Frostcliff Siege decks that would like a protection spell like this sometimes, and then being able to get a bunch of 4/4s with haste becomes kind of good. So if you can haste these things in, then it becomes really good. If you don't, then it just becomes like whatever. I think I would rather run Dawn's Truce. So I don't know. Depending on the situation, depending on the deck, it becomes like a B tier card. Other than that, it's probably C tier, rare chaff type card in standard.
Okay.
But the ability to kick this makes it really, really interesting for like
6
mono
is
white.
so much. 6 is so much.
Yeah, 6 is a lot of mana. So
I know we're fortunate enough that you have looked ahead at these, whereas I'm coming in cold, and I would definitely have more opinions if I looked at the set beforehand, for sure. Anyway, how much like a counter spell stuff is there in here? What is the possibility?
There's only a few counter spells. Okay. So for like limited and stuff, I don't think you really have to worry about too much of that stuff. Like it becomes really good depending on the deck. I think in a Esper Pixie deck, I'm willing to try this out. Just as a 2 mana version, we bounce one of our own bounce creatures. We get a 4/4. We can start doing more stuff with that creature. It becomes really good. Okay. In limited, I think it's A. I would be very happy to pack one pick this, just because it gives me a little bit of direction. It's a ton of power if the games are more dirtly, which they can be pretty quickly. So yeah, I think this is a really good card.
Great.
I don't know if I'd give it an S. but I do rate this super highly for limited.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, you gotta read this. Who is this?
Okay, Esgaroth Garrison. So it's a 5 mana X5 creature. Its power is equal to the number of creatures you control when this creature enters recruit. So for 5 mana, drawing a card and having 5 toughness is not bad. In like the blue-white shell, which is trying to recruit, I think this is a pretty good card. I don't think it's like, whoa, my god, this card's crazy. It has no other keywords. So if it had vigilance, if it had, I think just vigilance, if it had first strike, it'd be insane. If it had lifelink, it would be insane. I think if you're able to give this keywords, then it gets way better.
Yeah, but right now, too expensive. Yeah, not enough going on.
It's a C tier. I think it's a decent curve filler for blue-white recruit, and that's about it.
And that's in limited.
Yeah, that's just limited.
Yeah. F for standard?
Yeah, F for standard.
Chill. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that
when
goes
you
straight
don't
to
even
F.
talk about standard, I assume it's very much.
Yeah, if I say draft chaff, then just assume it's even less than that in standard. All right. Okay, I like this card. Philly the Pathfinder, 4 mana, 2/2 dwarf. He's storied. Yay. As long as you have an enduring story, everything gets +1. That's an emblem, so that's for the rest of the game. And then whenever Philly or another non-token dwarf you control enters, create a 2/2. Red dwarf. I guess that could matter. It matters that it's dwarf. I don't know if it matters if it's red. But yeah, this card is a bomb. Like this is a bomb. Bomb in limited, too slow in standard. But remains to be seen about standard. I would give it an S for limited.
Chill. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. So the fact that you can get an anthem for the rest of the game is like ulting a Gideon. So like this card's nuts. Like if I see it come down to limited, I'll just be like, if they complete a story with it, I'll just be like, yeah, I want to concede. I want to leave. I'm leaving. Because you have to kill it on site. It can become a 3/3. It also makes a 2/2 when it comes in. So it's actually a 4 mana 4/4 worth of stats. But it can be 4 mana 6/6.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the game, if you don't kill it, it just makes another 3/3.
So why does he have such an enduring story? Like, what's his deal?
Oh, he's like he's like the leader of the dwarf group.
Oh.
Of like, he's just a very important dwarf. They're lost without him.
There you go. Just a very important dwarf.
He's a very important one. You can see how short his beard is.
Is that good for? Wait, is that good for?
No,
dwarves?
that's bad. That's
bad. Okay, cool.
That
I'm
just
glad we
means
have this.
he has it more together. He's willing to be more. He leaves the mountain. Let's say.
Oh, he's a sellout.
Yeah, poet and a storyteller. He gets around.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, what about standard? Any playability?
This could be a playable card in standard. I would give it a C tier.
Okay.
Just because I think 4 mana cards like this don't usually have too much of a shelf life in standard. If you're building a straight up dwarf tribal deck, I would put one of these in there. I've seen better rabbits from Bloomburrow that have seen less play. So that's where standard's at. Like, it being 4 mana really fucking like limits this card to its playability. If it was 3 mana as a 1/1, I would be like, yeah, I'm playing this. This is a B.
Oh my gosh.
It's the 1 mana like difference on this card makes it like night and day with its playability.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that 1 mana. Oh, hey, what about this card? Why is it $69?
$69 because everybody wants to play this in their silly little Bumbleflower deck.
Ah, so this is a commander card snuck in to a regular ass set, huh?
Yep, and I'm pretty sure it just goes a little bit infinite with Smothering Tide.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just
infinite.
a little bit infinite.
Everybody's tapping out. Yeah, I will make you two draw a card. I will make 2 treasures, and then I have anointed procession, and I will make 4 treasures.
So it was like you last night.
Positive.
It's basically.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Almost. Almost. Not really.
Almost, not really. So standard. Anything worth noting?
It's almost playable. This is just like.
So C. Almost
Fairy
playable?
Mastermind, yeah, Fairy Mastermind was a good version of this card, and it was a 2/1 flyer. Whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, I just make a treasure. Is that fast enough? No.
Fairy Mastermind was designed by a Pro Tour winner, correct?
Yeah, kinda.
See, I know
the
things.
Pro Tour cards are like designed in collaborations. Like they give an idea that they have, and then WotC team designs the whole card.
Oh,
So.
okay. But it's got their face on it, which is the important
It
part.
has their face on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yuda.
thank you. I think that's maybe the only Pro Tour I've ever watched.
That was a really fun one.
It was
That
really
good.
I was transfixed. I was like, oh, this is really interesting. This is cool. And then
Yeah.
I never went back. All right, limited?
Limited, probably the same.
Yeah, like,
value
is
here.
there a lot of them drawing a lot of cards on their turn? It's not really that going to
I
be
mean,
that
it
consistent
would
if they
trigger off
are.
for a recruit and stuff, so like maybe it's okay there. Do
Yeah.
I really want to draw them a card if I'm like hellbent or something? It just makes them less hellbent. I don't know. It's just kind of like awkward.
Yeah,
But yeah, in Commander, it's just like S tier.
yeah.
You know,
We're
I don't
so
know if
excited
you want to
about
put this in every deck, but I think everybody's gonna try it in their white decks.
Fair.
Anyways,
All right. Iron Hills Blacksmith, 1 and white, 1/1, Dwarf Artificer. He's got double strike. They've got double strike. When this creature enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named Axe. With equipped creature gets +1/+0 and equipped for 2. You can just create an axe.
yep, you make an X. There's a few dwarves that will come in and make an X and stuff. So this is a really good card in limited. I would give it a B tier. Really, really good keyword for the dwarf mechanic. So that's going to be like the main kind of like, is this card playable in dwarves? Does
Okay.
it have a keyword?
Yeah.
And like, because these axes and the other things will not have the keyword. So you just want to put something on the guy.
On the guy.
Yeah, you want to find the guy to put the thing on. This is the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, in the constructed D tier, this is just like
Yeah. Is there any
starter
sort of
deck
like
type filler.
is there any equipments that are currently happening?
There's some. There's like cloud decks you can try out. There's also some like Jane Foster decks that kind of do stuff.
Okay.
Skateboard's a really good equipment. Astrologian's Planisphere is okay. You have some, yeah, just very fringe equipments.
Okay. Okay.
I play Genji gloves. I have an Iron Man 1 OTK combo. And it does 20 damage in 1 turn.
Killy, the resourceful, 1 and a white, 1/2, dwarf scout with storied. As long as you have an enduring story, you may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate each turn. Whenever another dwarf or equipment you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn.
It's good.
It's really good. I mean, I put this
really
in my Nahiri equipment commander deck.
I would give it S tier in limited, A tier in standard, and then probably A tier commander. You can make this your commander. I think you would have a good time as well. Like this is just one of those like, this is like just a really, really good effect. The fact that he's 2 mana and you can like prep him like with a bunch of like mana rocks and shit. And then you just have this story and then you draw cards. I wish he was SRAM, but is SRAM not just going in this deck too?
For those at home, what are you talking about?
Oh, SRAM is another. Is he a dwarf? I think he's a dwarf. But he's from Kaladesh, I believe, right?
Oh,
And whenever
yeah.
you equip an aura or play an equipment, you draw a card. Just flat. Just always draw cards.
His name is
card.
not Scram.
Scram.
No, it's not Scram. It's not a
Scram.
It's not a card. Okay, and then what in particular in limited is making you like go hard S tier? Is it literally it's the dwarfs and equipments and there's just so much of it?
Yeah, the dwarfs and equipments. Like you'll just play a dwarf, they'll make an equipment.
Okay.
Like you'll be really sad if he dies.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying.
Rip.
Like you'll play this on curve, and if you can't kill him, you'll probably lose to it because it's card advantage plus the ability to equip anything for free.
Okay.
The first one, of course, and then in Pioneer, I'm ready to play this in Hammer Time. I think this might even be good in other formats. Possibly, people will try this out in Modern with Hammer Time and Meteor Sword. Because people are playing random shit. Like Hammer Time in Modern is like, oh god, please,
oh
anything.
my gosh.
This draws cards, so if you play this in Hammer Time, this will do the thing that it's lacking, which is drawing cards. So it's just really good.
Okay. I like it. Lake Town Lookout. 1 white, 1/1 human scout. When this creature dies, recruit. So that means you draw a card, discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, create a guy.
This card's really sneaky. I think this could be possibly constructed playable. This is like one of those types of uncommon cards that you might
it's a
play
common,
and
dude.
sacrifice. Oh, common. Yeah, common. Sorry, he's as a common.
Right.
Recruiting is like a 1 mana 3-for-1.
Yeah.
Because you not only get a dice trigger, which matters sometimes. You also get to draw a card and discard a card, which also matters. And then you get to make a 1/1. So he replaces himself twice, essentially.
Yeah. So
yeah.
in comparison to something like Doomed Traveler, which is 1 white for a 1/1 that just replaces himself with another 1/1 when he dies, you think this has a lot more utility because you get to do other stuff that matters, like drawing and discarding?
100%. Especially because all the aristocrat style decks in standard that do exist, they're trying to play into Raise the Past.
Okay.
Which is like a mass reanimate spell. So this will replace itself, give you another dude, and then you can go and put something into the graveyard you want to go and reanimate as well.
Okay.
While also kind of sifting through your deck.
I'm gonna go B here. And then for standard, for like constructed, are you thinking B?
Yeah, I give them Bs across the board.
Ooh.
Maybe even A in limited. Because
Yeah.
It's like if you see like 5 of these in your blue-white recruit deck, I think you're happy.
Right? Yeah. I mean, he's a good blocker. He'll help you like sort through your hand. He'll give you guys. Seems like it has value.
Yeah, a lot of the blue-white stuff is trying to like draw 2 cards per turn. So this guy will just end up being like very annoying because he'll have something that says, when you draw your second card, do this. And then your opponent will be like, okay, well, I don't want them to draw their second card. I guess I'm not going to block this 1/1 again.
Yeah.
So those are the little types of advantages in limited that you can be like, I don't care about blocking with this. I'm just going to ping you every turn for like 3.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
All right, next up is the Lake Town Toymaker, 3 and a white for this 3/4 human artificer. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, another target creature you control gets +3/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn.
Speak of the devil, here's one of the payoffs.
It is.
This is a nuts card for limited.
Is
I'll
it?
give this like
But-
a B tier.
Okay, so it cares about drawing a second card per turn. We just saw that when some creatures die, they recruit, which probably would happen during combat. How much first main phase, second draw?
There's a few cards that do that other than this.
Okay.
Other than that card. So like maybe you have a way to sacrifice something, or maybe you have a way to draw a card, etc. Like this card just makes combat really difficult.
Yeah, because of the first strike, and
like,
also it's huge.
Yeah, +3 and first strike is just like nothing will trade favorably with this on the board. So you have to kind of like worry about this card. It's just really annoying, because if you were able to do like any type of card draw at instant speed in blue white, this just becomes a giga combat trick. They have like some
it's
like
not though, right? Because it has a trigger at the beginning of combat, so before declare attackers.
Oh, at the beginning of combat.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so yeah, okay. This is not that, but still, even if it's at the beginning of combat, I'm still happy to do this.
Yeah. So A or B?
They're just gonna have something in. I would give it B. If it was what I just said.
Yeah.
I think I would probably lean.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like the threat always looming, and the mind games you could play with that. Huge. Any playability in standard?
It has the 4 mana unplayability tax.
Yes. Okay. All right. I'll go D then.
Yeah, D tier.
D tier. Sorry, guys. We've got Magnificent End, 4 and a white instant. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature, and then it deals 5 damage to target creature. A little bit of white direct damage.
Yeah, I've seen better for sure.
Yeah.
This is not bad. If there was like something like Screaming Nemesis in the set, I'd be like, oh shit, I'm gonna go hit my own guy. The fact that it just can like not remove some stuff makes me very sad.
Yeah.
So this is like a C tier level removal spell. I'm not super unhappy to see it, but I'm also not super happy that it exists.
Sure.
I wish it was better.
Yeah.
If it said 6 damage, I think I would be like, you know what? That's fine. Or they like measure it off of like the biggest thing in the set, which is like that big giant guy, like who's a 7/7. If they said 7 damage, I would be like, God damn, I'm down.
Yeah, like 5 doesn't feel like enough juice to make it meaningful.
Yeah, because you would have to
stuff
kind
that's come out.
two for one yourself, because you can do this like. The correct way to play this is to like let your guys go to blocks, do the damage, and then post damage, then you go and deal the damage here.
Yeah.
So you don't like, or you can play it the other way around. So you can like do it before blocks, damage them, see if they have any other effects. But it still kind of plays out the same way.
Chill. And I'm gonna
kills
say
most of the bears. Yeah.
Constructed just Fs.
It just Fs, yeah.
Just Fs, just straight up Fs. Sorry,
like,
not
there's
sorry.
like Ride's End. It's competing with actually playable cards, and this is like the worst of them.
Moment of Glory, 1 white sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, also put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. Flashback for 4 and a white. So it's different. What's that card? What's the card I'm thinking of, Anti? Read my mind. What card am I thinking of? Yes. Yes.
Hope something. Hope.
No. Yeah, we're thinking the same thing. It's 2 words and it's in white.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, dig site inventory.
No. I was thinking of the other one. It's 3 mana and then it has a flashback on it.
Oh.
What's counters on things?
Practice offense?
Thank you. Finally, we got there.
I was like, that's.
You have to learn how to read my mind, otherwise this is never gonna work.
I could have. I was right there.
It's fine. The practice offense does a shit ton more, so it's understandable.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think in limited, you're probably like okay with this card, because it can pump your entire board eventually. For 5 mana, that's not bad. That was like a couple cards from Final Fantasy were just as impactful.
Yeah. Sorcery speed though is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, that'd be nuts if it was at instant speed. The fact that this doesn't draw a card kind of is sad.
Yeah.
I think it could have drawn a card and it would still have been the common, but you could make it uncommon, make it draw a card, And then I think it would synergize with blue white more. But if you're recruiting all game and you got a bunch of shit, you can discard this. This is like one of the good discard targets. So I'd give it a B.
So did this guy really kill a dragon with a bow and arrow?
No.
No, he's a liar. Okay, cool.
He's a liar.
Fantastic. That makes sense also with the art. Everyone's all hyped. This lady's in love with him. He looks like a fraud.
He's a fucking fraud.
Fraud. All right. Any
Next.
playability in constructed?
No. I mean, you could do this in like best of one type of like Voltron decks if you want. Those aren't very good though. This is like tier 3 decks. I would give it a hard. I'll give it a D just because people like playing that.
Just because people like playing that. Wow. I didn't know that you cared about people so much. It's crazy.
What can I say? I'm a man of the people.
Okay. All right. Wow. Don't let it go to your head.
I'm ready to be the governor. I'm not questioning it.
The Mountain King's Return, 2 and a white, Saga, Act 1, Recruit, Act 2, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Act 3, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature.
Yeah, it's a lot of value. I think this is a solid B.
Yeah.
In maybe even A in limited.
You think A in limited?
Possibly, because it goes in the dwarf deck and it also goes in the blue-white deck.
Okay.
You can put this in any of the white decks and you'd be fine with this.
Yeah, it's also like mana value 3 or less. It feels like a lot of those legendaries we were looking at were 2 mana, right?
Yeah, like all the good ones that you want to keep alive. If they ended up eating it, then this would be really annoying for them to see.
Okay.
So it's just a lot of value, you know. You get to recruit and then you get to reanimate something. Even if you don't have something in graveyard, it could do that for you. So it's just a really solid card. For standard, possibly if you're trying to be crazy, you can do a little bit of Oculus reanimation.
Yeah.
It's like, probably the worst way to do it.
Yeah, I've played a lot of the enchantment, like the Orzhov enchantments. There's definitely better enchantments.
Yeah, no, this is really like you're trying to put Oculus in your graveyard and reanimate that guy.
Okay.
And this does it so telegraphed that they're gonna be like, so I won't do anything until they do the Oculus thing.
So I'm saying C for that reason.
Yeah, C. It's just a solid C.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Ori, Keeper of the Songs, 2 and a white for this 3/3 Dwarf Bard was storied. As long as you have an enduring story, Ori gets +1/+0 and has vigilance.
A lot of stats. A lot of stats for 3.
Stats.
He's a bone crusher without crushing any bones. He just crushes the flute.
Yeah. You do have to have the storied. If you're playing on curve, you're going to play this turn 3. I didn't see a ton of cheapo peepo artifacts. So he's probably...
But you could like go make an X, play a 1 mana legendary, and then get this storied on turn 3.
Okay.
So there's ways to get this storied on turn 3, pretty easily, I think. But does it matter enough to like be like, will I early pick this card? It all depends, like on how much the dwarves tempo like the game. Then this card becomes really good. This is just like a solid turn 3 card in limited.
I know we're pretty late into the stream already, but is story just if you have historic? Is this just because it 3 historic items, right? It's artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. Those are the historics.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm glad we got there.
You could story something else, and then you already have enduring story, and then this is just a 4/3. So you don't have to like redo the whole story thing.
Saying B?
For a common, this becomes really good.
Right?
I would kind of rate this a B in limited.
Okay. Any place in standard?
No.
No.
I'll give it a D. A D for dwarf.
D for dwarf. All right, you tell me what this one does.
Yay! All right, Queen of the Dale. 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, you recruit. So this card is nuts. Is almost borderline like a Modern Horizons card.
Oh.
Almost. It's like one step below it. I think if it had a little bit better stats, maybe it was like a 1/3 or something, then it wouldn't die to Bowmaster. It does die to Bowmaster. So obviously it's not for Modern.
Is Bowmaster in here?
No.
Okay. I thought that didn't somebody speculate that they were reprinting it?
I think he's in the bonus sheet.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. All right, so Queen of the Dale is great and limited.
I don't think she'll get as much value as you'd want in limited.
Okay.
So because
A
of
or
that,
B?
I would rate her like, yeah, I'd probably give her A.
Okay.
And that's being a little generous. I think probably she'll be a miss in limited. I might rare draft this just because it's a mythic and I want to play her.
Yeah.
In standard, is she an S? I think that's probably too generous as well.
Ooh.
But I do think she makes entire archetypes have like a better fighting chance.
So what kind of decks? Yeah.
Like white weenies, Boros weenies, blue-white weenies.
Okay, so just a lot of
Green,
weenies.
white.
She's here for the weenies.
Yeah, she's here for the. Yeah. But she also, if you play this on curve in green-white, and you're like turn 2 Queen of the Dale into Sirach or something, then all of a sudden like you better like have a board wipe, because if you do any targeted removal, you will draw them 2 cards and possibly make a guy.
Ooh.
And that becomes an issue. So I think she's an A, and I think in Commander she's probably an S.
Ooh, really building something around her.
Yeah, I don't think she's like, oh my god, this is the next fucking coming of Jesus.
No, but you have 3 opponents, right? It's 3x the value.
Yeah, exactly. On any one of anybody's turn.
Yeah.
If anybody wanted to play on end steps or whatever, you possibly will just draw 2 cards per turn, 3 cards. So she will just be an annoyance on the board, and she's a little bit less play aroundable than Esper Sentinel.
Right. Ooh.
So you can't just pay the one. She just does the thing.
Yeah. All right. Roads go ever on. 1 and a white for the saga. Act 1, search your library for up to 2 basic plain cards. Exile them, shuffle. You gain 2 life. Act 2 and 3, put a card exiled with this saga into its owner's hand. Act 4, whenever you attack this turn, target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each planes you control.
Yeah, I hate this card so much.
You hate this card?
It's dog shit.
Okay, you don't hate it because it's good. You hate it because it's bad? Where's this
I
going?
hate it because it's bad. It's bad. Okay, so being a control player, the fact that this doesn't ramp you, it just puts planes into your hands, and then you have to like bring it to the second chapter and then put those planes into your hands. Like, what am I doing here? Why did I pay 2 mana for this?
2 mana to essentially gain 2 life, and then somebody removes the saga. And then your two planes are exiled forever.
They could just be petty like that. I don't think it would be worth, because it's so bad that it's like finally, after you've taken 4 turns to get this to chapter 4, whenever you attack this turn, 1 creature gets +1/+1 for each planes you control. Who wants to do this? And why?
Oh.
Wouldn't mind a bit of deck thinning. Okay.
All right, so you're saying F's across the board. That's what I'm hearing from you. Attitude.
That is kind of my attitude about it. Sure, like we can think about it to thin my library and also buff. Is that really what we're doing with this card?
Yeah.
Are you taking turn off in standard for this? I can see it for commander. You can be like, yeah, well, I'm playing land tax and I have my stacks going and I'm just kind of sitting around. We're having a good time. I'm gonna play my Redane.
D for boring.
Yeah, it's super boring card.
Yeah.
And then like yeah, it's not ramp. Like just
No.
to be clear, this is not ramp. This is like,
Well, would you say it's diet ramp?
yeah, sure, it's diet ramp. It's diet Pepsi light. Unfortunately, the calories go negative to the point where you now vomit up calories.
Okay, yeah.
Somehow something's going wrong there. This card like makes me mad that it's rare because it's in a rare slot, and if I see this in my packs unlimited, I will riot.
Right. California had to put like a Prop 9 warning on it.
Honestly though, like if you do have like a good turn on turn 4 with this, with the flying bird, say like that's your best version of this card, sure, yeah, that's fine.
At that point, isn't it just a little bit of win more, right? It's not really gonna get you.
Yeah, it's not really
Like
putting me head on board, it's putting me behind as well. Sure, I can draw 2 cards off this eventually, and then it kind of fixes my mana for the next 2 turns. This is one of those cards that reads very poorly, and then in practice, we'll have to see.
Yeah. So picture this, you're an idiot. I know that would be hard for you, but picture this, you're an idiot who keeps 2 land hands.
Okay.
I have 2 planes and I have 2 of these in my hand, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be fine. This is gonna be a great hand. What are my chances that I could?
Listen. See, now you're talking. I keep a 1-lander with this card.
Ooh, and just hope.
I will draw into the land to play Roads Go Ever on, and then we'll talk.
Okay, so it's only worth keeping if it's a 1-land hand. But if you see this in like a 4-land hand, you're like, fuck this. I'm not playing this game.
Like, it lets you keep greedier hands. I will say that.
Okay. That is a really interesting point. I wonder how much of this set has like the flavor of greed in it. Like, I'm gonna keep a greedy hand. I'm gonna do this thing.
Yeah, because like you're going off on your adventure with literally like a sack of potatoes and some bread. And you're like, yeah, I'll figure it out, bro.
I'll figure it out.
Like, this
We'll
is
be
like,
fine.
I'll figure it out, bro. It's all good. Like,
Yeah. The forest
Smog
will
is
provide.
right around the corner. I'll open Smog's refrigerator. I think he just got his Costco shipment in.
All right. Wow, this card looks familiar. What's this do?
Yeah, fucked up card. Settle the Wreckage. Exile all attacking creatures target player controls. That player may search their library for that many basic land cards. Put those cards into the battlefield tapped and shuffle. So this used to be like a really, really good card in a standard that didn't have many board wipes. So it kind of terrorized people for a while and gave people, you know,
PTSD. It
settle
looks
the
like.
wreckage, PTSD. Yeah, exactly. Nobody ever liked playing around this card. It was the same type of anxiety of like Cryptic Command or like Memory Deluge plus like Emperor, Wandering Emperor. So like this is the type of card that your blue-white opponent will just go draw go on turn 4. Like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, anytime you're in white, you should just draw go and just to intimidate.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's better aetherized because obviously you lose the creatures. In limited, it's probably good if your opponent has dumped their hand onto the board. But say if your opponent had like 4 creatures that were kind of shitters and you're just like, oh, I'm kind of losing on value here. And you just go and thin their deck like a lot out of nowhere and ramp them.
Yeah.
I will tell you, I've won more games against this card because of that. It is more just like you tilt your opponent out of existence because it does stuff to your board and then wipes it at instant speed. So you hate that. But your next draws usually are a little bit better because of the card. So you have to like evaluate that it's not only thinning your deck, it's also ramping you.
So what you're saying is you do it to yourself. You're not doing it to your opponent.
That would be funny.
Is that what I'm hearing? You keep
I
saying
will
you're thinning
wreckage
your
myself.
deck.
No. I'm not thinning my deck. My opponent thinned my deck, and then my next draws are gas. Like, I'm not doing this to myself. That'd be insane. And for standard though, like there are ways to make this card completely useless. If you thought your opponent had this, or they even showed it to you in a previous game, you would hold your Jennifer Walters, who locks them out of your turn before going to swing.
Okay.
So then they have to answer that. If they had 4 mana up, answering the Jennifer Walters with a counterspell taps them out.
Sure, but what if you're playing against that Reanimator deck?
The Sultai Reanimator deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can be okay. If you didn't die to a Terror of the Peaks.
Yeah, all those fucking Terror of the Peaks triggers trigger me.
Yeah, so Terror of the Peaks would just kill you. This would not do anything. Half the time that is the case with this card.
Okay.
Or with that deck. So you this wouldn't do enough. But that would be good against them, because not only would they not have the ability to fetch up basics, because a lot of decks right now in Standard are very greedy with their basics.
Oh, that is accurate.
So, yeah, they don't have more than 3 or 4. Even though land destruction is a thing right now, people will just straight up not have basics anymore. People are starting to tech into more basics. The issue is the best creature decks in Standard, which are possibly landfall and green-white, does not care about this.
Okay.
So Dawn's Truce also nerfs this card, because you can put this on the stack and they play Dawn's Truce. They don't have to gift you a card. This targets a player, so you become hexproof, and this fizzles this spell. So there's a bunch of reasons why this card can just be straight up a brick.
Okay, so my instinct based on how we were talking about it was a C for Standard, and then I put it up to a B, but now I'm back down to a C, maybe even a D. How are you feeling about the Standard playability?
I would give it a B, just to start it out. Give it the benefit of the doubt.
B for benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, because it's actually good against decks that aren't green-white practice offense. Because against those decks, I just want Wrath of God. Just let me blow everything up. I don't give a shit. And then that forces them to make me draw a card with Dawn's Truce or, other things. So
yeah. To me, based on the games that I have recently played at LGS for Sealed, I feel like everyone were getting to the end of the game and they kind of just put everything on the board and swing, and they don't really have anything in their hand. So yeah, I want to say this could
be a blowout,
right? It's like a total blowout if you have it. Yeah, and in those conditions. So I would almost say B, because it's not a guaranteed. They still have to attack. They could just stalemate you and just be like, no, I'm waiting for you to attack.
Yeah, exactly. So if your opponent got antsy and then just you were in the battleship mode of limited, this becomes the card that you're waiting for, and it'll win you a game on the spot. If they do it any earlier than that, you're turn 5-6, and you swing in with 4 dudes, and then they do this, they just lost the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to deck thin your opponent and ramp them too early.
Yeah, interesting. So they put this in.
It's very similar to Path.
And they also put that other white card in that we saw earlier that returns all your creatures to your hand.
Yeah, true. So you could in response, do the
yeah. So there's at least an answer within the limited environment, a direct answer to this, if you're both in white, and if you have those.
Yeah, and that would be really funny.
That would be really funny.
Wouldn't you just be laughing, looking at your opponent? It was so funny.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's so funny.
God, could you imagine getting 4 4/4s at the beginning of their upkeep and just doing the tee-hee-hee? What?
I can't wait.
Oh my god! Okay, that's not my dream. All right, what is this card?
Stoned by Sunlight. Stoned. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater until the end of turn. Target creature becomes an artifact in addition to other types and gains indestructible. Solid card. Solid removal. This is the type of kind of destroy evil effect that you kind of other than not being able to blow up enchantments. I wish it blew up other things other than being a protection spell, but because of that, it's good in dwarves, good in blue-white, Save your best thing, kill the trolls,
Yeah. It's an instant. It's 2 mana. It does 2 things. I would say B for limited. It's got
and then probably D in standard.
D in standard, even though fucking like requiting hex is fucking up everyone's shit.
There's way better things to do. Okay. Like, yeah.
Thorin's Last Stand. 2 white, instant. Choose 1. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. You gain 2
I like
life.
it. This is a very, very solid limited like combat trick because it'll just win the game out of nowhere sometimes, like Claws Out.
Yeah.
And then being able to blow up something at instant speed. Like the fact that this is instant speed just makes this card very playable, in my opinion.
4 mana feels like a lot.
It is a lot, but that's because of the +2. Like if it was like 3 mana, then yeah, I suppose you can give it just +1. But the +2/+1 makes this like lethal.
Okay. You think an A?
I don't know about A.
Okay.
But yeah, like
B.
High C, B.
Great. Any standard playability?
Probably not. This is just like another one of those kind of like draft cards.
Chill.
4 mana text.
Unexpected Party. 2 white enchantment. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the type get +2/+2. It's also got an adventure that is a sorcery for X, 2 and a white. Create X 2/2 red dwarf creature tokens. You're making a family. You're throwing a party. You're inviting everyone.
All my friends that are of one chosen type.
Yeah, well, listen, we dwarves stick together, all right? Isn't everyone like famously racist in The Hobbit? No?
A little bit.
A little bit.
No,
a little
like
bit.
a little bit. It's just kind of like dwarves hate elves, elves hate dwarves. It's
fantastic.
very
Wow.
On the cuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So standard, I don't think this has a home. This is just a little bit too slow. If it wasn't like you can go like XX white and then make this instant, I think it would be almost playable. But yeah, like the sorcery speed with this makes it like just way out of playability. +2/+2 is a lot. So I don't know. I think it's worth trying in like some random heroes decks or maybe even like.
Yeah, you do bring up
the fact that it's 4 mana +2.
Yeah, heroes are an interesting target for this. I was thinking like what are people playing typo wise?
Heroes, humans, you're not really playing. Boros is kind of like a soup of random stuff, but Boros is usually humans as well. This would just probably be used on humans and then heroes in standard.
Yeah, in standard.
If you really wanted to play blue-white merfolk, yeah, you could probably put this in there too. And then
I mean, you will be able to next February.
Yeah, sure.
Like
if you want to.
Yeah.
Finally, Ixalan rotates. I remove a lot of good merfolks, but don't worry, they're coming right back.
They're coming right
and we get
freaking
sea
back.
horsemanship.
Okay, if we don't have sea horsemanship, I will make a comment.
You're going full Karen.
I will go full Karen, yeah. All right.
Go full Karen.
So in limited.
I think it's kind of a bomb.
Yeah, like it's you can it has the setup on it. Then you can pop this whenever. And like get it and it persists, so feels good.
Yeah, it just like it looks good and feels good. Because it also synergizes with dwarves as well. Yeah, I would probably put this in like pack 1 pick 1.
Hell yeah.
Year.
I mean, pack 1 pick 1, yes. Pack 3 pick 1 to go into
this is getting there.
A third color. Like, how do we really evaluate? You know,
I don't. If this is coming to me pack 5, I'd be like, you know what? I'm about to make some bad decisions. We're going crazy for this.
All right. So we've got Velvet Wing Butterflies, 2 and a white for this 2/2 flyer, and it's got an adventure, 1 and a white for this instant. Tap 1 or 2 Target creatures.
Okay.
Okay. 3 mana flyer.
It's okay. It's just like a good combat trick. These types of like tap 1 or 2 type creature effects. You could put them on a 5 mana blue spell. You can do it for 2 mana instant speed and white, and it's like it's gonna win you the game regardless. So 3 mana 2/2 flyer makes it kind of good. I don't know. This is like,
You like it for B?
I don't know about B. I'll give it a C plus.
C plus. Okay, so that's a B. I grade on a curve.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Any playability in standard?
No.
No.
This is not the type of card you're trying to play.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
this?
being pretty generous with that.
Good. Do it. What's this one do?
Untap target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's a dwarf, you may attach equipment. It's an instant 2, vow to Erebor. So this card's like actually a very good combat trick, especially if people don't like really see it coming. This is like more than +2/+2, and if you honed, this could be like +4. Like the amount of value you get out of this card is
the
like nuts.
free equip is insane.
Yeah, in Kaldheim they had a card that pretty much did this exact same thing, and might have been to dwarves too.
Okay.
It might have just been, no, it's to warriors.
Okay.
And it was like a bomb card. That was like one of the big blowout kind of cards, because you could like equip something that you didn't know, and then you end up like letting somebody in with like well, there's also the One Ring too, which gives hexproof. So if somebody was to target something and then you had that on the board, you play this, you give something a hexproof at instant speed.
Okay.
Effed up.
Pretty effed up. Pretty effed up. A
B
tier?
B?
B?
Nah, B tier.
B. All right. Standard?
Hard to give an A tier. I would give this a C.
Okay.
Like I'm not unhappy about playing this in the dwarf equipment deck. I might play a couple.
Cool. I've seen this guy before. What's his deal?
He's Bilbo. All right, so this is a uncommon Bilbo. He cannot be blocked whenever he deals combat damage to a player. Loot. And then he has a sorcery, exchange control of 2 non-land permanents that share a card type. Solid B in limited.
Yeah.
I think if you play it early, it's just like doing all the draw tube effects that you want to do. Of course, not pre-combat, but it's a lot of looting. It's not recruiting.
It's a lot of looting, not recruiting. All right. This is a blue card. I forgot that we are now done with white. Did you need a break in between?
Do you need a break?
I don't need a break. No, I'm good. I just wanted to go over this. This is what our rankings are currently looking like for limited.
Like a very solid tier list.
You like this? You like this very solid tier list? We've only got 1 F so far in limited, and it was Roads Go Ever On.
Damn this card.
Damn this fucking card. 3 S tiers in limited though. We got is his name Filthy? What's his name?
I'm gonna go with Filthy.
Filthy, okay. And then Kilthy.
Filthy.
And then Unexpected Party. Excellent. Standard, no real hits here, huh?
No.
Not at it.
Not even Queen of the Dale.
Okay. Not even Queen of the Dale, no. Any adjustments you want to make after seeing this?
No. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I don't think I would be like go back and be like, you know what, Killy could be an S tier. Like, dog, if Cloud is not playable, you're gonna have to like really just show me you're untapped and be like, bro, I just went fucking 50-2. I beat Jeskai Lessons 50 times. You know, I actually went 100. I went 150 and 10. Okay?
Damn.
I beat them 50 times. Green white. They couldn't even play against me. Yeah, no. We're comparing 2 drops here. Badgermole Cub is your bar. Like this is the minor leagues. Okay.
Minor leagues. Okay. All right. Okay. We get it. We get it.
Yeah.
Bilbo and standard.
Bilbo and standard. You know what? Maybe.
Maybe.
There's a possibility where I
So
care
D?
about something that can't be blocked. Yeah, D for maybe.
For alternate dimension. Yeah. In an alternate
for
dimension,
alternate-
you
Yeah,
can see
there
this
you go.
working. Perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna say something else, and then I was like, don't say that.
Dildo,
Anyways.
were you gonna rhyme his name with a sex object? That's okay. You're allowed to
Yeah.
be a little bit crass if you really want.
I was gonna do that.
I do though like D for don't count on it. It is pretty good.
Yeah, probably not. Honestly, like Norman Osborn is like 10 times better than this. So would I play him over Norman? No. Do I really want to play more than one Norman? No. So he's not hanging out.
Okay. The other Bilbo, the more juiced up version, he's an honest burglar, more or less.
He's got a cape.
Yeah, he's got a cape. He's not messing around. Bilbo, Thief in the Night, 1 and a blue, 2/2 halfling rogue. Spells you cast from anywhere other than your hand cost 1 less. Whenever Bilbo attacks, you may cast an artifact, instant, sorcery spell from your graveyard. If an instant or sorcery spell was cast this way, you exile it.
This card's really interesting. I think commander wise, there's a lot more options to make this like very cool and interesting. You can also make him unblockable kind of easily.
B for
He
commander
synergizes.
or A?
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I don't think I'll give him an A. I
Okay.
think
B for banger.
yeah, B for banger. The fact that you can cast artifacts too makes it really interesting. 'Cause
Okay.
You can like build your deck to do a bunch of stuff. This is my fair Urza deck, by the way.
Oh, sure. By the
Yeah,
way.
it's not Urza, guys. It's Bilbo.
Oh my god. Bro Rose rolls up and is like, it's my very fair Urza deck. I swear, it's just jank in here.
He's in the 99, guys. Please.
Please. Please.
For constructed, like
I mean,
it's definitely B for build around.
yeah, I mean,
but
like,
it's
how much,
probably gonna be
like,
C for
literally,
that.
how many instances sorceries are you really actually popping in a single game in limited?
Not many.
Right? Like, it's like
limited.
3?
In limited, I think he's like D tier, maybe.
Right?
Like C or D tier.
Like, you just, like, the value just isn't there
Yeah.
to
The fact
reliably
that you
count on
can
giving
cast
him.
stuff from the graveyard too is like.
It's
Do I really want to do this? I don't think so. There are a few like interesting like sorceries and instants in blue that are kind of okay.
yeah.
You
The
have to
art-
attack with them though.
You have to attack with them. The artifact recursion is interesting, but yeah, like I think that everyone's gonna look at it, grab it, and then realize, oh, it's just a 2-mana 2/2.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get little to no value out of this.
Mm-hmm.
In construct though, there's like a good chance that people will try him with Grand.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
So like you're gonna get like the Grand discount by casting stuff from your graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
You'll lose your lessons, of course, but is that good? Is that bad? I don't know yet. This is like one of those cards you can't really evaluate until you like bottom out and go 0-5.
Yeah,
And
it's
you're
like
you know what? Bilbo sucks. I quit.
It's a little bit of like a Herald and Mod situation.
Yeah, it's like
Grand.
there's definite spots for him to like hang out with grandma and like, you know, eat some top ramen, watch her stories with her.
Oh my god. So C?
Yeah, see.
Great. Fantastic. We've done it. We've done it. Oh god, a third fucking Bilbo. Read me what this
Bilbo
dildo
3.
does.
This one's actually good. Okay, so for limited, this is like I would even rate it like a C tier
Okay.
because turn 1 you can scry 2, and then turn 3 you can just draw a card. So he's like preordained at home. I would probably give him a B tier, maybe even A, because like this is 3 mana, a lot of value.
In standard?
No, in limited. In
But
standard,
you said C.
no. I was still like evaluating.
Okay.
it for limited. But It's really hard to say like how this would play in standard because there's no deck that just like he would be really good in a deck that was like I want to play a bunch of legendaries and then tap them with Relic of Legends. This draws a card. This scries 2. It does a lot of stuff. That doesn't exist. So this is just D tier. It's a good blink target in standard. Still 3 mana. Still 3 mana. It's not bad. It's not bad. It doesn't have any keywords. It's not like synergizing with. Like if there's a rogue deck, maybe his like 1 mana ability is like really good. Scrying 2 on turn 1. It's not bad.
Okay. What about for constructed?
Yeah, I give him like D plus.
B plus?
D.
D. I was like, what, dude?
Yeah.
All right, D for being a real dude. Hype.
Yeah.
Confuscate and be bother? Are these made up words? Okay, these are made up words. Great, fantastic. It's doing wonders for my self-esteem. 2 and a blue for this instant. Choose one. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 4. Or draw 2 cards, then discard a card.
Yeah, I mean, this card is kind of like good, and then it's kind of bad. It kind of sits in the middle of like being like playable, and then do I care? Because it's a mana leak, and you can play it for technically 1 mana off of tablet. It puts it in the same tier of like Swallowed by Leviathan, while also being able to be a draw spell. So it's almost really, really good.
It's almost good. Which means it's bad.
I'd rate it C for. I think I'd rate it C tier for both limited and
chill. Yeah. All right. What's this fuck ass elf about?
Elrond, not him. All right. So, 3 mana, 3/3. Whenever you activate an ability of a creature, draw a card. This ability triggers once each turn. So I believe this works with Land Wars. It also works just in general with a lot of different cards. So this is a really interesting card. Do I care enough about this effect for like Elf Ball and Simic to like really do something with this card? I don't know. I don't think so. Is it like an early pick for me in Simic? It's probably just unplayable because there's not enough activated abilities. So for limited, it's I think like C tier, like low C, maybe D.
Yeah, I would say D.
Yeah.
It's a 3 mana 3/3. Like you might have some activated abilities. It might give you some card draw. It's got a very expensive blink.
Yeah, like you would be able to pay for this blink with like a Badgermole Cub or whatever Elf Ball stuff.
Yeah.
But as like, if you don't have your deck built with the cards that don't exist in this set in particular, it just does nothing. So I don't know, man. I just work here.
Standard?
Standard, I would probably give it about a C, maybe B. There's a lot of ways you can try building this. It's definitely like a build around type card. The fact that it would trigger off a Land of War makes it like okay, you know.
Yeah, I mean you also said Badgermole, yeah.
Yeah, Badgermole, like Simic Elves will be something a lot of people try for standard.
Okay. Dope.
So I think it's solid. I'm sure people will love it in Commander as well. All right.
Elven Wrathsteerer.
This card is very interesting. I don't think it's playable in Standard. It's 3 mana for this effect. It's just like possibly you could like try to loop a bunch of cards and then untap Badgermole Earthbend lands and like go crazy, go stupid with this. But yeah, in limited, it's probably just like a interesting curve filler, just so you can like tap down stuff and then get things in. It also gives pseudo vigilance if you play your land post combat. Yeah, I give it C both in limited and standard. I don't think it's D tier. I think it's just a really solid card. The fact that it's a 3 mana 3/2 just makes it kind of playable.
Yeah. 1 and a blue, 2/2. You can pay 5. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. In limited,
You say.
making something unblockable. Yeah, it's 6 mana, but if it gets you to the win, does it
5
deserve?
I think this is like a solid card. It's got to be like a C tier.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Oops.
like, am I happy about taking this card? Not really.
I mean, it's
This
a
is like
common. It's going to be at the bottom, right? It's going to be like one of your last picks.
Yeah, and then in constructed, it's just F.
Yeah.
I'm never playing this card.
I'm never fucking played this card. Wow.
No.
Let's tell him you said
Not
that.
even an elf ball.
Enchanted River's Grasp, 2 and a blue aura enchant creature. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature and remove all counters from it. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. Isn't there a cheaper one in Marvel?
Yeah.
Why did they make it more expensive here?
Because it removes all counters. Sometimes there's like one little extra
right.
thing that
There's
this
one
one's
little
doing.
extra thing.
It's just like very medium draft chaff.
So medium draft chaff is a D.
Yeah, I would rate this a D. I'm not super excited, but it does kill mass tokens, yes. Am I happy about killing their mass token? Probably not, to be honest. I would think I'd rather have their mass token be tapped forever. And I'm pretty sure it removes all counters, so it's not just removing a mass as a mechanic from the game.
Is my voice too sexy for your chat? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I guess so.
Your computer hates me.
It does, unfortunately. I'm sorry. All right, should be good.
Chill.
Yeah, this is just like D
F.
tier.
D tier across the board. Cool.
F in standard, yeah.
F.
You're never playing it.
F for we give no fucks about it. Fateful Discovery, 3 blue enchantment. Whenever an artifact you control enters, draw a card.
This card sucks. All right, so this is like a really interesting card though. For I think limited, it's an F. It's just like immediate, like unhappy to see this pack one pick one.
Are you gonna crash
Commander, yeah, Commander, it's like the win the game type card.
out? I'm sorry, but card drawing is not a win con.
Says the non-blue player.
I know, right? I guess you're right.
Let's
I
think
guess you're
about
right.
that one again. Yeah, it's just a shit ton of value. It's like Urza out of 10.
It's Urza
Would
out
you
of
want
10.
Urza to like make infinite mana and draw infinite cards?
I do not ever want to look. I'm never gonna gaze upon an Urza. Thank you so much for that.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He is kind of a chud.
All right, moving on.
That's by lore. That's lore.
You're a chud.
Sorry,
That's your lore.
No, Urza is.
Oh, okay. Sure.
You're a chud.
Hey, it's a wizard with some birds. I hope he flies. Let's see. Gandalf, Wandering Wizard, 4 and a blue, 4/5. He's got Ward 3, and you can pay 6. Gandalf's owner shuffles him into their library and draws 3 cards. The fuck?
For 6 mana, I can remove my best card from the board and draw 3 cards.
What is happening here?
This is fine.
I mean, it's
think
fine.
it's
It's
just a C.
it's a 5 mana 4/5 that's difficult to remove, but it's not special. I guess you could
It's
draw
special
3 cards to
because-
find what?
Yeah, like to find your Settle the Wreckage, because that's in your deck. I don't know. Like you're not going to be activating him unless you're in a stalled board state.
Sure.
So
Stalled board state, and maybe he's about to die.
yeah, because then you would let them play the ward and then add instant speed, because this doesn't say at sorcery.
Correct.
You can just, make him go Gandalf himself.
My I don't know if you're allowed to say that. My heart is still saying D. Are you ranking it above a D? Or limited?
For limited, probably D. Like, I want to rate him high D.
High D.
Low C.
Okay. Low C. Low C, high D.
Yeah.
Fine, we'll put him at C. Standard? F?
F.
F. F. How about
F.
for a build around command? How about him as your commander? Who's building this guy as their commander?
Probably some guy with a very long beard, very pointy hat. His name starts with a G.
Okay, cool.
He has a stick.
F. 2 and a blue for this 4/4 vehicle. Whenever you attack, recruit, and you can crew it for 2. What is this boat? Why do we have a boat here?
This boat's real good. This is a good boat.
What does it do in the story, man?
I believe, like, I can't remember. I think, like, the battalion, like, human battalion kind of shows up there with this.
All right, it's fine.
Like,
I shouldn't have asked you about lore.
I can't remember, dude. You're asking me for, like, deep cuts. Like, goddamn.
All right, so whenever you attack, you just get to recruit. This doesn't have to be a thing that's attacking.
Yeah, this is just a really good card. 3 mana, lets you recruit on attack every single turn. I probably would never recruit this unless like I was winning the game, because you don't want to like make it vulnerable. Really good card. I think
Going S or A?
probably A tier. I don't know if I'd give it an S. Maybe I'd give it an S. If I picked this pick one, and I just like went straight for blue-white recruit, I think I'd be happy with that direction. I would actually be okay with this.
I mean, imagine a world you had 6 boats.
I had 6 boats?
6 boats, nothing else, nothing to crew.
Okay, well, that would be an issue.
That would be an issue.
If I only had boats.
If I only had a boat. Standard playability?
I'd probably give it like a... I don't want to give it like a B tier, but I think there's a world where you could play it. So I think C tier.
C, great.
Yeah, cool but rude synergy. You figured it out. All right, 2 mana, 1/2 with vigilance. Whenever you draw a second card each turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. So this is the type of like draw a second card stuff that you can do at any time. That I actually really like. I think that her keyword is really good. This is the type of card that can become a snowball. And you'll probably just tempo somebody out of the game with this.
Yeah, it's nice that it's not like a temp gain +1/+1. It's a counter.
Yeah, we saw this card in Marvel as well, and it was like a 3 mana card. It was a little bit bigger, but also had no keywords, and it was like a merfolk. So the fact that this has a keyword, you can go turn 2 play this, turn 3 play the boat. You know, you're off to the races. They're going to be a little bit behind.
Okay.
So it's a solid B in limited, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to have 5.
Any playability in standard?
Probably not.
Okay.
Just give it D for damn, girl.
D for damn.
What's in that bottle?
Then I'll go D for commander because I can't clear it now. Laketown Mariners, 4 blue, 6/5, Vigilant Sword 2. It's also got the adventure for 4 mana, exile 2 target creatures and or lands you control, then return them to the battlefield under their owner's control. So 4 mana blink 2, big old guy. He's very expensive. What are we doing here?
This card's really interesting. I think for 6 mana, he kind of is giving Leviathan type like sea serpent type stats for some odd reason. I don't know why.
So that
he's also a 4 mana protection spell. Like if somebody was targeting your shit, you could like hold this up at instant speed and like flicker them and nerf their removal. You can also get some more landfall triggers if you're playing Simic. So he has a lot of application in different like blue decks. I think there is a weird curve playing him out for 6 mana though. So because of that, I just give him a C.
Yeah.
He's a solid card though. I wouldn't be super mad playing this card.
Okay. Anything in standard?
No.
No.
Until
no.
like where it's like a very solid blink deck.
Yeah.
This is just not it. Way too expensive.
Long Lake Nuisance, 3 and a blue, 3/1 bird with flying. Whenever this creature enters, recruit.
Yeah. So
doing the blue
4
thing.
mana, 3/1 with flying. That's already a decent rate. It's giving fairy, but also recruiting. So this could be 4 mana, 4 power of stats. While also looting. This is not bad. Very blockable in the air, very tradable, unfortunately.
There's stuff with reach too.
Yeah, so this becomes kind of like just a very low C type card, but on curve it does a lot of stuff. You know, you could play this card, right? And then you could have that 4 mana 3/4 that gives things +3 first strike. And then all of a sudden this is a fucking nuisance. So a 6/1 with first strike when flying, I would probably be mad about. Other than that, it needs setup. It needs the right stuff.
Yeah. F for standard?
F.
All right, who's this guy?
Hell yeah, it's the Lord of the Eagles. This is Gandalf's personal bird.
Oh, he's got a personal bird, huh? He uses it for
he calls the
personal
birds.
reasons?
He has access to the birds.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Don't ask why. They don't really explain. But yeah, this is actually like a really decent card. Flash, X less to cast, where X is the total number of power creatures you control with flying. And it's just a flying 8/8 with flash. So yeah, it's blue Galta, essentially. This card could probably single-handedly become a bird deck, like blue-white birds or something in standard.
Yeah.
This could put it onto its back, make it playable.
Yeah, I mean,
you could also play this in Momo.
Blue-white, you said, is mostly recruit?
Yeah, blue-white's mostly recruit, so you're not going to have a ton of flyers, but you do have flyers.
You're not, but you're going to have a ton of creatures.
Yeah.
So, I mean, best case scenario, it's a 2 mana 8/8 with flash.
Best case, like, I think the better question to ask for this in limited is like, would I be okay with paying this for 5 mana? Because a 5 mana 8/8 with flash and flying is still a good rate. So, is that okay?
Yeah, why do you say 5? Because it usually goes to turn 5, or?
That's just like a good round number.
Okay.
Of like, is like a 5 mana flyer going to end the game? Usually, like 5 mana is kind of like the middle ground for flyers, where like Emeritus of Ideation, a ton of like just random flyers usually have the cost of 5, and they usually end up being like super impactful, or they're 2 mana like this guy could be, and you go super wide, like in Momo or something. I think if your deck is actually like blue-white looting, like recruit, plus you have a bunch of flyers, if you have 3 to 4 flyers or something, and then you're like pumping them up, say if you made that 3/1 with first strike, and then that had 6 power, this would cost 3 mana. So.
Okay. Standard?
Yeah. Standard, I think it's another like, I want to say B tier, just because like the deck that would play it is not really built yet.
Okay.
There is no home for this yet. Is blue-white Momo very good right now? No. Momo is in like the worst spot it's ever been, because blue-white Momo was a counter to landfall and to blue-red prowess, and now that Jeskai Lessons is playable and other 4-color control variants, Momo is just like kind of lost all of its steam.
Damn.
But in that deck, this would be like very playable.
Okay. It's a legendary guy.
He's a legend.
He's a legend. You want this guy to man your deck?
Do I want him? If I'm doing only blue flyers, and then I'm just like always making them 2 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I think that would probably be really annoying.
Yeah, that'd
right?
be super fucking annoying. Put ward on him, it's over.
Yeah, like you put lightning greaves on his ass.
Ooh, yeah. Put
This
him
would,
on
like,
his ass.
This could like 2-tap somebody with the right circumstances.
Yep.
So this is actually like a very solid commander.
I love it. Okay. Masters Conciliors, 1 and a blue, 1/3 human advisor with vigilance. This creature gets +2/+0 for each graveyard with 7 or more cards in it. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, target player mills 3 cards.
Pog. All right, so this is actually a really good card with Recruit in limited because obviously less cards in their library. So if you had 2 of these guys, and then you start milling 6 every turn when you recruit,
Yuck.
I'm leaving the game.
Yeah. I would leave any, yes.
Yeah, this is just like kind of a menace with vigilance. And also he could become a 3/0 or a 3/3 with threshold.
Well, 5/3.
Oh, true. Yeah, like if you had it on your graveyard too.
Yeah.
Is this playable in Commander? You just play this asshole in Commander, and he's like, yeah, well, he actually has +6.
Yeah, I mean, they seem like fucking assholes. They seem like they have a home in Commander for sure.
This would be a really funny Commander card. This is like gigantic in Commander because you can
Okay.
also have 7 in your graveyard too.
So I am building a cop deck, an Azorius cop deck this week, and maybe this will go in my cop deck.
Yeah, you can get +8/+0. This becomes a 9/3 with vigilance. Okay. All right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, limited.
Limited, I think, is also a B.
Yeah, you think it's a B? So are we really going to get to the threshold on either side?
I don't think that
limited.
matters.
Okay, so so it doesn't matter. So just with a 1/3 vigilance.
Yeah, 1/3
And the milling.
vigilance blocks. It'll eventually get to that threshold in limited for sure on the opponent's side. Don't think you really want to mill yourself, but it like I said before, if you had 2 of these guys in limited and you started milling your opponent for 6, they would lose the game very quickly just by decking.
All right, so B limited. Yeah. Does this have a home in any of the like reanimator stuff?
Reanimator, sure, yeah. If like you really want, like the thing is you need to draw cards. So am I going to self-mill myself in Dimir Reanimator like this? No.
Okay.
Turn 2, like Reanimator's set up so you don't die to green-white right now, so you're not allowed to take turns off like this. I would give it a D.
Okay.
D for
Fair.
Try it out.
Right. D for do more.
D for do.
What's this one?
It's an Elf Druid 2/4. Whenever land enters, it becomes a 4/2. We've seen a lot of cards like this in limited. They're just like sometimes cool, sometimes whatever. It's very much a crab kind of ability. But it's an elf. I would give it D tier across the board.
Yeah.
F in standard. Give it an F.
F. Wow, what a failure. Okay.
Down in the dumps.
How about this guy?
Most decrepit old bird. Raise your hand in chat if that's you. Oh my god. All right.
Wild
so
self-report.
for 2 mana. All right. Mill 4 cards, then put an instant or sorcery card from among them into your hand. Threshold gets +1 as long as there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard. They're actually putting a keyword on this card because I think they want it to be playable in other formats. A 1 mana 2/2 is not bad. I think with Picklock Prankster doing this at instant speed, it's just like that's just kind of worse. And then it also could draw a fairy. I don't know. But this card is really good. Just milling 4 cards and then drawing a card off of that is just like, this is the type of card that you might want to think about for self-mill. Because it gives you an answer to their board sometimes, gives you a draw spell. lets you pick up all types of stuff, you know. Yeah, I think that this card's probably just a solid like B or C tier for limited. That's being a little bit generous because you do have to threshold yourself. And you're not really going to have too many instants or sorceries. So it is kind of in a weird spot for limited. A 1-mana 1/1 flyer, solid. That's cool. But yeah, for constructed, I do see a home for it. So this would probably be the self-mill reanimator, possibly Sultai, possibly Dimir. Yeah.
Okay, so like building a card or like building a deck around this to make it really sing versus augmenting something that already exists. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, this could even almost revive blue-white reanimator with Oculus. This is the type of effect that they used to love. So
an optimistic A?
Ooh, be very optimistic. Sure, I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A for ask me later.
Ask me again. Mander, I mean, it's whatever. It's cool, but it's whatever.
I don't think that's doing enough.
It would get some people very excited, and so go off, do it.
Go off, King. I know you want to do some Tival shit, so do your thing.
Why is this called Old Fat Spider Can't See Me? What does that fucking mean?
Because the old fat spider can't see him.
Okay, I understand that that's what it says, but like, what does it mean, man?
There was a huge point in the book where Bilbo's like running away from like a big old fucking spider.
Okay.
And it was like it's like a huge arc in the book.
Okay, and so he like entered psychosis while chanting that to himself?
Yeah, and like putting the ring on and off and, ringing himself.
Wow, ringing himself out. Okay.
Yeah, lost in the forest, eventually kind of finds its lair, unfortunately. And it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. But yeah, it's a 3-mana saga. Target creature you control gains hexproof for as long as this saga remains on the battlefield. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to by up to 1 target creature for as long as this saga remains on the battlefield. And then draw 2 cards. 1 card over 2 turns. Garbage on a stick, but limited, probably also bad.
But hear me out. Limited, also bad. D's for D's nuts. We're moving on.
For D's nuts, yeah. D for D's nuts.
Plunder the Troll Shaws. 1 in a blue, instant, draw a card. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, draw 2 cards instead. It's also got a flashback cost.
Yes.
Card drawn blue.
Yeah.
Great.
It's like think twice, but think 3 times.
Yeah. B for limited?
Yeah. B for limited. This is the type of like card draw that you're trying to find.
Standard?
Standard, no. Like there's way too much. Like, and also like if you're drawing cards in standard, you ain't doing it right.
Yeah.
Everybody in standard puts cards. We put.
Oh, you put it in. Okay. You don't request, may I please draw? You just, all right, we get it.
Yeah. I would give it a C.
Okay.
B is a little too generous because it's just draw. Yeah.
Nailed it. Ravenhill Flock, 4-mana, 1/2, bird, flyer. Whenever you draw a card, just a card, not even your second card. Whenever you draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on it. 4-mana, 1/2.
It's a 4-mana 1/2. Takes a few turns to get going.
Yeah. C.
It's
right.
I would give it
flyers
like
are good.
A high D, below C. I would just give it D and F.
D and F. Okay. Wow. Okay. Goodbye, Flock.
We're gonna say this.
Murdered.
There's gonna be people out there, especially in chat, who are going to die to this card, but it's not because it's a good card.
It's because they're dumb and they need to get good.
Yeah, they're bad. All right.
So what does he have in his pocket?
He has that good stuff.
Okay, cool. What does the card do? I I can read it. You're tied
this,
up.
This card is okay. So look at the top 4 cards of your library and separate them into a face down pile and a face up pile. An opponent chooses one of the piles. Put that pile into your hand and the other into the graveyard. So, fact or fiction, except now it's 3 mana and looks at 1 less card. This is an insane card. It's nuts. And it's also another put card, so we're not drawing cards. So you can't hurt us.
All right, so not that good, but fine.
This card's insane.
Okay.
So for limited, I'd probably rate it like maybe C or B tier.
Okay.
I'd probably give it a B. That's being generous. For constructed, I'd give it an A. Solid A.
Okay.
I would give it an S tier if I was gonna be like, yeah, this goes in all the blue decks. Not all blue decks want this card. This is like another kind of like 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 Reanimator style card where, like, if you're playing Sultai Reanimator, you would probably put the thing that you want to reanimate with into like the pile that you want to discard. And then you would make it really hard for them to make that choice. So you would end up forcing them to like fill up your graveyard and then give you the thing that can reanimate all that shit. Even though they probably put that thing that you want to reanimate with all that stuff into the pile that's going to the graveyard too.
Okay.
So it's like, it's a mind game kind of card.
It's a mind game.
It's really good.
Okay. Love it. I thought this was rock and roll, but no, we're just rolling in barrels down the river.
Poop on a stick.
What?
I hate this card. This is another like confusing saga that just like, okay, now you're trying to like, the wheels are turning in your head.
Okay.
And you're like, okay, what am I gonna do with this card? All right, well, I want to exile the thing with the best ETB, right? So what ends up happening is they actually don't get the ability to attack for 4 turns in a row. Because you exile target 1 creature or land you control. If you do, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So you just take it out of the battlefield for your entire turn, and then you return it.
Yeah, so
it doesn't even trigger landfall well.
It doesn't trigger landfall well, but I guess, what about the backup? I mean, it's not a backup ability. What's the new recruit ability?
Recruit? Would I want to like flicker some like recruit thingy?
Yeah, I mean, like, you're losing card. Well, I guess you're not losing card advantage, right? Because you draw.
Yeah. The only time I'd want to play this card is when like I'm playing like, I don't know, Overlord of the Mistmoors or something, and I just want to get a bunch of value. But still, you're not getting enough value. And again, just the thing where it triggers at the beginning of your like upkeep cycle doesn't allow you to do something after you play this. The stuff has to be on the board for you to like do anything with, or you have to play it at flat speed.
Okay. So
is it Displacer Kitten? Not really.
No. So F in limited?
Yeah, F in limited, probably. And then for constructed, I'd probably rate it F as well. I'll give it a D just to be nice.
Just to be nice. You know, you don't have to be nice. That's very performative.
I'll be nice.
Speaking of a performance, sound the trumpets. 1 blue,
Wow.
instant, counter target spell. If that spell's mana value was 2 or less, recruit.
I don't know what part of the book this was at because I'm not a nerd. All right.
Maybe somebody died. She looks like she's really blowing on that thing.
She's honking on that T.
Yeah.
All right. Counter target spell if that spell's mana value was 2 or less, recruit. I think this is probably like, yeah, a C tier unlimited. Like, it's a cancel with upside. It's probably D tier and constructed. I'm sure there's some mono blue deck that might want to try this. Just to kind of like, oh, this is answer the Badgermole Cub, brother. Like, okay, well, you've already lost to the other Badgermole Cub, so you're probably not going to win this game.
Yeah.
Because it's just 1 turn too slow.
Let me ask you this. In a limited environment, we're pretty far into blue. We saw one white counter-ish thing, right? Like return some stuff. Well, I guess 2. Is this not better because it's kind of the only blue removal or the counter?
Yeah, so that's why I wouldn't give it like unplayable.
Okay.
I think there is possibilities where this is like actually good.
Sure.
But is this like something I want to do on curve? Do I want to leave up 3 mana and blue white recruit?
Yeah. Okay. I see it. I see your vision. Moving on. Who? I don't know this person. Who is this?
Randuil's Decree. This is the Elvish King.
Oh. All right.
So yeah, he's a cool guy, except he's kind of a dickhead.
Great.
But yeah, he has a cool side every now and then when he's not being a dick. All right, so counter target spell. If a permanent spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into the owner's graveyard. You may cast that spell without paying its mana cost for as long as it remains exiled. Is it Sublime Epiphany? No. Is it kind of funny? Yes. Full stop.
Full stop. Kind of funny. So, D, C. Kind
in
of funny.
limited, this is fucking D tier. 6 mana, like
Forget about it.
Christ. In constructed, D tier as well.
Okay.
Commander is funny. F for funny.
F for funny. Fantastic.
Yeah, put that in your bracket 1 deck.
Uncover the moon letters, 3 and a blue enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may draw X cards, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If you do, discard 2 cards.
Yep, that's kind of nuts. All right, so D tier for limited, D tier for standard, and then probably B or A tier for commander.
Say more.
So non-creature spell, like you can cast a bunch of big spells, draw a ton of cards, fill up your graveyard as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is gonna you're gonna be doing big dumb stuff. It does a lot of big dumb Jeskai stuff, I think.
Big dumb stuff.
Yeah, like, do I want to cast this in constructed, like seeing Capstone? Like, no. Like turn 4, you're not allowed to take turn 4 off like this. I'm sorry, like it has the turn 4 attacks in standard, where it's like if you're taking turn 4 off, it better be when you knew the game. Like this is the curve that I'm playing Leatherhead on, that I'm playing Ouroboros, that I'm playing Gear Hulk, that I'm playing Tablet plus hold up 3 removal spells, that I'm like you're comparing like something that's gonna do nothing, which is why Resonating Loot is not playable right now. Which is a crazy card, but in standard it's too slow. So it's like if this was 3 mana, you would different story.
Totally different story. Okay.
But yeah, in commander, this is like the big dumb spells type card.
Excellent. Uneasy Parting. 4 mana instant. The spell costs 1 less to cast, but targets an attacking non-token. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library.
This is actually really chill. Thinking limited, probably C tier. Everything else unplayable, but it's not a bad removal spell, and it can also target a token. It just needs to be paid for. The fact that you can just do this at instant speed and it gives you discount makes it kind of like, all right. I wish it was 1 less mana for it, but
okay.
Can't have everything.
Can't have everything. Wizard Staff, this is very cool bisexual lighting, is the official Scryfall tag. 1 and a blue artifact - equipment. Equipped creature has prowess. If an ability of equipped creature triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Equip wizard 1, equip regular ass person for 3.
So you're telling me I can equip a wizard with prowess and give it prowess, and then its prowess triggers an additional time?
Yeah. Is that double prowess or
triple prowess?
Put it on that Thor creature.
Put it on Thor for fun.
double, quadruple prowess at that point? Because both trigger an additional time?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. She's cooking, everybody. She's cooking. She's overcooked the...
overcooked that. So, in Limited, prowess, I'm not seeing a shit ton of... Like, it feels really creature heavy. We've got some artifacts that we're playing. Like, are we really slinging spells?
Not really.
Not really.
Luckily, prowess doesn't care about that, but even if it's just a non-creature spell, like equipment or whatever, adventure spell.
It also feels very like dwarf heavy set so far. I don't know if that's just because the colors we're in. So like I haven't seen very many wizards.
The colors we're in, but like we're not actually seeing like a lot of good spells to cast. Like this would be like a crazy card if like in all these colors I'm like, I'm gonna play that one and that one and that one, like Strixhaven, where you just play 5-color slop.
Yes, 5-color slop.
I will just play all the cool spells from everybody's deck, and they're just like getting past all the garbage, and there's like, why is my pack's garbage?
So from what we have seen so far, would you put this D or F for Limited?
D tier, for
D tier. Okay, now the real question. The fuck is going on with Standard and those stupid otters and just prowess in general?
This is probably not playable there either.
Not playable. Okay,
funny.
cool. Great.
Yeah. This is probably like C tier for Standard. I dare you to try it.
I dare you to try it.
Win more as hell. Because obviously the deck already works. Does it need this? No, it does not. Like, go out there and do it. I want you to be different. I want to play against this card. I want you to take a mana off to equip it, and I'll kill your guy in response. Because in other situations, my opponents wouldn't be taking all this mana off to do all this shit. They would just be killing me. So I love that. I love that. Please play this against me.
Okay, so when we
Commander probably a B tier.
Win 50 games in a row with this card in our deck, where should we send you proof? Do you have a PO box or
PO box? I want actual Polaroids.
Yes. You said B for.
I would say B for Commander because this is like.
You still have to go find it. There's an artifact. Go find. What are those called? Tutors. Go find cards.
Yeah, I mean you can go and like not Trinket Mage, but I mean you can find this with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, Stoneforge Mystic is white.
Yeah, that's white. You have to really be stretching some
and also not a wizard. Okay, we are in black. Recap? Tears. All right, so limited so far, nothing in blue made it to S tier for you. I
feel like it might be bad.
You think that blue overall probably bad?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably bad. Okay, interesting. Interesting take. There
are some A tiers though. I think the A tiers like really support the recruit stuff. So you combine blue with the white, and then all of a sudden you got something. I think blue with red kind of looks a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. We got some A tiers for Standard in Riddles in the Dark and the most decrepit old bird. Is that true? Is this really A? Why did we put this as A?
Because it has like a full build around for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like, you can kind of flesh that one out.
Okay, cool.
Has potential.
Along the Crooked Way. 2 and a black enchantment. When this enchantment enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever a creature card leaves your graveyard, amass goblins 1. What? Was goblins always a no? We did orcs last time.
No orcs.
We got goblin shenanigans. Okay. What else are we goblining up? 1 and a black, goblins and orcs you control gain menace until end of turn.
Yeah, it's pretty good. This is like actually not a bad card. For limited. Also, there's potential to build around this in Standard. This is before they started manufacturing orcs en masse. Because orcs are actually just like kind of like elf zombies. Just to put it lightly, with the way they exist in the Lord of the Rings universe. So yeah, the goblins just kind of live in the fucking mountains.
Okay. They just live in the
weird little
fucking
guys.
mountains.
Kind of weird little guys. Always the weird little guys.
Of course.
Yeah, this can go infinite with some stuff. I've kind of worked out some infinite combos with it, but it's just like a build around. I give it like probably B.
B for build around.
Yeah, B for build around, and then possibly C for limited. I would probably rate this as like a better pick for Rakdos goblins, though. It just really depends. Like your amass is very finicky because you are only making one amass army, so it's not like all of your shit's gonna get a lot of stuff. Sometimes it will, but yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Who's this guy?
Zog, Moria's Ruin. When he enters, destroy up to one other target creature. Its control amasses Goblins X, where X is that creature's power. If you control that creature, draw a card. This is okay. It's a 3-mana rare, so it's almost Chupacabra, but you know, I don't know why it need to have this downside where obviously you can kill anything, so that's cool. Downside is you're giving them a token, so it's not actually fixing the problem unless you're killing like a Roboraid or something. Still at sorcery speed, so I don't know. I would plot it like, I don't know, I'd probably put it at like a B tier for limited.
B, really? Okay.
Yeah, because there's less power to deal with, and this is more of a blowout. And then in standard, probably C or D tier.
Great.
Yeah, it's also a legend, so you can't really stack them.
Yes. Bilbo's Deadly Slice. 1 black instant, destroy target creature. It's a murder? Is this a murder? Are we murdering?
It's a murder.
A murder, most foul.
I like how they put the big old fat spider in there because he's murdering the spider.
Yikes.
That's not self-defense, by the way. Okay.
No, it's not. It's really not.
All right.
Straight up just destroy target creature. What, B? A? I love a murder. Personally.
C.
C?
C tier.
Oh my god.
It's a murder. Like, how are we rating murder? Maybe for the set, it's like in limited, this is like the best that we can do, but it's a murder. It's going down. F tier in standard.
Great. Fantastic. Crude Bent Blade, 3 mana equipment. When this equipment enters, target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Equip creature gets +2/+1, equip for 2. Right. So it's equipment. It doesn't equip for free. It does force a sack. It could be really bad for them if they don't have a lot of stuff, but it really could be nothing if they're doing like the blue-white recruit
shit. Yeah. So you can already see how this just like is a terrible card. In which this is why they had the +2 on there, so they can actually like juice up something a little bit.
But it's so juicy already. Do you not see all that slime on it?
Yeah, so what is that, Gatorade?
All right, so D?
Yeah, probably D tier.
Cool. Unplayable in standard?
Yeah. I mean, like, Tithing Blade is okay in the right situation, but this ain't it.
This ain't it. Desolation Prowler, 1 under black, 2/2 wolf, pay 2 life. This creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. Boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
This card's sick. Yeah, no, obviously. Pay 2 life, I could...
Let me do that a million times.
Yeah, let me just one-tap you with this, right?
There is that guy, though, that lets us activate a thing another time. What if we give this guy a wizard staff?
I can't wait. I can't wait to watch your draft streams. Let her cook. She sees the vision.
B?
Yeah, no, this is a B tier.
I think you just love to laugh. You love to. That's why you watch my streams. You just love to laugh at somebody for doing
and throw
the most
popcorn
ridiculous
at the
shit. Yeah.
I don't even eat the popcorn. I just have it here to throw.
Yeah.
Everyone's a mess. Popcorn everywhere.
Standard?
Another B tier. Possibly
Ooh.
C. Well, it's put in C tier. It's not the best on curve wolf that we're gonna be playing, but there is a Golgari Wolves deck that I'm very excited to play.
Oh, what else is in that wolves deck? Other wolves?
Ferocious. So Ferocious is a Tarkir mechanic that they're bringing back for this. So everything cares about things being power 4 or greater. So this is a 2 mana 2/2 that can become 4 power.
Very nice.
Yeah, so this
like
is like premium.
I think the wolf is a little too sexy though. Like I don't need the bedroom eyes. I could do without that.
Yeah, you don't like the way his hair drapes. It kind of makes you feel away.
No. I can just tell he's gonna eat me up, but not in like a way that he's gonna murder me. You know?
Oh, okay. All right.
Down to Goblin Town. That's what the wolf is gonna. That's what anyway.
Is that the wolf's gonna do? Okay. All right. Okay.
Woo! Is it getting hot in here?
Why did she invite me over?
Down to Goblin Town, 2 and a black, Saga, Act 1, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it, that player discards the card. Ew. Act 2, amass 1 goblins. Act 3 and 4, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. That's not very cool.
The garbage tier.
Yeah.
Probably just like straight up like F tier in constructed, obviously. Like, and maybe if you're playing discard, mono black discard in best of 1, like this is.
No, too many caveats. It fails. It fails because it makes me uncomfortable and it made everyone else uncomfortable too.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I feel right at home. What do you mean? All right. Dreaded Bat Cloud. So 5 mana, 4/2.
Or is it?
Costs 3 less to cast if something died this turn.
Ooh.
It's kind of like a reprint of like Bone Guy, the Bone
Guy, the Bone Guy.
The Bone Guy, the Bone Bird. I forget its name, but Flying Death Touch 4/2. It's really good. It really depends on like the type of deck that you're playing, but if something just traded, then this becomes really good.
I'm 100% playing the second main after I attacked on turn 2. It's getting out there, and then I'm simply going to win. So I'm saying B. It's definitely a. I love black though.
You might even play this and like try to do Orzhov shit with like
I would. Stuff, and then, I would.
Yeah, like you can like swing unfavorably into something and just be like, oh, I have a thing. It's like, oh, call your bluff. Like, oh, of course, it didn't have anything. Then you play this.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's something.
That is something, yeah. Standard.
F.
Don't fucking talk to me about it. That's what I think.
F tier.
Okay.
F tier.
Front Porch Sentries, 1 and a black for this 2/2 Goblin Soldier. When this creature dies, target creature an opponent controls gets -1 to -1 until end of turn. That feels like nothing.
Yeah, this is kind of garbage.
Right?
Like it's so much worse than like other like cards that have done this in the past. They always do it for like 1 mana. And it's not even like a blight counter or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
worse
like, if it was
than like Lorwyn Chaff.
I mean, there's definitely some targets for it, right? We like pointed out the cool bird has a tiny little butt. There's
and
all
that
that.
Queen of Dale.
The Queen of Dale. All of the recruit guys you're getting. Like, there's targets for it for sure, but not consistently.
Yeah, it trades unfavorably with your opponent. So if your opponent has 3/3s and they block with this, that'll die.
D?
Yeah. D tier because it's so specific.
Okay.
If you're playing Goblin Tribal, you're forced to play this, and then you're probably gonna look at your deck like, why did I do this again? Why didn't I just hard force dwarves?
F constructed?
Deck stucks. Oh yeah, 100%.
What's this?
Gathering of Darkness. 4 mana. Return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Amass 3 goblins. This is okay. Raise Dead for 4, but you also get a 3/3 out of it. Or buff a goblin already. So this is just totally fine. I'm down.
Okay. B? 4 mana?
I'll give it a C plus. So I guess
C
B.
plus. C plus. So I guess B. Wow.
Yeah, we give out participation trophies around here. So there you go.
Standard.
F. Unplayable.
Great. Gnashing of Teeth, 1 black sorcery. Choose 1. Target creature gets -5/-5. If it would die, exile it. Or creatures target player controls gets -1/-1.
This is
clear
okay.
out. It's okay. I mean, it's a sorcery, which sucks. It is 3 mana, which also is not great. But it's either 1 target removal, or if they've got a weenie, we could get rid of all their wieners, you know?
Yeah, you weenie roast with this.
Yeah.
I think it's C tier for both constructed and limited.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the type of removal that you might think about as like a sideboard option. It can remove indestructible stuff, so that's really relevant, and then it can also wipe the board. So if it was instant speed, it would be, you know, Dismember, and then it would just like actually be a good card. So the fact that it can kill Ketramose sometimes, and then maybe some other like Sab Sunin in the right situation, makes it okay-ish.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, if it's going wide, also it gets around the ward costs because you're targeting the player, but not a lot of the ward creatures are tiny.
Yeah, it's just like a nice modal spell. It's okay.
Okay. Golem, Riddle Master, 1 and a black, 3/1. As he enters, choose odd or even. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value of the chosen type, or like you know, quality, quantity,
Yeah.
quality. Sure. You choose one of the 3. Put a +1/+1 counter on him. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2, or draw a card. This. I mean.
For limited, I don't know how good this really is. It's probably okay-ish. I'm sure you would get some value out of this, and you'd be like, all right, you know, would I want to pick one this card? Probably not. Would I do it? Probably. Just to feel something.
Just to feel something. All right.
I want to feel the rush. I want to lose some games, but then be like, you know what? Golem did it. He did it. Yeah, sure. B tier for limited. The issue with this card, the problem with this design is that it does it once. So it doesn't say choose 1 if it hasn't been chosen this turn.
Oh,
it means that,
my God. You're so right.
Yeah. So it is. That's why I'm just like, I want to feel something. I want to do bad things. This is a bad choice. It'll draw 1 card. It'll become a 4/2. It'll drain 2. That's it.
Wow.
That's it. He's done. He
Okay.
has filled his quota. You can blink him. Yes. See, now if you want to blink this guy to fill something, there you go. You
Great.
can go Dimir blink this guy, take that 3-mana enchantment, just start looping him. And now your opponent's going to be facing that villainous choice every turn. It's so bad. All right, I'll give him a C for standard.
Interesting.
Because mono black, yeah, play roll your bones with this guy. And roll all the way to a quick 1/3 draft, because at least 1 new player will lose to this card.
I'm giving him an F for commander because he's not cute. Moving on.
He's ugly and he's stinky. He's also like 500 plus years old.
True. Now what about the silent stinker? Oh, slinker. 3 to black, 4/3. He's just got menace here. He does have a sorcery. For 1, you can put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Target player gains 2 life.
I'm gonna have my opponent gain 2 life.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
My opponent gains 2 life. That's a crime. I'm targeting them.
It's a crime.
Gollum, go hug my opponent.
So 4 mana slot. It is a common. If I'm seeing this in my draft, he's a. This whole time I thought he was a goblin, but it makes sense that he's a halfling.
What ring and do
D?
best to a man?
C, because
Yeah,
he's got
D.
evasion.
Well, in limited, I would give this like a C because
Okay.
that 1 mana sorcery is actually not bad. F tier in standard,
Okay.
but 1 mana sorcery good. He's a 4 mana 4/3 with haste, so that has evasion and it's not bad. I would almost give him a C plus. Isn't targeting a creature already a crime? Not if it's my own creature.
Gollum the Abandoned, 1 in a black, 2/2, halfling horror. Gollum can't block. When he enters, exile up to 1 target card from an opponent's graveyard. Each opponent loses 2 life. You can pay 2, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand as a sorcery.
All right, so this card's really weird.
It is.
So remember that amass goblins enchantment?
Yes.
So you could have Gollum in your graveyard. And this is a sacrifice outlet from your graveyard. You can sack that amass token. And when that happens, he leaves the graveyard and you create another amass.
He is weird.
And then you can have him enter again, and then each opponent loses 2 life. If you have a bunch of mana, you can loop this forever. And then you also need a sack outlet on board.
Okay.
But he's essentially unkillable.
Yeah. So unkillable, keep playing him. Use him to continue to drain as a blocker. A? Limited?
A limited? Oof. I don't know about A, but
You don't know
I'd give
about
him
A?
I don't know about A.
Well, let's see what its friends would be. Its friends would be Dane, Eagles, Laketown Lookout, Mountain King's Return. Is it as good as Queen and Dale?
Am I doing this in Recruit? I mean, maybe. Fuck it, maybe. All right, I'll give him a B. Give him a
All right,
pass.
we'll drag him down to B. B's getting pretty crowded.
Fuck it, give him an A.
Nope.
We need
too
to
late.
get one more in there.
It's too
Diversity
late.
initiative.
It's too late.
Get him in there. Get him in there. Oh man.
How about for standard?
I'll give him a C for his possibilities. I don't think he's good though.
Okay. Great Fierce Bee. 2 and a black for this 2/2 insect with flying. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, scry 1.
Isn't that Blight? Look, it's Blight.
This is Blight.
This card's pretty sweet. 3 mana, 2/2 flyer in black. This is not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, and it's a little B.
It's a little B.
Give it a C.
Give
it a B for B.
Yeah, dude, obviously. Like, what are you fucking thinking?
I'm sorry.
What are you thinking?
My bad. All right. Constructed F.
Constructed absolute F. Okay. Wow.
He does scry 1 when anything else dies, but
Sure.
yeah.
But once you've scried and it's at the top, the rest of the scries don't really matter.
It doesn't.
You just need the one good scry.
Yeah.
Uh,
Definitely not Woe Strider.
No. All right. We are looking at Great Ugly Looking Goblin. 5 and a black, 4/4. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 has menace. It's also got Clap Snap. 1 and a black sorcery. Amass 2 goblins. Amass goblins too. You whatever.
Well, that's all right. It's okay. So 2 mana make a 2/2. You can also buff your amass token. It's okay. The fact that he's 6 mana 4/4 and then gives menace to your mass tokens essentially.
D?
Token. Yeah, probably D tier.
Great.
It's probably garbage.
How about unplayable in
F.
standard? Yep.
F.
Head of the Hunt. 2 and 2 black for this 4/3 wolf. Flash. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it. Instead, when you do, create a 2/2 green wolf creature token.
A tier. in limited.
A tier. You like the wolves, huh? You like the
Oh,
way he
man,
was
this
looking at
card's
you?
so good. It's so good. Wolf Kalitas, Wolf Letus.
All right.
S tier in standard.
S tier in standard. Truly,
This
that's
guy would solo like make the entire wolf archetype playable.
All right, I'd like to see it.
The fact that okay, so Golgari likes to kill stuff, right? You
I've
can
heard.
flash this in on their end step, and then on their turn you can start popping their shit, and then all of a sudden you're making tutus for doing that. It's just really good, and that's all I gotta say. It's just
All
super
right.
good. He's also not legendary, so you could have 2 of these and start making 2 wolves per turn. That's all I'm saying.
You think? Yeah. Inside information. Ew, is the information inside of this dragon? And he's like, Ayo, the information's been inside me the whole time? No, is that not?
He asked Bilbo to do. It's like, just give her a good old check back there.
Yep.
That's Benedict Cumberbatch. That's my Shieldred right there.
That's your shield
dare
dread. X black sorcery. Exile the top X cards of target opponent's library. You may play those cards this turn. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than paying its mana cost.
All right, raise your hand if you're gonna kill yourself with this card in Minecraft. Instantly.
I'm doing both. I'm raising both of my hands and both of my feet.
Yay! This fun out of 10. S tier for fun across the board, all formats.
Genuinely?
Yeah, like this is the type of card that you will slam like the yes button every single time, and you will gladly die to this card.
I will say yes to Benedict Cumberbatch at any time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, the commander, this is just hilarious, and then you will just be like, I'm gonna exile cards from the Merfolk player's deck and see what happens, guys.
And we'll just see what happens.
None of this works.
We'll just see what happens. Especially in black,
Hilarious.
there's all kinds of like, whenever you lose life.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you're paying life. You're not losing life. Never mind. I know how to read.
Yeah, you're paying life, but it's like, it's Bolus's Citadel, but bad, but funny. It's a
But
funny version of
funny.
Bolus's Citadel.
What's this guy a funny version of?
My father. We'll stop.
Okay.
All right, Master of Lake does not. Anyways, moving on.
Move it
Master of Lake Town, 1 and 2 black, Death Touch. Whenever a player loses life, that player mills that many cards. Okay. So whenever he dies, draw a card for each graveyard with 7 or more cards in it. This card is weird. Very interesting if you're doing like self-harm style, like self-mill stuff. Like if you have both of those things going on in your own deck, this could be like actually really good. Milling your opponents out can also be really funny because fetch lands, shock lands. I don't know. It's kind of
Jesus.
just annoying.
He is super fucking annoying, and also like,
I hate that neckbeard.
I do really hate the neckbeard, but he's 3 mana, 3/2 with Death Touch, and he's also got some other stuff. Like, if I see this in my limited pool, you know I'm gonna try to make it work.
Right. I mean, you're only going to draw 1 card, but in Commander, you could potentially draw 3 cards when he dies.
Yeah.
Maybe
Would you
even 4.
afford me a B, or is this a C in limited?
I think it's a B in limited because,
Ooh.
like, if you start tapping your opponent every turn, say you had that 4/2 bat on turn 2, and then you drop this turn 3, you just milled them 4.
That's what I like.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Is he playable in standard? I'd give him a C, just because there's possibly something dumb to be done here.
Something dumb? Some sort
Yeah,
of
something
villain
dumb.
shit? There were these other advisors too that did some stupid stuff? The blue ones.
I only like Kethis. That's my favorite advisor.
Ooh, a wolf. 1 black. There's 1/1 wolf with menace. And what's this thing? What's that keyword about?
Ferocious. Whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So that means you can go turn 1, drop this little guy. Turn 2, drop the other sussy wolf, pay 2, make him a 4/4, and then all of a sudden you're hitting them for 3 with menace on turn 2.
I like that a lot. I like that quite a lot.
Quite the
1.
curve.
I'm gonna say
S.
S tier for limited. You like that?
S.
S.
Yeah, honestly, like if your curve is like Golgari Wolves Unlimited, I am afraid. I'm literally like, oh god, dude. There's not enough removal for all of your bullshit, and I'm about to fucking die.
All right, standard. We know you're trying to build your wolves deck.
I think it's like S tier. This is like
S-tier.
4 of uncommon.
Whoa.
It's like the bar is so high that your curve and the design of the card needs to be like, this does way more than a 4-mana card to do. It's at flash speed. Like I'm never taking my turn off to do the thing. I'm taking your turn off to do the thing.
Yep.
And then I'm, playing this on turn 1. Turn 2, I can swing with 3, and then I have a 4/4. So yeah.
Excellent. Rage into the valley. 2 and a black sorcery. Draw a card, lose a life, and mass goblins too.
All right, sure. Fine.
I don't know. 3 mana card draw. Get a guy.
Draws 1 card.
It does draw 1 card, and it gives you a 2/2, right?
Yeah.
Downside is lose a life. I mean, I think C at best.
Yeah, C at
maybe
best.
D.
C at best. I think the Rakdos Goblin deck in Limited looks just very suspect. Yeah, mill 3.
Standard.
F.
Great. Moving on. You want to read this one?
Ravening Ward. 1 in a black, death touch, ferocious, gains attack. Whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 2 life. This is a C tier for limited. This doesn't do as much as the other ones. Although it has death touch, it is a 2/2, it gains 2 life. So it's still really good. And then for standard, this is D. This is not making the cut.
Wow. Way less of a good boy.
Yeah, way less of a good boy, but it does gain some life. It does trade pretty well. So in limited, it's like this is the guy that's going to be coming in every single turn. You might lose to this guy alone.
Okay.
So it's good for that reason.
How about this wolf? I guess it's not a wolf, it's an instant, but you know what I mean.
It's close enough. So how do you feel about 3 mana sorcery speed, draw 1, lose 1 life, or 3 mana instant speed, draw 2?
Oh my gosh, nothing's made me feel more alive.
Or +2/+2 and gains lifelink until end of turn. You want to go switch the rating of that last one to F fucking tier? Holy moly.
Yeah. Wild. Like the day and night.
How could you power creep the same card in the same set?
Oh my god.
Oh man, it's way too bad. Yeah, it was good. This is a good card. I would give it like solid combat trick, solid draw spell. Goblins and wolves will be fighting over this card. This will be like, oh no, do I take it now? Someone might be playing wolves. My goblin deck is already so bad.
B?
It might be a B. It's like a mid C tier.
Yeah.
C plus. Yeah, give it a B.
Okay. Standard? F?
F tier. Yeah.
F
tier.
F in chat?
Yep. Solid F.
What does this say? Revovian?
Ravonian.
Ravonian Rampager.
Do you want to pronounce that H? You can if you want.
I would like not to. 2 and a black, 3/2 wolf. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a number of +1/+1 counters on this creature equal to the sacrificed creature's power. When this creature dies, amass goblins X, where X is this creature's power. Damn.
Solid.
So he replaces himself, and he can also get bigger every
This card's
time
nuts.
you attack. Yeah. This is super
Like,
wild.
S tier limited. I think it's S tier limited because both goblins and wolves will be fighting over this card. I don't know why they needed to cross them over this hard to the point where it's like, all right, I don't know where I'm going with this card, but
Yeah.
it's probably A tier in maybe even B tier in constructed because it doesn't really know what it's trying to do. You're not really trying to sacrifice your permanents in the deck that I think this wants to be in.
Okay.
Although you could probably put it in a goblin deck and try it out there. So a B tier because it's a little bit convoluted, but it is a very solid card. Also has no keywords, so that makes it worse.
Okay.
But the ability to replace itself and being a sack outlet is pretty good.
Very cool.
Yep.
Sack-filled Bagginses, 1 and a black, 2/2. When they enter, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card and create a treasure. Whenever you sacrifice a token, target opponent loses a life.
Oh my god.
I like them. I think that they're up to no good, and I'm here for it. I would watch that rom-com.
The rom-com
I would
is
watch
like
the
a
rom-com.
Lifetime movie, TLC channel type reality show.
Yeah, exactly.
They go thrifting and they also buy storage boxes and storage facilities. Just one of them goes and sniffs like, oh, it smells like vintage in here.
Ew.
Yeah.
And then she looks at him and she's like, what? Are you talking about me? And then it's a whole kerfuffle.
Yeah.
What
No,
did you really
I'm
mean
not
by
talking
that?
about you old bag. Anyways. Pretty good build around. I think Orzhov, just S tier in Commander. Probably A tier in Constructed as well. And then like D tier in Limited. I don't think you do enough with this card in Limited.
And sorry, what did you say for standard?
Probably A tier. It just has very obvious and practical application. You can do a lot of stuff with this.
Okay. Stir up trouble. 1 black sorcery. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, or pay 4. Destroy target creature. Jesus. Don't love that it's a sorcery. Feels familiar though.
I mean, this is just like another flavor reprint type card. I would just give it a C, F tier and standard. That's all.
Cool. Stony voiced goblins. 1 black, 1/1 goblin bard. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card.
Yep, it is a rat.
Yeah, card advantage, or like getting them to discard a card in Limited and Standard, right?
Yeah, I mean, we never play this in Standard, but people sometimes do in their mono black best of 1 discard decks.
Okay.
So the fact that it doesn't have any keywords though makes it
Okay. So C?
just C tier, yeah.
C.
It is a decent turn 2 play. It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, he is only a 1/1, but there's goblin synergy stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I would like last pick this and then use it as like sack fodder.
Yeah. Super supper for spiders.
There you go.
1 and a black instant, put onto the battlefield under your control all creature cards in your opponent's graveyards that were put from the battlefield this turn. They are food artifacts with pay 2 tap. Sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life. Now it's making sense why we settle the wreckage, exiles everything, right? Oh no, it returns to hand. Cool. It's nothing to do with this.
That's the Eagle spell. Settle the wreckage does exile.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think in Limited this has that much application. Say if you were in like Goblins or even Golgari Wolves. you can just do like an all-out swing, and then like if they had to chump everything, then you could like steal all their shit. You're not exactly stealing their shit though, so I would say like it's D tier for limited.
Yeah. Standard?
Standard, it goes in like this weird unplayable to like really playable category. I think the same as with Commander. I would give it C in both. Because it really depends on the ETBs of all the creatures, because they come back to the battlefield. They ETB again as foods. They don't lose all their abilities, but they lose all their other types and subtypes. So they're not actual creatures anymore.
Yep.
But that means if you killed a Thor, it would come back into your battlefield. It would grab an instant or sorcery from your graveyard.
Yep.
And then it would have Thor's passive. You can do the same thing with Shieldred. You can do the same thing with Elish Norn.
Elish?
So
Elish?
Elish.
Elish?
Delicious Norn.
I'm bringing this up to a B for Commander, specifically because you have 3 opponents. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm totally down with that. Like if you were to be in Rakdos and you just like blasphemous act everybody, and then you go, bam, supper for spiders.
Yep.
You probably win.
You probably win. You just simply win.
Yeah, like you can eat all that food. You can, get everybody's ETBs, like, and then passive abilities as well. So it's a very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Oh, we're on to red now. Would you like to kick us off?
Okay, Balin, Lore Master. He's the Lore Master. Okay. All right, so storied, whenever Balin or another dwarf enters, you may discard your hand, draw X cards, where X is the number of cards discarded this way. If you have an enduring story, he deals X damage to each opponent. Yes! Finally, I can be the biggest asshole at the table again.
Again? That's what you want. That is your love language.
Yeah, I just want to, 5 mana wheel myself 10 times in one turn and just blast everybody for 40.
Yep. So that feels Commander E.
Yeah, S tier Commander, like very stupid out of 10.
Very
S for stupid.
Yep, S for stupid. It's you're gonna Wheel of Fortune. You're gonna do all the fucking dumb shit.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Also, it goes in like Magda as well.
Oh yeah.
So it's like it has the ceiling for this card is very high. I think it's like it's pretty much telling you with its ability, like you play me, and then you win the game. Not like win the game in a couple turns. Your whole deck is dwarves, and you just throw out shitters, and you wheel yourself like 5 times in one turn, because you can like have a bunch of treasures and shit. Anyways, everywhere else he's D tier.
Ooh, you think he's playable and constructed?
Yeah, this is like again stupid tier. Dumb, D for dumb.
D for dumb. S for stupid. Okay, cool.
And then in limited, if you want to deck yourself and not do enough damage to your opponent, be my guest.
Be my guest. Yeah. Okay. A Bumber, Gentle Dreamer. 2 and a red, 5/3 Dwarf Bards with Storied. Bomber doesn't untap during your untap step unless you have an enduring story. He's sleepy.
He's eepy.
He is so eepy.
You need Beaufort-D's Bombers.
Ew. What are you? What are you thinking with this?
He's okay. I mean, he's not bad. He doesn't have any keywords, but it's like
I think it's like a C.
Yeah, I'd say like a C.
A C?
C, yeah, it's solid C. Unplayable and constructed.
Unfucking playable. Unfucking believable and unfucking playable.
F.
Bothersome Noisemaker. 2 mana, 2/2, Goblin Bard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, amass goblins. Does this belong in our goblin strategy? Are we goblining up those non-creature spells?
Are you trying to goblin on these non-creature spells in your goblin?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I feel like that doesn't work. I think this is probably one of the few cards for like blue-red wizards that could validate the whole archetype in limited. Maybe it's C just because of that.
Yeah.
And then everywhere else, F. Like people were comparing this to Pyromancer, young Pyromancer.
Young peas.
There's a large difference between amassing, just amassing in general and making a single 1/1 token.
Yeah.
So make one dude or make 10 dudes. I would rather 10 dudes.
Listen, don't threaten me with a good time. I too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5 guys, don't make me hungry.
Nope.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Reddy would eat that card. I'm gonna tell him you said that. I'm gonna go tell Reddy.
All right.
Cake of the
Burn,
Goblins.
burn, tree, and fern. This is Gandalf ready to throw some pipe bombs off of a tree in Minecraft. Of course, it's prefaced. This saga deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Chapter 2, destroy an artifact. And chapter 3 and 4, add 1 red mana. This is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, 4 mana for 6 damage.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's a non-creature spell. You can put it in blue-red, Rakdos.
Getting rid of an artifact so you can get rid of that cool boat.
Yeah, I can blow up the boat. I can blow up your axe token. I can blow up your One Ring. I can blow up...
or you could whiff completely.
I could whiff. I could just do nothing on the next turn. I can be completely played around.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think it's fine. Solid and fine. I would almost say B for limited. BC.
Yeah, it's chapter 1 is good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, B's okay, and then chapter 3 and 4 ramping.
Yeah.
Is I think actually really good. So, I'm down.
Cool. Standard. F. Oh. Dane. Didn't we already see him? Are there more than one Danes in here?
They're brothers.
They're brothers and they're named the same fucking thing?
It's like a clan kind of thing. You know?
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I shouldn't have been so ignorant. That's on me.
You don't get it. It's fine. Us Hobbit heads would know.
Cut to you not 20 minutes ago saying, I'm not a nerd. I don't know what that means. I don't know why she's blowing that horn.
It's true. All right. When he enters, create a colorless axe token named Axe. +1/+0, equipped for 2. When you do, attach it to target creature you control. Whenever he attacks, each equipped attacking creature gains double strike.
Very cool.
Queen.
I am glad that we have more than one dwarf making axes out here.
Yeah, there's a couple. So this guy is like another pack one pick one S tier. S tier limited card. I would say A in constructed. Like definitely he's going in the dwarf deck. Am I happy he's 3 mana? No. Am I happy he's a 1/4? Kind of. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Desert Warworm. 4 red 05 dragon worm. This creature gets +2/+0 for each mountain you control. Whenever you attack with creatures with total power 12 or greater for the first time each turn, untap all you get a second combat.
Yep. Cracked. It's about time that big red got something good. It's also non-legendary, so I can play more than one.
Oh.
In limited, do I care about this card? I'd probably give him a C.
Yeah, like when are you
not
really
playing that many mountains?
Yeah, you're really not going to get them out. Like you being in a monocolor to get out enough to make the mountains.
Maybe I push it to B, right?
Yeah.
Because like, say if we had like a
3
bunch
mountains.
of dwarves, and then it doesn't like we had a couple mountains or something. It's a 6 power creature, crazy. And then the rest of our dwarves equal more 6. More than 12 or something or whatever. We can have double strike and 2 attacks.
Yeah, the double strike is very nice considering he's so big and he makes another combat.
Yeah, this is like not bad. You can equip
Okay.
him. Yeah, it's okay. give it A tier for constructed, because this is going to be a 4 of in big red decks, which are starting to see more play right now.
Oh, cool.
They're missing creatures to play.
Okay.
So this is one of those things that is playable.
Nice.
And I will be building this.
Are you gonna call it Big Red?
Yeah.
Nice.
A red rocket.
Red Rocket. Disgusting. Moving on.
Yeah.
Desolation of Smaug. 2 red sorcery. Deals 3 damage to each non-dragon. Add 4 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragons. Are we making dragons work now?
Yeah. I mean, Boros Dragons is like becoming a little bit more playable again.
Okay.
Especially because land destruction is a little bit more common now.
Oh yeah.
You play Momo, you blow up your Momo. Bye bye Momo. But like, this is also Open the Omen Pass, which is like an old like Kaldheim card, where you could like get 2 mana in like 2 different combinations of colors and to get 4 mana. So it pays for itself to play another dragon while wiping the board. I think it's like a very, very good on curve type spell. Is it good in limited? Possibly. I think this is like one of the only actual like face roll type board wipes in the set. So
yeah,
you got a solid B in limited and standard. Just like
cool,
not
straight up
unhappy.
Not unhappy.
And
not unhappy to see it.
If I had Smog, this would just be like
we pick this up and then we get a dragon and we're super fucking happy. We're like, oh, nice.
Exactly. And then you could be on 6 mana. You can wipe the board and you can play your dragon worm.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The vision.
That's what I thought.
Dory, Bearer of Friends. 2 and a red 3/2. Trample when he enters, create a treasure. 3 mana ramp with trample. And he's a dwarf, so you're gonna get all those dwarf buffs.
Yeah, this is kind of like a bomb common for dwarves, because it not only ramps you, it has trample, so he holds the equipments. He is your Ember Cleave. He is also going to fill out 2 parts of the story. Creates an artifact. Is legendary.
Yep. A tier.
Yeah, I'd say he's like a bomb common, A tier.
Hell yeah.
Maybe even C tier for constructed. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
This might be a playable constructed card.
Okay. Very cool.
Like if you had something with story on the battlefield and then you played him, you would complete it instantly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dwarven Mauler, wood red, 2/1, dwarf warrior. Equip abilities you activate that target this creature cost 2 less.
Bomb. Another bomb uncommon. So this is going to be A tier for me in both limited and standard.
Ooh, what are you putting it in the standard?
Into the dwarf deck. So we're going to be putting a lot of like equipments and stuff. So this is going to be the guy.
So you're building 3 new decks at least that you've mentioned. Yes, you're building.
I have like 5 ready. Yeah.
5 ready. Damn, somebody's inspired.
We got Golgari Wolves. We got dwarves on Boros dwarves. We're going to be playing Big Red. We're going to try Kuja Gandalf. We're going to try Kefka Gandalf.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to try other dumb Bilbo shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel?
Of the devil.
Yeah. How do you feel about this guy?
Yeah. So I've already said this about him before, but he's just bad VV. But it might still be okay.
Right.
It doesn't make any mana, so it's really just bad. But his 2 mana ability sorcery to like look at the top 2 cards of the library, exile them face down. And then they're just exiled for as long as I control a wizard, I can play them. So it's not like an impulse draw.
Oh.
They're just exiled and I get access to them when I play a wizard.
Yeah, he doesn't even have it has nothing to do with him. It's just a sorcery. Great.
Yeah, he's good. He's solid. And then he has like pseudo prowess, and then he's a ping boy.
Okay. For limited, it didn't seem like we had a lot of access to wizards, so you have to hope.
Yeah, it's just like if you somehow manage to pull off like blue-red wizards or something, I don't know what you're on, but
yeah,
he
not
is
a lot
like
of protection either. Like there's some, but not a ton.
I'm pretty sure for the wizard deck you're gonna have to like splash some other colors because
it
just feels unplayable. But I'll give him B tier in limited just because if you're gonna play wizards, you need to have him. So this is your only signpost to go play it.
All right.
And then possibly B tier in standard because he's gonna be the reason why you try wizards for the next month and a half.
Oh my god. Bro can turn us. He can make us try wizards for the first time.
I can change them.
I can change them.
I won't fix them, but I'll break them.
Gandalf Spark Starter, 4 red, 4/3. With reach, whenever he enters, he deals 3 damage divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets.
Solid removal spell limited. I would give it like a C+. 6 mana 4/3 with reach, not exactly super great. I wish he was a little bit like a 5/4 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, 3 damage. You can kind of like ping off a board or something.
Yeah.
6 mana, remove Queen of the Dale. Finally, I can kill her. She's dead.
Finally. Why does he
Why
have reach?
Does he have reach?
Because he's shooting fireworks.
Yeah, he's throwing his pipe bombs. They're actually pine cone bombs.
Oh, my apologies. You are up on the lore. I am not.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine. Know. It's fine. You stupid chud.
Us Hobbit holes. That's what we call ourselves.
Playable in standard?
No. F.
Excellent. Getaway barrel. 3 and a red for this iconic story spotlight from the film. Artifact. Whenever this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, reveal the top 13 cards of your library. Put a random card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. What the fuck?
Yeah,
what
definitely.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
Yeah, an F for what the fuck is this?
So in limited F, like you could take this. Sure, you could take this. You could try to blow it up. I don't think it'll work out super well.
No.
Because you're gonna have so many random creature draft cards in your deck. You can do it though, but it'll be F for fun in limited. In standard, it is also an F, but we can give it a B for barrel.
No, we're giving it an F. We're not giving it a B. People will come for you. They'll be like, what the fuck? Why? Make it make sense, dude.
All right. So you can use Torch to Tower to sack this at instant speed and then find like a really big dumb chungus.
Absolutely not. That's not what's happening.
In this deck, you're not going to be playing any mana dorks. You're just going to play this out. And then you're going to like instant speed play like Galta. And then you're also going to instant speed play like Raph and Mikey and Vaultborn Tyrant, all that other bullshit. So you're just going to have a bunch of like really big dumb spells. And then this might find one of them.
It better find one of them in a 40 card deck.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just...
It can whiff.
Oh, wait. It's 60. How many cards are in a fucking standard deck?
60.
Yeah, okay, it's definitely going to whiff.
You can put 200 in there. You can put 200 in there if you want to. But it's only reveal the top 13 cards of your library, so you can whiff.
Yeah.
Just depends on how lucky you're feeling. At least they gave you 13, you know? And then you don't want to have mana dorks because you don't get to select. It's a random creature card from among them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, get one of the big chunguses.
Yeah. Okay, 4 Galtas, 4 other huge big reds. Big reds! Is this for the big red deck?
No.
Okay, then I'm not giving it a B.
Well, you could give it a B for Beseech the Mirror. If you want to play like Jund Barrel. And then go, like, say you play 2 barrels out, right? You go Beseech the Mirror, and then you bargain it, and then you search for another Beseech, and then you bargain the other barrel.
It seems like a lot of fucking work to double barrel. I don't need to go. Okay, I'm on everyone's side.
What do you mean? It's like only 16 mana worth of spells.
I'm out of here. This is F for I'm done with this conversation.
Open your mind.
I would never.
All right. Anyways,
who's this guy?
Gloin the Mighty. 4 mana 4/3. He has a sorcery, easy pickings. Deal 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. Super good. And then his ability is just add 2 red mana at your first main phase. Also super good. I would give it a solid B in limited.
Okay.
This guy's sick. Can pop all the recruit tokens. Can kill Queen of the Dale after, of course, recruiting.
Man, you
And
really
then it
hate
kills
her.
that recruit token. Yeah. She has to die.
Standard?
Standard, I would give it like a... I'm not giving this an F. I would give it a C or D tier.
Okay.
Just because you can do dumb shit like use him as a mana dork in random decks that don't need this mana.
Dope. Goblin Town Flunky. 1 in a red, 1/1 haste. When this creature enters, a goblin. I like him. I think he's got a good vibe.
You like his like wincing right eye there?
Yeah, he
And
looks
his,
like he knows how to party.
Yeah, he definitely didn't just like huff a bunch of iron dust.
Oh, he
Now
100% huffed a whole bag of iron dust.
My heart feels funny. All right, so this is not bad.
No.
Haste, and then also makes another 1/1
Yeah.
for 2 mana. This is sick.
I like it a lot.
This is sick.
I'm going A.
Solid B. Okay,
No, B.
solid A tier.
No,
A for awesome.
B for being a menace. With haste.
Okay.
Anyway, because there's 2 of them.
It's two.
Unplayable. What would this go in rank?
F tier. All right, no, we'll give him D tier because possibly Rakdos goblins might want some more
Okay.
cannon fodder with this guy. I don't know,
Chill.
it's not terrible.
This guy would never be. He would not show up to my party. This guy
No.
would though. This guy VIP. Also, there's this bar by me that has a sign that says "Attention VIPs," and then in very small print it says it clarifies that it's very intoxicated person, and then it goes on to like make fun of them. It's very funny. Like we have a special
find that
seating
funny.
outside or whatever.
This
right.
is the Cheugy spot.
Yeah, for sure. What is this? Gundam bad?
Gundam.
Okay, so
Okay,
we've
it's Gundabad. Opportunist. When it enters, exile top card of your library until the end of next turn. You may play that card. Solid. It's also a common, so you'll see more than you will see less of this guy. Very good. I think it goes in every red deck.
Yeah, he seems really fucking solid, dude. B?
Yeah, probably B.
I'd be very happy with 4 copies or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you
and
can
then-
play him in dwarfs as well. Like this, is just
Yeah.
take all the good cards.
Take all the good cards now. S. For standard.
F.
F for standard.
F for standard.
Great. Iron Hill Stalwart, 4 in red, 4/5 Dwarf Warrior, Reach and Trample. When this creature enters, attach target equipment you control to up to 1 target creature you control. I really didn't see a shit ton of equipment, Didn't we do colorless first?
They're in the colorless, yeah. The
Oh,
colorless. We didn't do those.
didn't do
that
those,
was
yeah.
like not in the same like
Okay,
numbering bracket.
cool. So,
I think there should be some like Anduil.
okay.
We should get like some bonus sheet stuff in the draft.
Okay.
All right, so this card's good. This card's good. 5 mana, 4/5 with Reach Trample. Also just equips a thing. I think it's just a very solid card. I give it a solid C in limited.
Great. Unplayable?
Oh yeah, F.
Oh, F. Last Light of Durin's Bay, 1 and a red for this enchantment. Whenever a mountain you control enters, put a quest counter on this enchantment. If it has 6 or more quest counters on it, sacrifice it. If you do, search your hand and or library for a dragon card and put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle, and it's also got mountain cycling too.
Right.
Jesus.
So limited's probably unplayable. Although
Yeah.
mountain cycling's okay, so I don't know. If you somehow manage to rip a smog, maybe this is okay. Yeah, give it a D.
Yeah.
It's not completely unplayable. Standard. I'd probably give it a C or B. Like you could play this in big red and like be like, oh, I'm a Fin Fang Foom deck.
Ooh.
And then you just don't have to play this. Don't have to play the Fin Fang Foom from your hand. So that becomes really good because that card's just bad because you end up having to tap out for it. And then you never get to do the thing. They blow it up. So This is almost playable. I give it a C, and then in Commander, it's just Dragon's Approach out of 10. I don't know. What do you want from me?
There you go. Misty Mountains Cold. 2 and a red. It's Act 1, 2, 3, 4. Create a treasure. Then if you control 4 or more treasures, sacrifice the saga. If you do, create a dragon.
This is definitely the most playable of this whole cycle, where it does the same thing for 4 chapters. Cool thing is I get a 6/6. Other cool thing is it ramps me.
Other cool thing is if you already have treasures, if you're already set up, 3 mana for a 6/6.
So you can go like death to our enemies into this thing, and then like get a treasure, make another treasure, and then you're just like capstone into this bullshit. I don't know. It doesn't seem bad. Well,
I'm gonna say it's like C for limited, C for standard. B?
Yeah, it's just very like wonky. The tempo is weird. The 3 mana slot for these red decks is like very, very soaked up and stuff. So I don't know if I want to play Tablet, Death to Our Enemies, and Misty Mountain Cold, because I'm already like debating whether or not I want to play Death to Our Enemies anyways. So it's okay. It's solid. I'll give it a B for standard. That's fine.
Okay.
You can try it out. It goes in the Smog deck. That's all that matters.
Misty Mountain Raider, 5 mana 4/4. Whenever you attack, amass goblins too.
This might be the best goblin card.
For limited? Or
yeah,
forever?
I would give it an S. Just because, it's better than Muxus.
Better than Cranko?
I've seen better goblins. I might have seen better goblins than this guy. I think, this card's just really good. It's same thing it's like the red boat.
Yeah, I mean, you get them down, you attack with something that's going to die anyway, a little 1/1 goblin. You get to amass 2 goblins to replace it. Like, seems good.
How do you feel about his mount?
How do I feel about his mount? I think that it probably takes a lot of skill to ride, given what's happening on the back end with that guy behind him.
Yeah, that one didn't work out for that
That one did not work out very well.
But yeah, really good card. You could amass the entire game, and then you play him, and then you swing with your amass token. You get another 2 counters on it.
Yeah.
So this is just good.
I love it. Okay, standard?
F.
Get out of here, you fuck-ass goblin.
Yeah, he's fired already.
All right. Who's this guy?
Oin.
Tell me about him.
Didn't we had Gloin, now we have Oin. Okay, 2 mana, 1/3 storied, as long as you have Enduring Story. He has +1/+0 and has haste. And then for 1, he rummages.
Ooh.
1 in tap. Good early game, good late game. 2/3 with haste. Solid card. I give him a B.
B for limited, B for... No, what is he for standard?
Probably D.
D.
I think I don't want to play this card.
I think I don't want to, but it's got a wolf in it.
D for don't. D for has a wolf.
Pinecone Strike? Oh my god.
The lore is now making sense.
The lore. Except not really, because it has nothing to do with reach.
Right.
Unless it does a flyer thing. Let's see. Is this anyway, 1 in a red, instant, choose one or both. Pinecone Strike deals 3 damage to target creature. If it would die, exile it or destroy target artifact creature token. It's not even destroy target creature with flying. Damn.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't replace a braid. But that's all I got. It's okay. It's a very solid removal spell. Give it a C. For limited. And then F tier for standard. If I'm gonna play that effect for standard, I will just play Scorching Dragonfire. But also combustion technique is just Red Doomblade, so it doesn't matter.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters.
What in red equipment? When this equipment enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Equipped creature gets +2/+0.
This equipment fucks.
It fucks, huh?
Yeah.
Even though it equips for 3, we care more about the Get rid of something bad.
I can equip this for free with what's his face, and then that one other dude does it also. And
sure.
what's his bucket?
Okay. So in a limited environment, though, B, A.
B,
what do you like?
I think it's a B. Like I'm definitely taking this because like this is the type of like rummage draw that I would just play this on a spell. The fact that it gives me a +2/+0 spear, it's just like good. Just good. I'm down.
Down to clown with this goblin with a stick.
Yeah, goblin stick.
Standard?
You know what? I wouldn't say this is F. Maybe this is D. Don't count it out just yet. I mean, if there's a draw spell that I'm gonna play in the equipment deck, why not just play another equipment?
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Smaug, the Great Calamity. Sorcery Adventure for 5 mana. Spew Flame deals 5 damage to target creature. He is a 7 mana 5/5 flyer.
Yep.
I mean
7 mana 5/5 flyer
Yeah.
sucks, but his removal spell is one of the better ones.
You
I
think so?
Maybe
5
it's
mana
like
to
a
deal
B.
5 direct damage? It's not even gonna exile it? Oh wait, yeah, it's not even gonna exile the thing.
It doesn't exile it,
So it doesn't get around.
But I would give it a C+, which I don't know, C-. C.
Yeah, I mean it's a comment. I'm sure there's gonna be other shit. It's fine. It's a dragon. We've got the go find a dragon thing, which we're already not playing in our deck. So like,
I would make this my commander, and then I would go play Magda, and then find really broken dragons like Ancient Copper Dragon, and then all of a sudden I would Jessica's Will and play a Tali.
okay,
But it's my Smaug the Great Calamity deck.
You've
Wasn't
lost it.
Wouldn't
You're
that be
having
funny?
a fever dream.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Is there someone I can call to send help to do a welfare check on you?
It's like, guys, I'm playing my Smaug the Great Calamity deck. He's a 7 mana 5/5, but don't worry, I have cards that are okay in this deck.
Oh my
Silly
god.
cards.
So unplayable in constructed?
F.
F.
Yeah. F.
How about this one though? This one's probably just as bad, right?
Oh, no, this is a good one. Yeah, I guess you can popper it. You can popper that 7 mana 5/5 popper card.
Sure. Tell me what this guy does.
All right, so he's a 2 and a red flying haste. Whenever he attacks, he deals damage equal to the number of treasures you control to any target. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a treasure token. So he has haste. You can make a bunch of treasures before this comes in. Hopefully he's swinging in for like 8 damage or something like that. There's a lot of ways to like kind of like treasure hoard in standard. So there's a possibility where this is just like really good. And then even just having like a 4 mana 4/3 with haste in your dragon deck, playing it for 3 with
the flyer with the haste.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Is just like a really
for limited,
card.
Generically great card.
S tier and limited. It's like pack 1, pick 1.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play dwarves, but here's my Smaug.
That's
Are you good?
No, that's everyone at the LGS tomorrow, I swear. That's what's gonna happen. They're always so fucking loud. The children. They're cackling.
Oh, true. What? It's Smaug! It's Smaug! Oh my god, it's Smaug!
Don't touch it, don't touch it! Put it down!
Put it in my hobbit hole. Put it in my hobbit hole.
How are you feeling for standard?
A tier.
Okay.
It's not like a game
I like
breaker.
it. What are you putting them in? You were building dragons?
Yeah, we're building dragons. I'm gonna try Boros dragons with Momo. We can get him out turn 3. We can play him with Sarkon turn 3. Keep our treasure around too. Really, really good card.
When does all this go live on Arena? Next week?
Yeah, I believe on Tuesday the 11th.
Okay.
So I will also be front page streaming that day. So.
Oh
brace
my
yourself
god!
up.
Brag about it.
I know.
I can't wait to come. Wait, what deck did you tell me to build? I'll come with the most fuck ass. I'll try to queue up.
Yeah, are you gonna snipe me?
I'm gonna stream snipe you.
With your Bilbo Baggins deck?
Yep.
God damn
Yep.
it, you're Bilbo Baggins. God damn it. not this
So
again.
embarrassing.
So embarrassing. I will have to lose.
Yep, you'll simply have to lose. All right, Smog's Fury, 1 and a red instant. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains reach and first strike until end of turn. Fine.
Sure.
B.
The fact it gives reach is like okay, but I'm really sad that we just got Blazing Crescendo. And then we get just a strictly worse version.
Yeah. B for limited. D.
F tier
standard?
and standard, probably C tier limited.
Interesting. Okay. Snow Slope Hunter, 2 and a red, 2/3 Goblin Ranger, sacrifice another creature or artifact, exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn.
Very interesting card. Just like a free sack outlet, but only does it once.
But only does it once per turn. But it's not sorcery speed. Oh wait.
Yeah, so you
activate
can-
only during your turn. Well, so yeah, it is
Oh,
sorcery speed. Fuck
never mind.
this.
Just say sorcery, please.
Just well, so there's a
Well,
bunch of
yeah,
cards,
I
right?
guess
That's
you can
like
stack
you
people,
may
right?
cast sorceries as though. So dumb.
Yeah, well, you can do it like on your end step or to like stack somebody while they're trying to remove stuff on your turn. So technically, you can do it as an interrupt. This is okay. It's fine. I give it like a solid like C plus.
See, yeah, I'm not seeing the
Probably
vision here for
not playable in standard.
chill.
Yeah, F.
Stone Giant of High Pass, 5 red 7/7 giant. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a 3/1 colorless wall artifact creature token with defender named Stone Boulder. You can pay 2 and a
Fuck his
red.
Big Chungus life.
Sacrifice an artifact. This creature deals 4 damage to any target. So what are we planning to do with all of our treasures? Throw them at people.
Throw them at people, I guess.
Throw them at people. 7 mana, 7/7. You're gonna need something at the top end. I mean, it's a rare, which is like, B, C. What's your vibe?
Yeah, I mean, in limited, like this would be a really good.
Right? Like it's there's definitely some removal that would deal with it. Nothing that's gonna do direct damage, right? Because the biggest one we saw was deal 5 damage on that smog. A lot of other stuff is like deal 3 damage. So unless
Yeah.
it's like a direct removal.
Yeah, like if you untap with this, it becomes crazy because you'll have all this mana to work with this at this point in the game, and ideally you can just ramp this out.
Yeah, I do. Also, it does create walls every time it attacks.
Pog my walls.
I forgot about the bitch having walls. I'm going B.
Sure. Yeah, he's B. I would
B.
give him a B tier.
F for standard? D? What do you-
Probably D tier.
D?
He's so expensive. Like, please. This is like just going into somebody's like pet giant deck for a commander. Because you know people love their giant decks. They're just so like spread out through 50,000 years of sets. Like here's one giant for you. I don't care. It's bad. Anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. This is it's just limited.
Cool. Moving on, Thorin, Mountain King, 4 mana, 3/4. Trample. When he enters, attach any number of equipments to him. When one or more equipments become attached to that creature this way, that creature deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature. I'm sorry. So it's not to him. It's literally to anybody.
Yeah, it's a one
So-
person. That's okay, but it's just like
You gotta have the
I
equipment.
wish
You gotta
it
have the
wasn't
bodies.
like creature. Yeah, and it's 4 mana. It's just like this kind of doesn't do the right thing. It just like some of the wording's off on this card where if it's just like any target, I would just be like, yeah, I'm down. This is all of a sudden good, but it's just like
Well, what else would
there's
you
no Embercleave.
equip your equipment to other than a creature?
No, I mean the damage he deals or the damage that creature deals. Yeah. Because I want this to be more explosive. So You would be like leyline axe, and then you would like equip all those to one creature right when he enters, and hopefully kill them, win the game, remove their best blocker, and that is like the hope. But easily you can just stack this card and be like, yeah, none of that stuff happens.
Yeah.
You end up losing your creature, and it deals no damage. And you know what? Fuck yourself.
You know what? You can go and fuck yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Show.
that's what I'm saying though. If it had hammer, then it would be broken. But this is a 4-mana card. It should win the game by that point.
4 mana, 3/4. If you have equipments built in, they'll equip for free. He doesn't have haste. It does work when it's only when he when he enters as well. It's not even when he attacks. So
yeah, he gets this ability once.
Yeah.
So I think it's bad.
Is it worse than C?
No, I think it's a C tier, but I think it's C in both limited and constructed.
Oh, it's pretty generous for constructed even.
Yeah, because there's a dwarf deck that would take advantage of this, just like what I said with the Leyland axes.
Okay.
But the ability to like lose your creature in response to this just makes it so bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, target the banned Screaming Nemesis. That would fix this. Okay.
Tidings of War, 1 red sorcery, amass goblins 1. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, amass 3 instead. Flashback for 3 and a red.
Yup. 1
Cool.
mana for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. I mean, 1 mana for a 1/1, sure, and then it can come back. Flashback is at it's at whatever it's at. So I'd say B.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine. Standard.
F.
Moving on.
It's like so easy.
Green.
Ooh.
So
We're there.
honestly,
We made
okay,
it.
wait. Thinking about the red that we just went through, not a lot of goblins that I saw. I mean, they were
Yeah.
there, but I wasn't excited about any of them.
There is some red and black goblins, like the
Okay,
better ones
later.
are hybrid colors.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah.
All right. Aider cop. See a cop? What's happening?
Yep. Added cop.
1 and a green, 2/1 spider, reach and death touch, and landfall. Whenever a land enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Dumb, but reach, death touch, great for dealing with Smaug or any
this
other
card
annoying thing.
It's probably going to be more annoying than it looks.
Yeah. 2 mana death
2
toucher.
mana, 2 with reach.
Yeah, it's great. I don't care about the landfall, quite honestly. This is what it is for me.
Simic elves definitely exist. Maybe there's a
Standard?
girl deck.
C?
F.
F. Great.
F.
Great. Bejeweled Warg, 1 and a green, 3/2 wolf with trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose 1. Put a +1/+1 counter on target wolf or create a treasure.
Why he got out that drip?
What? I love him. The puppy do be having drip.
This is S tier limited, S tier standard.
Very cool. Yeah, 2 mana, 3/2 wolf with trample, and it's got a bunch of other shit. This guy's great.
Yeah, it's just really, really good. And then if he ever connects, he becomes kind of unruly. Also ramps you too, so there's a lot of things that happen.
Oh yeah, and like with the trample, he's going to connect, right?
Yeah, so even if it dies, I guess it's fine.
I guess it's fine. All right. Bjorn, baby Bjorn, reluctant host. 5 mana, 5/5 with trample. He's also got Tilt and Tend for 1 and a green. Sorcery, you may play an additional land this turn. Wow, we're ramping.
Low ramp.
I don't know. C for limited.
Yeah, it's kind of like just a very solid kind of like.
Yeah, it's like in green. You're gonna expect trample anyway. I don't know. It's not especially sexy to me.
If it wasn't legendary, it'd be better. So the fact that it's legendary makes it C tier.
Yeah. Okay. Standard.
F.
Moving on. Bjorn the Fierce. Did he Did he turn in?
Yeah, he turns into a bear.
Oh, great. I could have read
That's
that
his
if I read his
secret
type line.
Yeah, shapeshifter.
Yeah. 3 green, 6/6 trampler. Other bears you control get +2/+2. Oh my god, what? Bears are viable now? Is that? At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a trample counter on up to 1 target creature you control. It becomes a bear in addition to its other types. Then, if you control 3 or more bears, draw 2 cards. Oh, this seems kind of crazy for a bear deck in Commander. That build your bears. Build your bears.
Yeah. Bears finally has like a less stupid commander. I think there's a couple other ones that I've seen people build and it's just like fight everything like Ayala.
Yeah.
And nobody likes playing against that shit.
And everyone
it's
likes
also not very good.
bears.
Yeah.
So
this
bears.
one's like draw cards in your command zone and people love that, right? So I think that's probably good.
All right, so now that that's taken care of, limited. 5 mana, 6/6 trample. Yeah.
S tier. You put this in your Golgari Wolves decks, and you're just gonna have a bunch of wolf bears.
Standard.
Probably an A tier as well.
Great.
I think in a different world, this would be like a very solid deck. I have an idea to build a Golgari Annex deck around this guy, so
Okay.
it might actually work.
Very cool. I like him. Wow, we're really obsessed with Baby Bjorn. He's got some hospitality. 1 and a green for this enchantment with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. You can pay 5 green. This enchantment becomes a bear creature in addition to its other types and gains this creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control.
Yep. Just like Ride the Shoe Puff from Final Fantasy. It's okay. I would say like it's an A in limited for sure. Like you're gonna be playing lands the entire game, and it's like gonna give you a lot of power. So that's chill.
Amazing.
Standard, it's like a welcome deck type card, so I give it a D.
Okay, cool. We've done it.
Yep.
Burrowside Wanderers. 4 green, 4/4 elf. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, this creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn.
6 mana for this is a lot, but
It's
you
like
at least draw a card, I think.
Draw a card. It could be the land that you're looking for, but at this point you don't need more land for your landfall triggers.
Yeah, I don't think you need more land.
No.
In Simic Elves, there's a lot of things that will happen from landfall, so this is not exactly terrible. It also becomes a 6/6 whenever you play 1 land, so
Yeah.
that's okay.
So C for limited?
Yeah.
How about for standard?
Unplayable. F.
Cantankerous Keepers, 6 mana, 4/3 elf soldier with affinity for elves. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards, put all elf cards from among them into your hand.
This card's really interesting for Simic Elves. I think there's a nice place for it in limited. I would give it a B. It's gonna draw your card hopefully, because they're gonna have elves in your deck. I think, but also it could be a 1 mana 4/3. That's kind of like the biggest thing about this card. Is you can flood the battlefield with a bunch of elves, and then 1 mana 4/3, draw another elf. And then in standard, Sultai Elves, if you build it actually Sultai, both of those colors will care about putting stuff into the graveyard. So this would matter. So it synergizes with Lorwyn Elves.
Okay, so standard C, B.
I would give it a B.
Okay.
Just give it a B in limited and standard.
Great. Solid. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? There must have been a regular Bears meeting outside here last night. What? Dancing from dawn? Nope, from dark to dawn. 3 green enchantment. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is that spell's mana value. landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 bear. What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What are we fucking doing here anymore? It's pretty good. 5 mana though, limited. Do you need... You shouldn't really be doing too many lands at that point, but that first ability seems pretty stinking good.
Yeah, like you'll just kind of snowball with this.
Yeah.
It's definitely a pack one, pick one. I think it's a bomb. So
S or A?
I need removal for this. I think S.
Nice.
In limited, and then A tier standard.
Nice.
Well, yeah, that's generous. I give it a B.
Okay.
I like it. Still 5 mana.
Pretty fun. I mean, listen, I think bears are gonna be real fun. Who doesn't love a bear?
Yeah. You want to go play with some bears? It's fine. You do your thing. No one will stop you.
Down in the Valley, 2 and a green. For the Saga, Act 1, search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand. Act 2, Saga gains landfall. Whenever land you control enters, make an elf. Act 3 and 4, elves you control get +1/+0 in vigilance.
Yeah, that's solid. I think this actually is one of the better looking ones that like has to do with creatures.
Yeah.
Because you're going to fill your hand with the landfall stuff, and then it also just makes a bunch of creature tokens, and then also has vigilance. Like, okay, +1/+0 vigilance, so you can just like swing out and like not leave yourself open. Definitely kind of like gives WinCon vibes for actual constructed alts. Probably a bomb in limited though. I would give it like an A in limited and then B in constructed.
I love it. Can you read this one to us? Get some water.
Galleon, Elven King's Butler. Whenever Galleon attacks, choose up to 1 other target creature you control. Its base power and toughness become equal to Galleon's power and toughness until end of turn. Okay. It's like a combat trick on a stick, but it's not a trick.
It's not a trick.
You could flicker this at instant speed, right? And then it becomes a trick.
Yeah.
But I think oh no, it's whenever he attacks, my bad. So okay, so you would do this at not at instant speed. You do this during attacks and you buff up like a 1 power creature or something to that effect, and then swing for like 8 damage.
Okay.
And then maybe buff this guy too. Like say if you had that other like that bear thing.
Yeah.
And then you play Galleon before the bear thing, and then like turn 6 or something, you buff this guy up to high hell, and you're chilling.
Yeah, 4 mana, 4/4. He will make something else bigger later game. I say A or B for limited.
Yeah, that seems fine. Unplayable in standard though.
Gigantic Big Bear, 5 green, 10/7. Bear can't be countered, hexproof, and haste. Haste?
Yep.
Okay. How are we gonna give it trample though?
I don't know. That's not my problem.
That's not my problem. Okay.
He's not legendary though.
He is
Yay.
non-legendary. Make a copy of the bear.
So I guess you can play this in Galta and then put this onto the battlefield, maybe 2, and then you're swinging with 20 power. 1 turn, have Garrick's Uprising, give him trample if you're feeling crazy.
Insane.
Yeah, it seems okay. I would give it like S tier and limited because it's just like
yeah, haste.
Fuck with me type card.
Yeah.
Okay. I've slowed the game down, and now I will present the Chungus.
The Chungus, the biggest threat you've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then for standard, you thinking B with the Galta?
Yeah, probably B for bear.
B for bear. Guardian of the Halls, 1 and a green, 2/2 elf soldier with trample. You can pay 5 and 2 green, put 3 +1/+1 counters on this creature. It's 7 fucking mana.
9 mana round trip for this, but like if you're in a stalled board state, like it just becomes the thing.
Yeah,
that's
the
gonna
trample.
win
B? B for limited?
Yeah, it's maybe C.
Okay. I was like, you don't think it's higher, do you?
I know.
Great.
Hopefully the game's not going this long.
Yeah. F standard?
F. Assume most of these like common like limited cards are unplayable.
Sure. Little bear, 2 and a green, 3/2 bear with flash. When this creature enters, untap another target creature you control. If that creature is a bear, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Flash. Good. Ooh, that's really good. I like this a lot. I'm giving this A tier.
Yeah, I agree. It's a combat trick on a stick.
Yep.
Also untaps something, so you don't have to put it in harm's way, and then you're just good. It's just good.
Nice. It's a common, so I'll give it an F.
Bear deck. Give it an F. Like there's no bear deck. You're gonna have to like piecemeal something else together.
Oh no, I sound too sexy again on your stream. Whatever will they do?
Uh-oh.
2 and a green, Star Elf Ranger, Mirkwood Pathmaker's power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control. So at least 3.
Yeah, at least 3.
At least a 3/3 for more. 3, and it'll get bigger. I think it's a B for limited.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right.
All right, fine. C.
Give this some kind of like keyword or something. A.
Cool. Okay. F for your neck of the woods. Standard.
I'll give it a D. There is some weird world where you're going like the number of lands matter, and so therefore I will put in a bunch of shitters that become gigantic.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a world where this is okay.
Ew, what is this nasty little rabbit?
He's just a little guy.
1 green, 1/2 rabbit with ferocious at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
This is an A tier. So A tier unlimited and standard.
Ooh.
Like Neshin Horn Beetle was like more expensive, and it's just a power crept Neshin Horn Beetle.
Okay, and it's just at the beginning of the combat. It happens if you control a bigger guy. No need to like trigger it. It's just a thing that happens. Cool.
So it can snowball.
Nice. Okay, build a bears and rabbits deck. You said A in both. Okay, cool. The notary hobbits.
Yeah.
3 green, 1/1. When the notary hobbits enters, if they're not a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of them, except they're not legendary. You can tap them and add a colors for each halfling you control, so they each tap for 3.
Yeah.
If they're the only ones out.
So gruff triplets, but dorks.
Dorks. Absolute dorks.
Yeah, they look like dorks. Flavor on point. Yeah, I mean, like, there's probably like a Sam and Frodo deck that wants to play this in Commander. Everything else is just like, why? What am I doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go B. Yeah, okay. Because we're like, if you're up at 5 on turn 5, like, say you play this on turn 5, what are you gonna need all that fucking mana for?
I don't know.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with it?
Emrakul.
Sure.
Emrakul.
All right. Moving on. Old fat spider. Finally, the titular old fat spider. Non-legendary though. Wild. 4 green, 6/7. Hey, oh my god, they're memeing so hard.
Guys, so good. It's like a cactarantula from OTJ.
Okay.
With its ability of being able to draw a card if it becomes the target of an ability or removal.
Okay.
But it can't be chumped by 2 powerless. So
okay.
It's not bad.
Not bad. Kind of expensive. C for
C. Limited? It's just really good top end. Yeah, good top end for limited.
Okay. F standard.
Yeah, F tier. Unplayable.
Chill. Ordinary bear, 3 and a green, 4/5 bear. D.
That's Winnie the fucking Pooh.
D. He's cute, but no thanks. Part in friendship for an green enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. If it has mana value, if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of lands you control, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This ability triggers only once each turn.
Right.
Okay.
So, like, the ability to put something on the battlefield makes this good, but it doesn't happen more than once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need a sack outlet for it, so I'm not sure what this kind of, like, means for a deck you want to build around.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I think it's unplayable
Yeah.
for the most part. I just give it D tier and everything. Because you could just put it in whatever,
Yeah.
and then something would happen, but it's not like, I'm not stoked. Yeah, it just makes removal feel bad. That's just like not good enough though.
Quarrel, 1 and a green, instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. I love fight spells. Fight spells. Which one is it? It's not a fight. Is it a bite?
This is a bite, yeah.
Nice.
It deals.
I like bite spells. I gotta have a thing for it though. You got a lot of big stuff in green unless you're playing little elves. So what? C? Fine.
Yeah, just like these types of removal spells are just like so
Sure.
middle of the road.
Radagast, 2 and 2 green for this 2/5. The first creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast and can be cast as though it has flash. So I'm just playing all my creatures on your turn now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, this card is nuts. Like, I don't know about Commander. I wouldn't rate it S tier for that, but I think it's S tier in Limited. I think it's probably S tier in Standard too.
Ooh, are you doing a build around
don't
for
think-
this?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Instant Speak Alta. So you can just do all the dumb shit. Reminds me of 3 mana Vivian,
Okay.
where I used to be able to do this stuff with. But yeah, I mean, Standard doesn't have too much crazy shit. Although you can do like, yeah, Instant Speed, Galtas, Vaultborn Tyrant, whatever the hell you want.
Okay.
It's just really good.
Through the Forest Gate, 6 green sorcery. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. You gain 8 life.
Yep.
Okay, ramping a shit ton. Do you need to do that if you're at 8?
I don't think it's to ramp. I think it's to trigger stuff. So
Trigger all the landfall stuff. Yes, so I was thinking
Yeah.
just for...
Avengers Zendikar, like, it's Commander out of 10. Everything else, like, you can probably throw this out for.
Okay.
But like Commander, you can go like, what's that one, like that one worm enchantment that makes a bunch of worms whenever you play a land. So you'll have like a
Ew.
shit ton of dudes.
Yeah.
Dragonback Assault, Avengers Zendikar, like all that shit goes crazy with this. Rampaging Baelitz.
Chill.
Yep.
Troll Negotiators. 2 green sorcery. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Then it fights target creature your opponents control. C, maybe D. D. I'm going D.
Go D.
Go D.
Go D.
Warg Tactics. 1 and a green. Instant. Choose 1. Destroy target creature with flying, or put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains trample and hexproof until end of turn.
We found the trample for the big fucking
it.
bear.
We did it. We did it. And we found it kills a creature with flying. It could have had a pine cone in it. Dumb.
Yeah.
Uh,
Missed off.
the hexproof is good. C or
Solid
B?
C.
Solid C? Cool. Whirling. 1 and a green. 2/2 wolf with ferocious. Whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, till end of turn, this creature gets +1/+0, and creatures you control gain trample. All right, he's also giving everyone trample.
Yeah.
B?
Probably B in limited, yeah. Maybe C in constructed.
Like it. Perfect.
We'll see.
Winterland Scrounger. 4 and a green for this 3/6 wolf. Also got the ferocious thing. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Yep. A tier.
A tier whenever it attacks. Is he going in your wolf's deck in standard?
No, he's too expensive, unfortunately.
D. I'm putting him D.
Yeah, give him the
He's
D.
a dog.
Because he's a dog.
2 and a green, 1/1
else?
elf scout. When this creature enters, search your library for a forest. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle.
A tier.
In standard, not. You think it limited?
Do I think it's A tier limited? I think it's like B tier limited.
Okay,
It's
talk me
still
through
a
it. Why do
good
I think
ramp
it's a
spell.
D and the smart person thinks it's an A?
Okay, so first you get a blocker. Second, you get any forest card, and then you put it onto the battlefield untapped. So it can pay for 1 mana of itself, so you can do one more thing or hold up a mana when you want to. You can play it turn 4, hold up 2 mana. And then in constructed, obviously you can grab any forest, you can grab a surveil land, you can grab a shock land, you can grab a triome.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, it's just like this card is very unassuming. I'm sure a lot of people look at it and are like, this card's trash.
Like
Why are they
me.
hinting it? It's
my
one
God,
of those
he's
cards.
talking
It's a
about
very
me.
sweaty card.
Okay.
Like only sweats would be able to see the power here.
Okay.
But yeah, it's probably like a soul tie control card.
Nice. Can't wait to get absolutely destroyed with this. Woodland Weave Master, 1 and a green, 1/2, Elf Druid, Vigilance. Whenever another elf you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. You can tap it, add X mana of any one color, where X is this creature's power. Spend this mana only to cast elf spells and activate abilities of elf sources.
Yeah, it's not bad. Has
C.
vigilance, can swing in. Yeah, just it's a C tier.
Okay. F. I'm saying F for standard unless you say otherwise, I guess.
No, it's an F. We might be able to try it, but right now it's an F. All right, we made it.
Woo! What did
We're
we
at the
make it to?
multicolors. We got to the multicolors.
We got to the your favorite. Hey, we don't got that many left.
That's true. That's true. Definitely speed running, marathoning.
I guess, yeah, people usually do like one color at a time, right?
A little bit. But we're just hanging out.
We're vibing, dude. We're vibing.
We're vibing. Yeah, we're vibing.
You're not vibing? Too bad. You're forced to vibe.
That's what I told people right when I started stream. I was like, I was forced via gunpoint.
Yes. Where did we put Queen of Dale? She got A tier. Right?
Yeah.
No, wait, what'd she look like here? This one, yes. A tier for limited. And A tier for... What did this say? Sealed? No. Standard? I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh no.
Yeah, A tier for standard and then S tier for commander. I think her price should come down over time.
You think so?
Yeah, because a lot of people look at the card and just like, I'm putting this in every white deck you can think of, and then just like, you're probably gonna find out like not every white deck needs it, but yeah.
All right, so how are we feeling about Bard King of Dale? He is 4 white, blue, 3/5, reach vigilance. If you would draw a card except the first one you draw in each of your draw steps, draw 2 instead. If one or more tokens would be created, create twice that many instead.
Like, really? Did I need another doubling season in my command zone?
Not really, no.
How
All right,
many
I'll say
fucking
B.
times do we have to do this?
B.
B for boring, yeah. And then probably an A tier in limited. I'd be very down to have this as my top end of white recruiting. And then probably D tier in standard. Way too fucking slow.
Yeah. Bart the Bowman, 1 white, blue, 1/3 reach. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains lifelink until end of turn. I swear, did I black out? How many draw a cards were there in blue or white?
There was a fair amount.
Okay,
Almost
great.
every single creature like either cares about it or is
Oh
doing
god,
it
the
by
fucking ability.
recruiting.
Okay, yeah. I forgot about
Yeah.
that thing. I was
Yeah.
literally thinking about the word draw as a mechanic.
Yeah, we're not drawing that many cards, but I mean, we're looting. We're
We're
looters.
looting. We're looting. All right. So we're putting a counter on anybody and giving them lifelink, which is sick.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
B limited.
Yeah, I give it a solid B,
Chill.
and it's probably has the ability to be like a solo engine in the game, but for right now, it's just there.
Cool. F.
F standard, yeah.
Bard's
You don't-
Company.
you don't draw cards.
2. White, blue, 2/3 human citizen. You may cast a spell as though it had flash. If you control a human, other creatures get +1/+1 whenever this creature enters, attacks recruit. Feels pretty essential for your recruit strategy.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I just noticed, that it enters or attacks. I thought it was just enter. Oh, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just S tier limited.
Unplayable.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, if the 4-mana tax is strong, but I was saying
Yeah.
before, like about the wolf card, if it has flash, that puts it in a different category of like you being able to do other stuff instead of just tap out for a 4-mana shitter. So I think this is okay. I think it's probably like a B tier. If there's a blue-white human deck to be played, this is definitely good in it.
In standard.
Yeah, because you
Okay.
can also play this in heroes, because heroes have mostly humans.
Nice. All right. So how about this guy? Why don't you tell me what Bill 4? Welcome in
Ofer
Raiders.
and
Hi.
Bifer.
Bifurcation.
Yeah. Whenever he enters and attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature for 6 mana. And if you have Enduring Story, if an ability of a dwarf you control triggers, that includes himself, that ability triggers an additional time. So by this time, you should have Enduring Story. I do think he's like a very solid top end card in this deck. If there's anything to play at 6 mana other than like a Smog, this is the guy. 100% the guy.
The guy. So B to be the guy.
Yeah. B for
Be
Bifer.
the guy.
Yeah.
You doing storied stuff in standard? So you're gonna
No.
no. No.
There's stuff we can do, but not this guy. I'm not playing a 6-mana shitter.
Fair. Blog. Balog of the North. 3.
Bulge.
He's got the bulge. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
3 black, red, 5/5 goblin soldier. When he enters, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, he deals damage equal to that creature's power to another target creature. If excess damage was dealt this way, amass X goblins, where X is that excess damage.
So this card kind of sucks because you would have to get rid of like a very powerful creature.
Yeah.
Assuming that she would be throwing away it on a mass token that she'd be making all game. If there was a reason that you need to do that, like I can't get in with this mass token, or you do this post combat, sure.
Yeah. It also has target, so like we're gonna have to work around the ward and other stuff. It's particularly hard to remove stuff.
For 5 mana, you could buy back a little bit of your mass by sacking in a mass token.
I'm not
But yeah, he's
interested in him.
definitely- Yeah, he's not really that good.
No.
Yeah.
No.
If the limited card
C.
is not good in limited, then he's F. Can I go Z tier?
Z. We can add a Z tier if you want, just for him.
It's just for him.
Ballog's Company, red, black, 2/2. This creature has haste as long as you control another goblin. You can tap, sack another goblin to add a Rakdos.
Finally, a good goblin card. Yeah, this is just good.
Generically,
I don't
good.
know how good this is. Yeah, it's just like,
I think.
obviously, if you have a goblin, haste is really good on this guy. It pays for himself.
Oh, the haste. Yeah,
But-
honestly, the haste is where it's at. You're right.
Yeah, and then you could sack an amass token and then play another guy. Just pays for himself. He's kind of like what the fuck is that one Gruul card that does the same thing? They have them in like every color now. But yeah, it's just like a really good effect. I think this probably also very playable in Commander as well. There's a lot of like random Goblin Rakdos decks that like doing this type of stuff where they sack something and then make a bunch of mana. Is he better than what they have access for at 1 mana? Not really, but is he good? He's all right.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'd say B tier in Standard as well.
Yeah, and I would say B in Commander. Like, I don't know that I'd necessarily put him into my Goblins deck, even though it is a Rakdos Goblins deck. Like, the tapping to sack another Goblin.
Yeah.
It's like
you can only do this once.
Yeah.
So it's a little awkward.
Chief Warg. 2 green, black, 3/3 wolf, menace, ferocious. You draw a card and lose a life if you have ferocious whenever we attack. I like him. I like him.
I probably give him S tier in limited. Because
really?
if you're playing Golgari Wolves, you need this.
Okay, so I guess yeah, if you are playing a Golgari, you're gonna need this. It's got the card draw. Okay, I'm seeing your vision. I initially was like B.
No, yeah, like the card draw is super good. He has menace. Like it's just a very solid card. He's also uncommon, so you might even see 2. Yeah, just a really good card. It's not going to be like a pack one pick one for most people, but if you get some of the other pack one pick one wolves, then this is like gas. For constructed though, he's 4 mana, so I give it a C tier. Like welcome deck level.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's fucking cold, man.
C for cold.
C for fucking cold. Ice cold. Chief Works Company, 1 in green, blue. Oh my god. 1 black, green. 5/3 wolf with trample. This creature can't attack. This creature can't attack unless you control 2 or more wolves at the beginning of their upgrade. Create a 2/2 green wolf creature token. Huh.
This card is cracked. Like
Yeah.
actually nuts. In limited, I think it's S tier. I think in standard, it's probably S tier as well.
Interesting.
This is one of the main reasons why I'm choosing to go Golgari, other than that like other 2 mana wolf.
Okay.
A 3 mana 5/3 that will make a dude every single turn, as well as like my curve before this will just be playing wolves, so it counts itself too. So you don't need like 3 on the battlefield. You have this wolf and then you have another wolf and it can attack.
Yeah. Hype.
Oh wait, 2 or more other wolves. Okay, so you do need 3, but it makes another
does say
dude,
other.
and you
Okay.
can also flash speed of 4/3. There's a lot of ways to make wolf tokens.
Yeah. Okay. Dane's Company, red, white, 2/2. This creature has lifelink as long as you control another dwarf. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a dwarf or equipment card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order.
Yep. I like this card, and I also hate this card, but it's also just a good card.
Okay. How good is good? B? A?
Yeah. A
If you're
tier.
playing A tier, if you're playing dwarfs.
Playing dwarves. Like I just hate that it's pack one, pick one type stuff. Like I don't want to pick one this.
Yeah.
And then just have like a 2 mana 2/2 dork. But in standard, I would run 4 of these because they're like Augur Bolus for dwarf shit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Standard.
Yeah, A tier.
A tier and standard.
Yeah, it does the thing.
Yeah,
like,
it does the thing. All right. Duskwatcher Hunter 2 and a Golgari hybrid for this 3/1. This creature can't be blocked by tokens. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So
this is a solid C tier card. It's just like not that much power.
Okay.
It can buff itself though. It doesn't say another target creature. So All right. Yeah, F tier.
Or
We're not playing
not
this.
ferocious. Dwaylen?
This art fucking is just too much, dude.
Which part of it?
Way too real.
It looks so fucking right, like hyper realistic.
Like the rest of them are just like kind of goofy looking dudes, and
Yeah.
then just like, no, this one is AI generated. Like, please generate me as a dwarf.
One Boros hybrid, 2/1 first strike. When he enters or attacks, put a hone counter on each equipment you control. Each hone counter on an equipment grants +1/+0 to equipped creature. Interesting.
Yeah, this is where you get the hone counters, so that's kind of like a new mechanic. I think there's one other thing that does it, but this is just like really good. Because it literally is like an anthem for your equipments, which is like random. And it does it on enter and on attack. Also has first strike.
True.
S tier.
Do the hone counters still do the thing if he's not around? Yes?
Yeah, they're just counters. That's
Okay.
just on the equipment now.
Great.
It's like he sharpened them.
Okay.
And I think this is probably an A tier in standard as well. He's going straight into the deck.
Okay. And he could probably make a good juicy commander if you can look at that
Probably.
face. If you can look at that face for long.
No, somebody would be into that. They're like, look at him in his glory.
Oh, I'd let him throw me around like crazy.
I'd let him punch me straight in the nuts.
Oh, I'd let him hone my equipment any day.
Yeah, I'd let him. Never mind. Anyways, moving on.
2 and 2 Azorius hybrid. You tell us what this aura does.
Yeah. Enchant creature +2 and flying, and then for 2 and Azorius hybrid, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to target creature if you control a power 1 or less creature. Activate only as a sorcery. Really good. Not like super exciting, but you can discard this with recruit and then attach it to an recruit token. You get a 3/3 flyer. You can equip it to Bilbo, who can't be blocked. And then all of a sudden that guy can't be blocked, and he's gonna be looting, and he's gonna also be I think a 4/3, because he was a 2/1, right? Yeah, he was a 4/3. So this is actually really good.
Okay. A?
Yeah. Yeah, A tier, you probably don't want. Yeah, obviously not too many of these, but it's just a really good card.
Okay. F for standard, or are you going to put this in?
Yeah, F tier for standard. This is 4 mana, so we're not doing that.
Here's some Goblin Pair, 2 and Arachnus hybrid for this 1/1. When this creature dies, amass goblins 4. Great sack fodder.
Yeah, good sack fodder. We saw the thing that ramps, so now we know that this is probably pretty good. And if we can do that as well as, like, say we sack this guy, we swing in with an amass token, play murder instant speed. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Give it a solid C.
Unplayable on standard.
Yeah, 3 mana.
Goblin Plate Mail, 1 in Arachnus hybrid for this equipment. When it enters, amass 1 goblin, then attach this equipment to it. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has menace, but you do have to equip it for 4. This art is insane.
Yeah, another super realistic art, but the armor is sick. This is like the DLC for World of Warcraft. I don't know
hell
what's
yeah.
going on here. Yeah, this is a really good equipment. So comes with a 2/1 with menace, and then you can start pumping it with amass. So I think this is like probably your best like amass target.
Yeah. If you're gonna do amass, like yeah,
you need this thing, and then also dwarves are gonna be fighting over this too. It's just really good. It's really good. Solid A. I'm not sure about standard. Maybe C tier. Who knows?
The Great Goblin. If anyone makes me get that perspective when they're sitting like that, that's automatic. Get the fuck out of my house. What are we doing here? One. Also, what's up with that very tiny horse? How big is the goblin? I'm so confused. I have so many questions.
It's big. It's a great one.
Okay. 1 and
That's
2
why it's
Rakdos
looking
hybrid. Yeah.
He, like, the perspective makes it look like a tiny little guy, but
It does.
they have to like force the perspective of tiny horse and be like, oh, it's big.
It's huge. He's huge. How do they even make a goblin that big? Is he not a giant at that point?
Lots of time, lots of gold. You just pump gold into it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So, we are going to read the card. 1 and a 2 Rakdos hybrid. 3/2. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a goblin, orc, or army you control, the Great Goblin deals 2 damage to target opponent. Whenever another goblin, orc, or army you control dies, exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn. This feels like you need it in your deck if you're going to run that strat.
Yeah.
Right.
So I would probably rate it as like an S tier card. Because like the deck doesn't work without it. So just like a really good signpost, plus also have anything to do with your amass tokens. Because the amass will ping for 2. And then also you're going to want to like destroy your guys a bunch of times. So this gives you card advantage plus deals damage. Like you're not going to swing with it, it's just going to sit there. But in constructed, you can also use blight counters to also deal the damage and then also draw cards. So
Damn.
synergizes with Lorman as well.
Synergy.
Yep.
Anything in standard notable?
I would give it a B. It's just like standard goblins are just really not that good. But this kind of has another option to like. There's already a bunch of like drain outlets and stuff. So if you're able to stack like 5 damage per sack, then all of a sudden this goes off. This is part of that combo.
Oh, very cool. And then I would give it like an A tier for a new Rakdos goblin. There's not too many Rakdos goblins.
Yeah, like if you had Skirk Prospector plus like a bunch of Cranko tokens, like this goes crazy.
Large Bear, 3 and 2 Golgari hybrid for this 5/5 bear with reach, trample, and haste. Fucking solid work. I honestly, is it an S tier for limited?
Probably.
Right? Like it's just like, a fucking 5/5 bear that's gonna beat you to death.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at this bear.
So many abilities, and then just being a 5/5.
Yeah.
Don't know why I need to do all that.
I love this fish. Are you seeing this fish right here in the middle?
Oh, the one that's like looking at the camera.
He's like, huh?
It looks afraid.
Get me out of here.
You know, the artist is like, I'm gonna make this one weird.
Oh, for sure. For fucking sure.
That's my fish.
Standard
F.
Not even a D. There's no bears. No bears allowed.
No bears.
Okay. Mirkwood Nurturer, 2 and a Simic hybrid, 3/2 Elf Ranger. When this creature enters, return up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Yep. So Simic has a lot of like landfall synergies for elves, so this can put a land back into your hand, and then you get a 1/1 counter on this. 3 mana 4/3, plus another landfall trigger. Pog.
Pog as in B or?
I think it's C. It's
C.
just like the synergy card, whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't really make me excited.
No.
F.
F. Nori, Teller of Tales, 1 and a Boros hybrid for this drunk. 2/2. When Nori attacks, target attacking creature gains first strike until end of turn. Fine. Whatever.
Sure.
2
mana
like
2/2 with first strike, sure. Doesn't have
Sure.
first strike other than that, so he's just like whatever.
Yeah, it's just kind of whatever.
Definitely F in constructed.
Hell yeah. Patient Instructor, 2 and a Azorius hybrid for this 2/2 with Vigilance. When this creature enters, recruit. Feels
Yeah,
good
this
for
card's
that
solid.
deck. Yeah.
Yeah. Vigilance, draws a card. It's probably B tier.
Cool. F for standard.
Yeah.
What is that? Sylvan Reveler. 2 green, blue, 3/2 elf citizen. When this creature enters, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a land card this way, put it from your graveyard onto the battlefield tapped. Very nice. Also, landfall. Whenever land you control enters, you may pay 3. When you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, yeah, keeps coming back.
Yeah.
Keeps drawing your cards.
This is a B card. I think
Beautiful.
if you're playing Simic landfall and shit, like you can't play without this card. So, and she's a baddie. My God. Thank God.
How about standard F? No L's.
F.
F.
Probably an F. Although like 4 mana like loot and also ramp. She's almost growth spiral, but no, she's not. So.
But she's like not. It's like a real bummer.
It is.
Like such a bummer.
I only want to play baddies in my deck, and she would fit the mold, but I guess not, because Watsy is an idiot.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, yeah, she definitely gives Shadowheart vibes.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Smaug, Wicked Worm. 5 mana, 5/5.
Flying.
Yeah.
Flying, when he enters, create X tap treasure tokens, where X is the number of artifacts your opponents control. Whenever you cast a spell, if mana from a treasure was spent to cast it, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Oh my God, it's Dockside. He's back. Alright, this is just fucking terrible. In Constructed, the fact that they made this a constructed card is just like baffling to me. If you're playing against an artifact deck, maybe this is good. I don't know. But you're never going to get value from this unless you're giving your opponents stuff. So maybe you might make 2 tapped tokens because for some reason it's just bad. I don't know why we're 5 mana. You don't give me untapped treasures. Like, come on.
Sure. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't I? I don't know. I guess I'm playing this in a Prosper deck, and then, you know,
so
silly stuff.
D in standard?
Yeah, probably D in standard, yeah, and then
C?
It's a 5 mana 5/5 flyer in Rakdos for limited. I give it a C.
Yeah.
And then Commander, do whatever you want.
B, whatever.
Have fun.
Yeah, go off.
He's
I know
back,
some people.
he's back.
I know some people who are gonna build this. We'll all be very bored and be like, "Did you even participate in enjoying the game?" That's what we'll do.
No, but their Corval deck is different. They have Smog this time. Their Corval deck will do different things.
My mistake. My bad.
Yep.
Thorin Oakenshield. We got red white 3/2 dwarf noble with trample and storied. As long as you have an enduring story, artifacts and creatures you control have ward 1. What are you thinking?
That's okay. That's okay.
It's fine.
I'll give it like a B for limited, and it being a 3/2 for 2 makes, I think it's like a C in standard, because also having ward makes
welcome in
things
Raiders.
different.
I hope your stream was good.
That might hit.
Jay, thanks for the raid. How are games? We're talking about the new set.
Might actually be cooking.
You might actually be cooking. What are the chances? What are the chances of cooking?
1 out of 1.
1 out of 1. Great.
Yep.
Great. I love that. Threatened Duel. Oh my God. Can you read this? I don't even. What is this? What is this guy? What the fuck is this guy?
Thranduil Sindarian Liege. Before his glow up, elves you control gain +1/+1 landfall whenever a land you control enters. Create a 1/1 elf token. Hell yeah, let's go. Mill 4 cards, then put 2 land cards from among them into your hand. Sure, whatever, don't care. Yeah, solid A, maybe like B plus A for limited, because this just like you're not doing anything in the Simic landfall deck without this guy. Like, you need to make shitters, so this makes the shitters, and it rewards you for playing lands. So
So
Solid A. I'll give it an A for limited.
Really? Okay. It's because they're so dreamy. They're gazing upon you.
I am feeling things. I am confused. But I know exactly what to do.
All right, and no Simics allowed in no elves, no Simic elves
Probably
allowed.
not. I mean, you could try it. I know people will try this. D for dog, get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say D for dog get it. I'll give the D there too. For commander, I mean, like I get it, but also like just there's other elves. There's other elves. You don't need to stop trying to make Simic work. It's just like not. I'm not afraid.
There's no fair way to do Simic. I know you're just gonna throw all this shit out next time and then come back with a bunch of X spell shitters.
Yeah, so. we understand.
Yeah.
They get a double D's from us. All right, and now he's a king?
Now he's post glow up. And he's the Elven King. Thranduil has all the activated abilities of all elf cards in your graveyard. Whenever another legendary elf you control enters, draw 2 cards and discard a card. So this is a better version of Lathril.
Yeah.
Because now you have 2 Lathrils. Yay.
We're so excited for this. We're just so
Marlin,
excited.
Thranduil. Only fun stuff for
Only
Commander.
fun stuff. How's this gonna work with limited?
F tier.
F for limited, right? Like
F tier and probably standard and limited.
You're not really gonna do anything with this.
If you're looking for a big old soul tie Chungus to not only grief your mana base in limited, but also just not do anything when you play him, by all means, go fucking
grief
crazy.
your mana base. I mean, that is the question, right? Why put it in this? You did make commander decks, or
like
they did make commander decks for this, right? Am I high?
I don't think so. I only saw welcome decks.
I guess maybe it's a bonus. Yeah. No, they didn't.
No, just
okay,
the
then
bonus
I
sheet,
guess
just
fine.
Like a bunch of reprints.
Okay, cool.
This they're just like signpost commanders, and this is one of them.
Chill. Now he's got company. 2 green, blue, 3, 4. As long as you control another elf, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. Landfall trigger: whenever a land you control enters, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature you control. It gains vigilance until end of turn. I mean, the 2 counters for 1 land drop is pretty nice. What if we awaken the woods? Have we considered awakening any sort of woods?
Have you considered playing a 9 mana or 8 mana sorcery to look at my top 20 cards and put all the lands from my deck onto the
that
battlefield?
was in this set. Are you gonna try to make it happen?
In limited? Hell yeah.
And hell yeah, that's your
Just
dream.
I'll play 15 lands. That's all of them, dude.
Oh my gosh, get absolutely wrecked.
I will put all those counters on 1 creature because I can't be bothered. It gets chunked by a 1/1. I lose the game. You know what? I didn't come here to think.
I mean, who did? None of us. We're Magic players.
This is a pretty good card, though. Play an additional land on each of your turns. So, like this plus, I still, if you're going to do anything with Simic Landfall, with elves and shit, you would play Ice Till plus this shitter. And then you would try to buff up a bunch of stuff. You would play Earthbender's Ascension, get Trample, because obviously that makes this better. But yeah, just like, let's play worse landfall. Hell yeah, I'm down. You have me at
so
worse
D for
landfall.
down, considering you're gonna have to bend over backwards.
Yeah, this is like in limited, it's definitely A tier.
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm not excited by the Simic elves. I gotta be so honest.
No,
they're not for me.
Definitely the worst synergy of the bunch, and Rakdos Goblins is really stinking up the joint too. Okay, Tom Burton William, 5 Golgari. For 1, sacrifice another creature, draw cards equal to sacrifice a creature's power, then discard a card.
Ooh.
Okay. When they die, if they were a creature, return them to the battlefield. They're an artifact. They're no longer a creature.
Oh.
Because in the story, they get turned into stone.
They get turned into stone. I do kind of recall that. A little bit. A little bit. Just a tiny little bit, I recall that.
It's the blokes.
It's the blokes.
I bloke, you want to fucking eat some of this fucking troll meat?
Oh,
Why-
man, you can't
what?
eat troll meat. You can't eat troll meat, man. It's fucking weird. Oh, you know troll meat tastes like fucking chicken, man.
Why are you good at that?
That's some shit.
I don't.
that
Why are you? Why? Why are you
Actually,
good?
that's my real voice. This is like, you know how British people will put on an American accent.
Yeah. To be cool.
This is
This is
my
it.
American
This is the
accent.
real me.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Well, this is the fake me.
This one's the real me, man. This is how I really talk. These people get a little bit, griefed by it. It's just, right, anyways.
Yeah.
All right. This is okay. It's a rare. I think it's decent top ends for the wolves and shit. I'll give it a B, and then standard I'd probably give it a C. There's definitely some like stupid Gitrog and like Venom kind of deck to build with this guy. He does the same thing as Venom essentially. So maybe some Jund stuff to do here, but other than that, he's kind of shit.
Okay. But did you ever listen to The Streets?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Because that's all I could think about while you were talking.
I reckon that she might be an 8 or a 9.
She
Maybe
mi-
a 9.5 in due time.
Yep. 3 beers
I
time.
think you're really fit, but by gosh, don't you
Don't
just know it?
know it? When I was in London, I put that on when I was at Heathrow because I was just like, I need something to stay awake, and like it was such a charming walk down memory lane. I was like, oh my
you have
god.
to listen to that when you're in London. And
Yeah,
then
of course.
You're like, you put that on a boombox, you walk by, people like, yeah? This is what you guys sound like. Like, you start throwing tomatoes at you.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, limited breaking.
A tier for limited, probably B or C tier for constructed. That's it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If only so that we could hear the accent again. The Arkenstone. It's Bilbo's balls. Is that what this is?
That's Bilbo's Baggins.
Bilbo's Baggins. So true. 5 creatures you control get +1/+1 at the beginning of your end step. Draw a card. Seems pretty good. 2 and a white for the sorcery. Search your library for a legendary card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. Seems pretty good.
I like that they made the sorcery colored because I know every commander player just looked at that and like shit their pants like, oh my god. They did it again. What's it? You
Yeah, I'm gonna say
geniuses.
B.
Yeah, it's okay.
B for there.
Unplayable in constructed,
Standard.
and then probably okay in limited. I'll give it another B in
Really?
limited. Yeah.
B?
You can dirtle around. You can draw a card. You can search for your best dwarf. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. You can go. I could go find. I don't know what I would find. I fail to find. I just sit
Okay.
there. I start drooling.
All right.
Oh, the Black Arrow, 3 mana equipment with flash. When the Black Arrow enters, it deals 1 damage to any target. If a dragon is dealt damage this way, fucking destroy it.
Nice. It also kills Queen of the Dale. So,
Dude, you're one true like nemesis. When are we gonna get our enemies to lovers arc with you and her?
well, she already recruited before I could resolve this, so. I'm Bard. I will be King of the Dale.
Okay, and then she'll be dragging your anyway. What do we?
All right. It kills Smog, and then it gives you a 1/1. Probably pretty good in dwarves. Probably like a C tier?
Yeah, I would say like
No,
C.
actually B tier.
You like B?
Equip for 1. Yeah, equip for 1. That's
The equip for
chill.
1 is
Flashy.
nice. The holding it up to see if they're playing a dragon is my concern.
Yeah. So I wish it had like dragon death touch.
Yeah, exactly. Like if equipped creature touches a dragon, the police are
In,
called,
like,
etc.
A funny, weird way. Yeah.
Yes. Dwarven Matic, 2 for this equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target dwarf. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has ward 1, and you can equip for 3.
Hell yeah. Finally an equipment for my dwarf deck.
Yeah, I'm saying C. Like, if you're playing the dwarves, sure, you're gonna have dwarves. Is this gonna be the best thing, or is this gonna be like an okay? It
has
dwarf
ward
card?
1. It gives +2/+2. It like kind of swings up.
All
I
right.
think so
Equips
best
are
curve
free.
you can do. Yeah, give it a B, because like if you do Bofer, like Bofer D's.
Oh my god, can we
like,
just like chill for
Maddox.
one fucking second?
All right, you get a 2 mana 3/3 with lifelink. That's the whole thing. It's pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
It's not bad. Has ward 1.
Uh-huh.
You have to deal with both of these threats. Am I right?
Unplayable in standard.
Probably.
Great.
I'm gonna try it though.
I mean, you gotta. If you're building the dwarves deck, you gotta put it in.
It equips to dwarf. It says dwarf.
It says dwarf. I gotta do it.
Yeah.
1 for this artifact. It's the Giant's Boulder. 1 for this artifact. Whenever this artifact enters, scry 2. You can pay 1 tap, add 1 mana of any color. You pay 7 tap, sack it, and destroy target permanent. We've seen these before.
Yeah, universal
whatever.
solvent, but it's like
Yeah.
actually pushed. I think this is a good card. Obviously standard, no. Obviously commander, precon level.
Yeah.
But like 1 mana scry 2 and then filter mana, then sack, destroy anything. It is
Welcome in,
disgustingly
Ham.
pushed for popper. So
Yeah.
it's just like, it's a weird card. I think it's definitely a popper card.
Okay, do you
But
like it
in
for limited? Yeah.
I think it's like a C, maybe D plus unlimited.
Right?
Because scry 2 on turn 1 is good.
Okay.
Fix your mana, it's okay.
Standard, unplayable.
Yeah.
Glamdring, Bowhammer. 2 for this legendary equipment. Instants and sorceries you cast cost X less to cast, where X is equipped creature's power. Equipped for 2. Nice. Sure. It's also got this adventure for 4. Mill 6 cards, then put all instants and sorcery cards from among them into your hand.
Draw 6.
Draw 6. If you have only instants and sorcery, sure.
Yeah, that's just draw 6. I see 4 mana draw 6. I hit every time.
You hit it every time.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Limited, this is an F. This is like just unplayable. Probably F for Gandalf tier. If for some reason you put together the perfect fucking Gandalf deck where you have instants and sorceries to cast,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Rather
I don't
have a
see
2
it.
mana mill 4. Yeah, I mean, it synergizes with the ugly ass fucking bird. That's
Wood.
its name, right?
The ugly ass bird. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I don't know. In constructed, I would give it like a C because it's definitely part of like some stupid deck.
Sure.
And then potential to draw you like, even if you draw 3 cards for 4, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then commander, like,
Eh, whatever.
yeah,
Sure, you can find something to do with it. You can leverage it in a good way. It's just a
it does
legendary, which
just guy
kind of
things.
sucks. Yeah. It's going in your Storm Commander deck. Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's definitely like Narset out of 10.
So we got Key to the Side Door. 1 for this artifact, you can pay 2 tap, target creature can't block this turn. You can pay 1 tap, discard a legendary card with the same name as a legendary permanent you control to draw 2 cards. I mean, personally, I love a Rogue's Passage.
I mean, it's not bad. Are you playing this in your commander deck though? Just like, hey guys, read this second one. Does it work?
Discard a legendary card with the same name as a legendary permanent you control to draw 2 cards. No, you can't do it. You can't do it.
No, you can't do that. And if you do that, this game's over because you're cheating.
Yeah, but the first ability.
Yeah, it's like the grandeur ability. So like grandeur says if like when you play it, like you discard another copy of this legendary creature and then you do a thing. So it's technically that, but it's like I don't think we're ever doing that ever. So I give it a D tier for possible Rogue's Passage. That's it.
For
In fact, you can do it for 2. It's fine.
yeah.
I'm done.
I don't know that we need to sneak anything in In standard?
No.
Or sorry, in limited?
Maybe I would. That's what I would like. I would give it
Like-
D's across the board.
Yeah.
Triple Ds.
Oh, D's. Damn, that's a lot of D's.
All 3 of D's Bofers.
D's. Precious. My
card's sick.
precious. Which part? Which part do you like? The hole? Will you put your finger in?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can put my finger in there.
Pinky. All right. Read it to us.
Instant speed, sack a creature only, and then draw 2 cards for 2 mana, instant. So that's cool. And then you can play it and equip for 2 and pay 2 life. It becomes a boggle.
A slippery boggle.
Hexproof and can't be blocked.
Boggle.
So tell me which commander that would be bad on. Be good on
Who
all.
knows?
Turns out commander damage is pretty good.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a fucked up card in commander, but limited, it's probably also pretty good. The only downside is the black spell attached to it.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. See.
Yeah.
See.
See.
Are you playing anything in? Are you playing it in standard?
Am I playing this in standard? Maybe this. I'll give it a C for possibly because
Okay.
I can equip this for free with
Yeah.
what's his face. So
All
you can
right.
try something out with this.
Try it out,
Hexproof
man.
is pretty good.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? What is this sword called?
The Orcrist, Goblin Cleaver. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and hits trample. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, choose a creature type, create a treasure token for each creature you control of that type. Not tap, by the way. So definitely commander out of 10 already. In the deck that you would want to play this in, which is dwarves, I don't know if you can even use that mana efficiently. You would just be
Yeah.
like, I will tap 1 treasure and
with
play
the
a
2/2.
1 mana card.
It gives trample.
It gives trample, so it's like not terrible,
Yeah.
but its ability, like if it said draw a card and make treasure tokens,
Yeah, dude, that'd be sick.
that would be good. I'd be super down. But this is just like kindred type all commander type shit.
Yeah, you basically just use the treasure to re-equip it to the next bigger guy.
Yeah. I will now make a bigger man.
It's gonna get so big.
It's so big. Alright.
Any ruin standard, in your opinion?
Probably not, because I would just say C tier.
C.
Just because dwarves, this synergizes with it, right? But we're not like putting it in merfolk.
Okay. Sting is back, baby. Sting,
right.
Bilbo's sword, 2 mana for this equipment with flash. When Sting enters, put a hone counter on it for each creature target opponent controls. Attach Sting to up to 1 target creature you control. Why do we have to say that? Attach it to up to 1. Oh, because then it won't whiff? Because you don't need a target?
Yeah, so like for each creature target opponent controls, and then so if they had no creatures, you would get no hone counters and it would just be garbage. Literally
Sure.
like no power on them. But like if they're swinging in with a bunch of dudes and you have like a first striker, you can do this instant speed, equip it to a guy with the first strike, and then all of a sudden you have like a gigantic blocker, and then probably kill them on the backswing.
Yeah.
Other
Okay.
than that, it has no application.
No
there's just
application.
no stats.
Yeah, I would say D and limited because it relies on somebody having a really big board on the opposite side of you.
That's fair. It's probably around like
Like-
C, but like it's just like across the board, like a
Just
C.
hey, just call me dumb. It's fine.
A C for Cheugy.
C for Cheugy.
Yeah. There you go.
Standard?
Probably D.
Chill.
Is yeah. Any creature deck I'm playing this against, I'm dead to fucking practice offense. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Thoror's map. 2 for this legendary artifact. When it enters, search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You can tap it, or pay 2, tap, draw a card, then discard a card. You don't even have to sacrifice it. You just keep getting to find more treasure.
Yep. So like this is just really
Loot.
good in the blue-white deck.
Yeah. Would you say it's A? B?
Probably an A tier card because you could put it in anything, but blue-white can probably use it the best in limited.
Okay.
And then D tier, F tier, and standard. And
Chill.
then commander probably would be down for this too. Yeah.
Yeah. Chill. Well-worn spatula, 1 for this equipment. When this equipment enters, you gain 2 life. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. You can equip for 1. Very basic. Very basic.
It is a weapon though.
It
Do
is
not
a
forget
weapon.
this. That's cast iron.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean this is fine. Just like solid 1 mana like play, I guess, if you have nothing else to do, and then on turn 2 you can play for 1 mana, equip it to something, and that's chill. I'm down.
Okay.
Probably
C?
C tier. Yeah.
Standard.
F.
Great. Fantastic. F for fuck it. You want to do lands?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll read them off. Elven Passage. Pay 1 life, sacrifices land, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. You may behold an elf. If you do, untap that land. So it's like Prismatic Vista, but you have to control an elf for it.
Okay.
But also it doesn't come in untapped.
Okay. So F?
Yeah, almost, yeah. I would give it like F in limited, probably.
Mm-hmm.
This is my rare. I'm fucking pissed.
I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, I'm done. D? D in standard or just a straight up F?
Maybe a D. If you're playing Simic Landfall,
Right.
then it becomes a better Fable Passage because you can play this with Llanowar on the field. But if you play it and they blow up your Llanowar, then you're not happy. But you can also behold from your hand. So maybe it's okay for those reasons. So we'll have to.
Okay. S tier for Commander because it allows
S
you
tier
to
for Commander?
untap.
Yeah, if you're playing Elf Ball and you're doing like Marlin or Thranduil or whatever
Yeah.
Sultai Elves, it just becomes really good. So
Yeah.
it's probably going to every single Elf Ball deck.
Chill.
Now, these are just like, these are all the same land,
Uh-huh.
but they'll allow you to put 2 counters on to different things. They're going to be garbage for standard and commander, but then like C tier for standard. So this one's Simic for elves.
Wait, you said C tier
The
for
other one's-
standard?
No, C tier for limited, sorry.
Great. So this one cares about
The rest is
elves.
just nothing to do.
This one cares about goblins.
Yep.
This one talks about
You
somebody's
can
soul.
cycle for a halfling, which is very, very specific and not
F?
enough
F?
value.
F?
Yeah, I feel like it's an F.
F? I'll give it a D just because. No, I'm gonna
It's
give it a fucking
evolving
F.
wilds with some upside, so I don't know, man.
No, Fs. F fucking Fs.
Put it in my hobbit hole.
This one cares about the dwarves.
Yep,
What about this one? What does this care about? Humans? Ew.
humans.
Ew.
Gross.
Dwarves? Again? Ugh.
This one is actually good. I would give it a
Oh.
B tier for constructed.
Oh. What makes it good?
All right, so for four and a red and tap, create a 2/2 dwarf creature token. It costs 1 less for each equipment you control. So if they blow you out and blow up all your shit, you have a bunch of equipments. This can just be 1 mana, make a 2/2.
And you don't have to sack it or anything.
Nope. And it also comes in untapped unless if you control an equipment. So that's cool. You can just top deck this. If you control equipments, you can immediately play it, make a dude, and then maybe give it haste. I don't know.
I'm gonna give it a B for Commander. If you're playing an equipment
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like
Mountain, you can go find it.
Yeah, exactly. You can fetch for
Okay.
this as well. So obviously, Nahiri probably wants to play this. Voja, fucking Voltron probably wants to play it. Dog meat.
Excellent.
It's good.
Bears, spiders, and
Bears.
wolves.
Yep.
B's and C's.
Yeah.
And now we're done.
All I see are double D's.
All you see is double D's. So here is our beautiful tier list. We're limited. Wow. Look at all we've accomplished.
We did it.
Look at all we've accomplished. And what is that? You want some stats? I could give you some stats.
Stats.
We looked at 188 cards together.
Wow.
And our most common rank is fucking C, dude. C.
Yeah. I would give that to the entire set. So true. Absolute.
We thought the
Nailed it.
multicolors were the best.
Yeah. No shit.
And then creatures, there was just so many creatures in the set. They got the average rating of 4.
That's
so,
hilarious.
That was the limited distribution. Fucking all C's. All C's. It looks like, hey, surprise, Mythics had a higher score than Commons. Wow.
They're good cards.
They're good cards, yeah. That's some bullshit. Okay, this priciest S tier cards, of course, Smog, and then the Bear, and then this thing. But this thing, so Gleaming Splendor, I guess in limited, we gave it a C.
Yeah,
This is
I mean,
overrated.
We're not wrong.
Over fucking
We're not
rated.
wrong.
Cool. And that's, I mean,
And we're
that's-
probably not even wrong for Commander either, too. Like,
Oh.
I think people are overrating that card a little bit.
Yeah, so standard, most common tier, F. Highest rated color, white.
Deserved.
Very interesting.
Deserved L.
Deserved. You think so? you think so?
Yeah, because most of the set turned out to be like just straight up draft chaff. So
Oh,
we're
yeah?
having to like be like, okay, well, this common is clearly pushed for standard like the wolves,
Uh-huh.
and everything else is like, yeah, that is a 5 mana shit piece of crap.
Wow.
F.
F's. Okay, cool. Well, this was lovely and fun. And this is it. This is all we have had prepared.
Yeah, no, this is fun. You did a lot with these stats and like the tier list. This is crazy.
You know, it's a test run. If only
It's
I could
like
get.
you're very good at this specific skill.
Yeah, it's like I'm very good at this specific skill, like to format information in a digestible and interesting way. If only I had anything interesting to say. But that's why I force people like you to hang out with me.
True.
I need no
let me
thoughts.
know if we can do more of these.
I will. Oh, all right, Anti. Do you have anything interesting coming up?
Just my front page stream next week for Hobbit.
Hell yeah. Well, I will see you there.
Pog, all my mods apparently are gonna ghost me, so that's fine.
All of them? All of them were just like, sorry, we're all sick that day.
Yeah, they're just like, I'll be gone. I don't work? What do you mean? I'm out.
I feel like I'm rolling credits right now.
It is like the credits. Look, it's Dory.
It is.
It's
a little
that
like,
guy.
oh, hey, remember the gateway barrel? We fucking hated that.
B for barrel. Wow.
Yeah.
All these trash cards.
Oh, wow.
Oin the Brave. Look at him. Look at him go.
Look at them all
Smog. Wow.
go. Oh,
Playable.
totally playable. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I have to
Okay,
sleep.
well,
I have work tomorrow.
yeah, you should probably do that.
I hope I get a nasty little
yeah.
rabbit. That's, I think, the card I'm really hoping to pull in my pool tomorrow.
I think you will rip multiple.
Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. All right, dude. Have a good night.
All right. See ya.
Bye. All right, say goodbye to Snapchat. Say goodbye to Snapchat. I dare you. Say goodbye. End share chat. End call. Goodbye, the collaboration is over. Hi, everyone. Thanks for hanging out tonight. That was a lot of reading of cards, not a lot of reading of chat. I appreciate you all. I think that we were cool. I missed a lot of Blight's very cool debut. So we are going to raid into Blight_EN. We are going to say what's up. Well, whatever. I don't know. Have sweet dreams. That was going to be raid. Raid is the thing I need. If you are a subscriber, you can grab the top one. If you are a cool person, you can grab the second one. And those are not mutually exclusive, I guess. Those are not mutually exclusive. Am I allowed to raid straight from here? No. I wish I could just raid if I was on this page. I actually have to go and open all of this bullshit. Oh, wow. Stream manager, click the raid button. Any cards anybody's really excited about? Everyone just kind of like, whatever. They all seem great. They all definitely seem like cards. They all definitely seem like cards. All right, you will get dropped off with Babysitter Blight, and yeah. Thanks for the stream, Choogs. This will be very helpful for tomorrow's pre-release. Oh, you're welcome. We have to. All the thanks goes definitely to Anti, the man with the plan. I want wolves and bears now. I do want wolves and bears. I think I'm gonna be pretty salty if I have to play elves tomorrow. Goblins is, I think, next on my shit list. The dwarves seem pretty cool though too. Human stuff seems fine. I hope everyone has fun at the pre-release. If you're in my Discord, send pictures of your pool and maybe your deck list. I will be sending mine. It's very fun. Good luck on pre-release, you too. You too. All right. Get back to work, nerds. I guess go back to sleep. I don't know. You could do one thing. You could go back to sleep. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh why must we say goodbye?